Alright. Alright, so what do we got here? Last month's high, pretty close. Yeah, last week's high, right above last week's low. On the daily, yesterday we said it was, we're still on still in a downtrend. Still in a downtrend. Uh, but we're on a downtrend and we're indecisive still. The downtrend and indecisive. So I'm writing this out here um because it's for the whole day. I don't have to change it for the whole day versus when we're back testing. And I guess you can see me write it. Whatever. When we're back testing, I have to change it per literally every 10 minutes or something. So we're downtrend and indecisive, and that's what we have for today. This week we're indecisive price action, but we're still on an uptrend overall. Whatever, you get the point. Ooh, was an interesting sleep, to be honest. I don't know why my body woke up around 5 o'clock ish, but like I remember I watched this true crime when I had this um extreme fear. I still have a fear I had this extreme fear for the future of my kid, my daughter, or my wife, or any women that was that was my responsibility. I had this fear that they may get involved with sexual violence. I had this, I, not necessarily, it wasn't a fear of it, it was the possibility of it, and the fact that there was nothing I could do because I'm not superhuman. So that fear really crippled me for a while. Had to get over it. But anyhow, during that time, one of the things that really increased the fear was this true case called Junko Furuta. It's a Japanese case. And honestly, all true crime cases, I I would argue that it's crazy because that's probably just the ones that were recorded. But those are the capabilities of humans. It's crazy. Um, yeah, so when I woke up at 5 a.m., I don't know why, but that case came to my mind. And there you go. There goes my sleep now, ain't it? I wasn't even part of the people that did anything to the Junko girl. Holy, but she still kind of keeps me in check, almost. Bro, it's crazy, man. Anyway, so we got our lines already. We know we're trying to go, or either going long or short. Doesn't really matter. We have this price really bounced really nicely from this last month, so there's that. And honestly, right now there isn't much for us to do. There was a kind of low here, but we don't really like it. But there is a low there. You can say there's a low there. They're kind of low there. There was one here. There's one here. So technically, price has come to a point where we could get a bounce. So let's see what the first 5 minutes wants to do. Prior to that, I would like to see, it's not even a 15-minute low. Anyhow, I would like to see what the 15 looks like yesterday. So yesterday it was not bad. Give you some long opportunities. If you waited for the breakout, then get in here. Let's get down there. Or you could get in on the breakout. Let's get down there. Both one. And when he came back down here, there was a nice entry. Nice entry there, and then breakout again still. Wonder how the 15 looks on the 1st of February. So yeah, it was a bullish but indecisive. No, bullish and uptrend day. Going up, only taking longs on this day, so pretty nice on the breakout. You'd probably take that long there. Yeah, I prefer the 5-minute, honestly. Alright, it's 29. Yeah, we got a workout today. Like, no, 15 didn't show anything there. Yeah, there is no. Oh, there is a drop here actually. There's a place to. It's not much drop though. I guess in comparison, to be fair, it's like a what 200 drop. It's not even up to 200, bruh. Also the 2nd of 8th of February. Huh? There's no holiday. Next holiday, let me check, is at Monday, February 20th. So 2 weeks from now, I believe. Apparently, Washington's birthday is everybody's holiday. Like, what the hell, bro? Washington's birthday? That's crazy, man. That's rude. Make everybody celebrate someone's birthday or some country's birthday. That's rude. You have a base forming here. It looks honestly more bearish than bullish, to be very honest. Cause I don't really like these lows, so I guess it's a bias. But hey, we are able to go on either direction. So and also this black line is I don't know, it's just there. I like this job, but it's better. If anything, you want to take that one. But it's a good place to watch. Oh, how does price react there, stuff like that. Price is not looking bad, so maybe it's respecting this low. I don't know though. I don't think it's gonna hold this low. I think price may drop. Drop. I don't know. But the only other place is the monthly low, monthly high, right? Like month high. So I think price is gonna drop. Maybe here. Maybe get a trade off this week's here. Maybe, or maybe we get a push up and some kind of run up today and tomorrow. Or, yeah, maybe today and tomorrow, and then next week we get a more defined play to the downside. The price is getting rejected from the top here. Looks like a flag has formed here, is the thing. Like a bearish flag. So which way is it gonna break? Oh yeah, that's another thing I want to check. I want to check. I mean, it's not like I really need to, but I just want to see what the news looks like again. Yeah, I'll show you. Hey, oh my back feels good. Sitting down. It only shows latest news. I thought it would show. I thought it would give us just like forex past news or something. Oh, I cancelled. Well, it looks like there's no. I can get that news from. I want to see yesterday's. I think they said somebody announced something. Was it in my dream? Maybe it was in my dream. I think it said Paul. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all good. I'm just gonna remove this because in the end, you're still gonna see the. You're still gonna see it on the chart. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna tell you, hey, something's happening. You should get in long or get in short. Just holding this low, as you can see. My rating on the 5 hours for this app, lilchess.org, is. Oh, I said 5 hours. On the 5 minutes is 1769 right now. That's pretty cool. I think I'm in the 1400s on chess.com for 5 minutes. I don't see rejection. And if we get some kind of rejection in here, I'll take a short and I'll risk up here. So one price come around. Yeah. I'll risk up there. And I'll go in risking I'll go in with 15%. And then if we get more volume going to the short side and it looks like he wants to 4, then I'll add, probably risking lower. I'll add to my short. I'll add another 10%. Maybe I should have gone into my long, risking this low there. So getting in there, risking this low here. So getting with 15% though. Then now we'll be up maybe 2%. Up like 2% or 3%. I'll keep waiting, wait for an opportunity.
Hi guys, Colsey, and today I'm going to be talking to you about a little tip that I have found from moving from Twitch to YouTube to do with YouTube chat. Now, if you're like me, whether you're streaming on Twitch or YouTube or wherever you're streaming, paying attention to the chat and interacting with the chat is an important thing to do. Now, if you're like me, it's easy to accidentally miss these messages while you're playing your game, while you're into the thing that you're doing. You might not always see the chat. When I was streaming on Twitch, I found a method to help me get around that. I believe there are numerous different ways to do this. Personally, I use this app called Chatty, this piece of software, which basically acts as another chat for starters, so that's something if you wanted that. But the specific thing that I liked about it is you could assign a sound effect to go off when a new chat message came in. So I had this little ding that went off in my headphones. The way I set it up as well meant that the actual sound effect only went off in my headphones and didn't go off for the stream, so the stream couldn't hear it. It was just me. Sometimes it got a bit confused and messed up, and sometimes it did come through. It was just a little ding to let me know that a chat message had come in. I'll actually show you here. So this is Chatty here that I have here, and I can also actually show you if I bring down this. This is the audio system that I use to deal with audio, so that I can keep everything separate. It's good for my videos and my streams. It means I can balance different levels of audio. So I can keep the game volume separate from my mic, and I can keep the game separate from Discord as well. So I can increase and decrease volumes of those different things. They're not all together in one singular like stream of audio. So the way I have it here is you can see that on hardware input 2 is my microphone. That's where my mic comes through. And then we have these two virtual inputs. Now one of these will be assigned to just your general normal audio stuff. So like any game, if I watch a YouTube video, it comes through that. But you'll see here I have these hardware inputs: VB audio cable A and B. These are the way I separate it. I think B I assigned to Discord, so Discord will come through on this one. And I think I had A assigned to just for use for Chatty, so that this notification would go off. The way I have it set up in my stream, desktop audio, for example, will be assigned to one of the virtual inputs, whichever one I have assigned to just normal desktop sound. That'll be where the game comes through. If I watch a YouTube video online, just all the audio pretty much from the computer comes through that. Generally, that's where most of it comes through. Desktop audio 2 would then be assigned to, say, cable B, because that'll be Discord, so I keep that on a separate thing. So again, I can increase and decrease the volume of people I'm talking to on Discord if I'm playing with somebody and I'm talking to them through Discord. And then obviously mic is assigned to my mic. So you'll see that cable A, which is what I have just the notification noise for chat, comes through here. So this is Chatty here that I have here. And I can also actually show you if I bring down this. This is the audio system that I use to deal with audio, so that I can keep everything separate. It's good for my videos and my streams. It means I can balance different levels of audio. So I can keep the game volume separate from my mic, and I can keep the game separate from Discord as well. So I can increase.
Name is Chatty, Abby. Just tell me how to download
this. One thing that I was concerned about. You're giving another website access to your channel effectively. Like you do with a lot of things where you log in with Google. It's the same kind of deal, but it wasn't a website that I knew particularly well. So if you're nervous about allowing it to have this access, then feel free to just not do it. But I did it. I have had no issue so far, and it worked for me. So what this does, the idea behind speech chat, as the name sort of implies, speech chat is a text to speech. So the idea is that it will actually just read out any messages. So you can have it set that way that any message that comes in, it will just literally read it out. You can still set it up the same way so that the stream can't hear it, but you can hear it if you want that. Or just have it come through your normal audio and it will be in there with, on the stream with all the other game audio and stuff. If you want just text to speech. So because I don't particularly want text-to-speech read out for every message, and I don't want it on the stream. And I figured if there's long messages, it's going to get confusing in my ears while I'm trying to hear this message, but also hear the game or whatever's going on. So I didn't particularly want the whole message read out. And I wanted it to be only for my headphones and not come through the stream. So
I'm only doing this for Jeff.
If you go into speech chat control panel, these are all the controls that you have to do with it. So what I did was, basically, you can enable speech, pause speech, you can choose the voice and everything, whoever you want, you know, whichever Microsoft voice or whatever. Now what I had is the speech format here. You see available keywords, username, message. Now normally it would say like message from, username, then it would read the message. That's like what it has automatically. Now you can't have it play like a certain sound effect. That doesn't seem to work with messages. Like you can't have it just literally play like a bell ding like I used to have on Chatty. You can have like events play bells and stuff. So like a welcome message, like the first message that someone's put, a follow, a host, subscribing, all this stuff. You can have audio files linked to those. Really, my main priority was just I want something to notify me there's a message in chat. Now the ding works, like I said, on the first message somebody puts, but it doesn't play a sound effect after that if somebody then puts a second message. So what I've done, I've just changed the message to, instead of reading out the username and the message every time, the guy just says ding. It's just a guy who goes ding. It's the Microsoft guy saying the word ding. It's silly, but it is just enough that it's just an audio notification in my ear to let me know that a message has come through and so that I can remember to read it. That's all it is. Now, this works on YouTube. I assume it works on Twitch as well because the option is there for Twitch. If you want to use more of the speech to chat stuff or for particular events like it has here where you can have it for welcoming, hosting, rating, subscribing, following, all that stuff, feel free to go ham on that. But this video is more just about being able to set a notification sound for when a chat message comes in so that if, like me, you just have... That's a completely different thing. I'm just talking about chat notifications, but I figured that little bit of background is useful information. Chatty. So this is what I used to use for Twitch. Now, it worked really well for Twitch, and like I said, if you go into like the settings and you go into, I think it's down in notifications. Here we go. It would play ding.wav. Now you can set these up here. The output device is through cable A, like I said, and that comes straight to my headphones, but doesn't go through to the stream. So basically, that would just send me a little ding to make me, to just jog my memory if I didn't catch it out the corner of my eye on my screen that chat messages come, whichever Microsoft voice or whatever. Now what I had is the speech, as the name sort of implies, speech chat is a text to speech. So the idea is that it will actually just read out any messages. So you can have it set that way that any message that comes in, it will just literally read it out. You can still set it up the same way so that the stream can't hear it, but you can hear it if you want that. Or just have it come through your normal audio and it will be in there with, on the stream with all the other game audio and stuff, if you want just text to speech. So because I don't particularly want text to speech read out for every message, and I don't want it on the stream, and I figured if there's long messages, it's going to get confusing in my ears while I'm trying to hear this message, but also hear the game or whatever's going on. So I didn't particularly want the whole message read out. And I wanted it to be only for my headphones and not come through the stream. So the way I've done this is if you go into speech chat control panel, these are all the controls that you have to do with it. So what I did was, basically, you can enable speech, pause speech, you can choose the voice and everything, whoever you want, whichever Microsoft voice or whatever. Now what I had is the speech format here. You see available keywords, username, message. Now normally it would say like message from, username, then it would read the message. That's like what it has automatically. Now you can't have it play like a certain sound effect. That doesn't seem to work with messages. Like you can't have it just literally play like a bell ding like I used to have on Chatty. You can have like events play bells and stuff. So one text-to-speech read out game will come through. I've done this is if you go into speech chat control panel, these are all the controls that you have to do with it. So what I did was, basically, you can enable speech, pause speech, you can choose to do with it. So what I did was, basically, you can enable speech controls that you not come through the stream. So the way I've done this is if you go into speech chat control...
You had 7 things clicked, so we got 1, 2, 3... Timestamp on message. Okay.
These are all the controls that you have to do with it. So what I did was, basically, you can enable speech, pause speech, you can choose the voice and everything, whoever you want, whichever Microsoft voice or whatever. Now what I had is the speech format here. You see available keywords, username, message. Now normally it would say like message from, username, then it would read the message. That's like what it has automatically. Now you can't have it play like a certain sound effect. That doesn't seem to work with messages. Like you can't have it just literally play like a bell ding like I used to have on chat. Speech, the controls that you have to do with it. So what I did was just writing all this stuff. You can have audio files linkage, have like events play bells and stuff. So like a welcome message, like the first message that someone's put, a follow, a host, subscribing, all this stuff. You can have audio files linked to those. Really, my main priority was just I want something to notify me there's a message in chat. Now the ding works, like I said, on the first message somebody puts, but it doesn't play a sound effect after that if somebody then puts a second message. So what I've done, I've just changed the message to, instead of reading out the username and the message every time, the guy just says ding. It's just a guy who goes ding. It's the Microsoft guy saying the word ding. It's silly, but it is just enough that It's just an audio notification in my ear to let me know that a message has come through and so that I can remember to read it. That's all it is. Now, this works on YouTube. I assume it works on Twitch as well because the option is there for Twitch. If you want to use more of the speech to chat stuff or for particular events like it has here where you can have it for welcoming, hosting, rating, subscribing, following, all that stuff, feel free to go ham on that. But this video is more just about being able to set a notification sound for when a chat message comes in so that if, like me, you just happen to miss chat messages sometimes, but you don't want to, if you're playing a game specifically, you're doing that, or I don't know, you're doing a crafting stream where you're doing something, you're not always looking at chat to see if there's messages. This little audio notification I found really helpful personally for me. And like I said, if you set it up with the voice meter stuff and coming through a separate audio source that doesn't go out to the stream, then you can hear it just you. You don't have to, the stream's not going to get annoyed by a guy saying ding or reading.
Just got our first
The
volume.
other thing I should show you briefly. So the way that I got, because obviously this isn't a separate. There's no way to choose the source specifically that speech chat comes through the same way that you could with chatty. It was actually a setting you can change in chatty. The way I did it with speech chat is I just went to my sound mixer. You can see it here. Here's my volume mixer. So the output device is voice meter input VAIO. I don't know what that is. That's what my normal audio comes through. That's what I put all my audio through, so that's the game audio and everything. So what I did here was, if you actually just scroll down, system sounds, here we go, here's all the stuff. So you can actually just set different apps as different audio sources. So what I did was I set, I think I set Chrome. It's not here at the minute, but basically the same thing I can show you with OBS is you change the output device and then I put it to like cable A. So that would come through cable A and come to my headphones, but not go out to the stream. Because speech chat wasn't currently putting audio out, it didn't turn up in the sound menu. So once there's some sort of audio coming through, you can change it in that sound setting there. I hope this video has been useful. I know it's been a bit rambling, a bit all over the place, but it's not too complicated of a method, but I've got all this voice meter stuff set up already, so if you want to look into that. If you would like me...
That was useful. I hope it works. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Alright. Yeah, we didn't get a rejection. We got a rejection here. Could have taken the shot, but didn't. And now there's no opportunities anymore. Ugh. Hope we get a bounce. Hope we get a bounce. Too short the life of this thing. Let's play some chess. That's me. What a play. What a play. What a play. What a play. I like it. I like it. No one has played this move against me before. That's beautiful. That's actually very nice. Didn't know that was a move. Even if I blocked to my king. That's really good. He didn't capture it. Oh my god, what a move. What a move, bro. I actually should have gone with my bishop first. And he'll probably come up and I'll do this. I come down and yeah. Whatever. Yeah, this guy beat me. Beat me nicely. I'm asking for a rematch. Give me a rematch. Give me a. He didn't give me a rematch. Well, that is the flaw of that play. I'm never playing the game. Oh, actually, it's like it's not a bad play for white, I guess. You don't have a black bishop, my friend. It doesn't work for you. For you. The attack does not work for you. Ooh. What do I play against the queen here? What do I play against the queen here? Um, I'm thinking. Well, this is under attack. Whatever. We'll just give him back his pawn. Take your pawn, stupid. Take your pawn then. Be like that. Wait. This guy. Oh, okay. Because I was on that check. I was like, he gave me a free bishop. Nah, I couldn't move my bishop. Now he's gonna do something with his. Ha ha ha. That's nice volume. Nice volume. Nice volume on the long side right there. But we want the rejections. Is what we want. What we want is the rejections. Holy shit. What a drop. This thing is only giving one candle type rejection. It's not nice. Not nice at all. Oh my god, I missed this. Oh my god, why am I missing things? Thinking about too many because there's a free pawn right there. When he moved up, take, there's a free pawn right there. Oh well, whatever. Oh, at least I didn't miss this one. Oh shit, no. I didn't mean you didn't miss this one. You full on missed everything, bro. Bro, come on. I'm not playing well. At the end of this game here, I started playing like ass. We're both playing trash. We're playing like garbage. Because time was running out. It's not a rematch. Fine. Make it quick, guy. It's giving more opportunity to the downside, eh? Like to the upside. Like I should get in long. But I say that's bait. You're trying to bait me, aren't you? Stupid. Mm. Oh my god. I didn't see that. Damn. I was free for him. Damn. That's tough. He has his pieces placed nicely, to be fair. Very nicely. Oh well. If he takes this, he gets this. So at best. Oh my god. There's nothing to play. You want to go in long. Hold that for now. Alright, we got 15% in here. Long. Watching that. I guess we could just watch a show. Not a show, but we could watch Melly's face. Yeah, I think the other thing with Melly is her accent. It just kind of makes her face more interesting. Oh my bad. Oh my god, no. Yeah, like hearing her talk just makes looking at her more interesting. She's cute. It makes her look cute, you know? Yeah, don't go in long here, guys. This is a trap. I mean, if you're going to go in long, risk low, risk low, risk low. Because it's making lower highs and lower lows. But you know me, I take all the risk. Hmm. I'm actually looking for a short, but it hasn't given short opportunities, but it's giving long. So well, take what the market gives you and don't try to predict the say, innit? So we take what the market gives us, and it is what it is. I mean, I kind of figured market will bounce from this low here, cause that's the only low. After that, it's drop it like a rock, drop it like a hot, drop it like a, drop it like. But I don't know why it's holding it so much. You know, kind of crazy, kind of crazy. I'm not gonna add. I'm not gonna go in this full 25% on this though. Oh yeah, I'm trying to watch a show here. All right, let's watch some Malamanaka.
Around and like
But it's talking about. I don't know if watching what the guy's talking about is what this guy is talking about is good for the kids. I mean, it's on YouTube, so all right. No, I could talk about the point and so I already started watching the video yesterday. It has about like an hour left. That's what
they
I'm
got
watching.
most of that. Like you like
Exactly. Girls be acting like, oh no, I can't go with that. This, no. I'm like, shut up. If he has almost everything, you're gonna go for that.
they will.
But
Or
the
your
thing about
stupid gonna
Melly
go.
that kind of turns me off. You can't dismiss the fact that her face is interesting and her accent is nice. But I don't like the fact that I mean, she said multiple times that she doesn't have sex just like that, right? And the last couple sex she's had was in a relationship. At least that's what I think I've heard. But I've heard her say, I think. But I've also explicitly heard her say that if she's gonna have sex on the first day, she's gonna have sex on the first day. I don't know, and I don't know. I don't know what her body count is, but her sexual beliefs are revolting to say the least. But some parts of it are okay, which is the fact where um she doesn't sleep around per se, but she would sleep on the first day. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I don't know. I don't know. But it's okay. I think she's I think she's a product of what the world currently is. She's a product of society and their very interesting beliefs nowadays. Just like I am, but she's obviously a different product than I am, right? I would say girls should retain their virginity, be more soft spoken. I watched this podcast yesterday, Fresh and Fit, one of their podcasts. I didn't really watch it. I was watching shorts and I saw this girl. They said the most feminine girl on the Fresh and Fit podcast. I'm like, huh. And then I saw the show, and the way she spoke was just calm. She was pretty, and her voice was just soothing. I'm like, okay. And then I checked the description. Link to the full. I clicked the link to the full podcast. The whole time, I was just trying to only hear the girl talk. The rest of what Fresh and Fit, they would say they normally have. They have beautiful. I will always say they have beautiful um motives for men to work hard, be better versions of themselves, be the best versions of themselves. I like those goals that they set out for men, but I do not like the sexual beliefs they're putting out there. It is repulsive to say the least. Um, but yeah, I was just listening to the girl. Every time the girl talked, it was just nice. I I just wanted to hear the girl talk. Man. I just want to hear the girl talk. You know, let her talk, bro. Let her talk. I think she only spoke like a couple of times in the whole 1 hour something, and I had to fast forward every time to like find where she spoke. So that 1 hour something video, I think I watched it in like 15 minutes because I only heard the girl talk. Maybe some other part where I was hearing some girls argue. But yeah, man, let the girl talk, bro. Let her talk. All right, hey. Hey, let her talk, buddy. But yeah, she spoke. She was like, I just heard her. I'm like, damn. Come here. Let me take care of you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come. Let me take care of you. You just look like you need a good protecting. You look like you need a good loving. You look like you need a good kindness in your life. You know, you look like you need a good home, a place to call home, to come back to. I just want to see you smile every day. You know? That's how it make me feel. But, it's a feeling. I can feel however I want. Doesn't mean I'm gonna act on every feeling. But yeah, she just seemed like the thing is the way children make you feel as a guy, at least from I'd say from my perspective, is the way children make me feel. They just make come here, let me are you okay? Are you okay? What like babies especially like toddlers, babies, the way they make you feel like, are you okay? Is everything you just want to protect them, take care of them, make sure they're happy, make sure they don't even if they're crying, obviously you need to be hard sometimes. You need to be hard on your kids sometimes to teach them what is right from wrong. Let them not put their hands in fire. Don't jump off from that tall. You're gonna fall and break your leg, buddy. I don't want to hear it later that, hey, daddy, you didn't catch me. No, jump, get down, get down. But overall, the feelings towards kids and youngins is just you just want the best for them. You just want them to be happy and them to smile and run around and it just makes you warm inside. That's I don't get people that hurt kids. I don't like what you want to hurt this kid. Like this hurting as in different from discipline, but discipline does have its limits too. So like I said, I don't get people that hurt kids. Like just want to be abusive towards kids or do things like sexual violence with young kids. Like that hurts, man. I don't get it. Like, don't you just want to take care of them? Like, don't you just want to? Isn't seeing them running around happy enough for you? Like, the whole neighborhood should look out for everyone's kids. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. The whole neighborhood should look out for everyone's kids, man. It's kind of sad the way people treat kids sometimes. Very sad. But yeah, and I'm just like, oh. But yeah, the point of bringing up the kids was the women do kind of give a little bit of that feeling. So a woman, at least to me, if I'm gonna be with my woman, she needs to give me those kind of feelings that I have for, like, in terms of wanting to protect them, wanting to just see them smile. Just a little bit of those kind of feelings. It doesn't have to be. It's never gonna be the same as kids, but just a little bit of those kind of feelings. That's gonna be, because that's the way you feel towards your woman. Every time it goes up there, it gets shut down. Every time it goes up there, it gets shut down. Okay. Take note of that. Take note of that. Every time it goes up there, it gets shut down. Goes up there, shut down. Shut down. Shut down. I don't know. Should we have, like, there's, like, you get it back to back long and then you go in long, right? Or you get a fresh candle long, you go in long. But there's been just that volume is heavy though. That volume be like, damn. Let's see how the candle closes. We may be looking at our short opportunity right here. Yeah, the close is nothing short of ugly. Should we close our lungs? I think we close our lung and then. Is it possible that we get a quick rally to the upside? Is it possible? Huh? Wah? Wah, wah, wah. But yeah, so we have a pending short, literally stop loss right there at the black candle, and then we have we'll take out our other stop loss over this high right here. But I don't know if I want to get out my lungs yet. That's the thing. But every time it's gone up, go up, shoot down, go up, shoot down, go up, shoot down.
Like,
So what about like money?
money. Okay, so I used to pay a lot. Like
Pay for
what?
days?
Yes. Yes, now I have this thing where it's like I leave my card in my purse. I used to do it all the time. Like people would invite me on dates, and I would pull out my cards because I feel like I work, you work. Why is it on you? You know, kind of thing. We can split, or I can pay, you pay the next one. But then I found myself in situations where they wanted me to pay all the time, and I was like, "Yo, I'm no, like what the fuck?"
Sugar mama.
Exactly. Not even that, because they were like probably older than me. But I'm like, "What are you? What's going on?"
Oh,
It's what. So then it's like you encounter like users and stuff,
yeah.
and I don't know. I don't know. It's weird, but I don't mind paying. So, but now I make a point to not even offer. Like on the first date, I stopped offering because most of the time I would offer and I would end up paying. So
Don't stop paying.
what do you mean? Don't stop paying?
Don't stop.
Yes, that's no, that's crazy. Because I was doing it as a nice gesture, not
Yeah.
expecting you to pay for me. But it's kind of like you inviting me. I believe like who invites who should pay. If I invite you to go out, I wouldn't care about paying. I'd be like, yeah, I told you to come with me.
Right.
But if you tell me, I feel like you should pay. But I'm still gonna offer because I feel crazy when the bill comes and you know them bitches they be going to the bathroom. Or I think like, oh, I'm on my phone now. You don't see the bill. Like to me, that's crazy. I'm like, oh, you just didn't see it, huh?
Uh-huh.
And it would stay on the table as long as you put until you put your card in it. I can't. It makes me feel so uncomfortable when the bill is here and we're both looking
Yeah.
at it.
Which one gonna pay?
So me, I take it out right away because I can't have that tension.
Did you get that?
Oh,
from,
why are you both looking at it? The guy should immediately, like, bill comes, bill comes, bill's gone, bill comes, bill's gone, like that. Like, bill come, bill go, bill come, bill go, bill. Like, I don't know why it's a thing that you guys have to look. Well, I don't know. Even in my young days, when I used to go out quite a bit and go take my girl for dinner, before if we even got together, she's never once, none that I can remember, she's never once paid for any outing we went to. Even the ones I don't go to, some of the ones I don't go to, she'll go alone. She still doesn't pay. Like, hello? What do you mean? What do you mean you're looking at the bill? Like, what? Get your shit together, bro.
France, like they do over there.
Over there, it's less on like the what a man can do for you. It's more like we're together, we're a team. Like my parents, it was never like I mean they both work, and it's no more. It's more like a partnership. It's not the man brings everything and the bitch is just like sitting there, either not working or working and keeping her money. To me, it's like crazy. Why we're both working, but you keep your money for yourself? It's weird, no?
Very.
I don't know. Nowadays, that's what it is. And I'm like, why? So what is my money for? Just for me to go buy clothes and
What people say now is like, I pay for the girl. I pay for the trips.
oh, they do?
That's what they say.
They don't. They still don't pay for fucking trips.
Their money for them, and then I'm the man. I take care of everything. I take care of myself, and you keep your money. That's life right now.
Hey, I mean, I don't mind if you tell me don't spend your money. I'm like, all right, well,
Shit.
why would I fight?
If we
fight for
both
you?
making money, it's a partnership. Like why?
Yeah, it's weird.
Or at least like let's invest your money. Something got to happen with your money. Something has to happen that we doing together with your money. I can take care of everything, but with your money, we need to be doing something.
Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about how much a man should make because you know those girls.
I mean, I was short biased, just I didn't get an opportunity. I didn't get an opportunity to go in short. It was calling me. It's a trap for the lungs. A trap. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Damn it. Look at the space we have to fall. Oh my God. We could just drop it up all the way here. All the way here, man. Good thing it's only 15%, but damn. Damn. Sure would have been nice to be short now. That would have been sure would have been nice to be short now. Sure would have been maybe 150. Right now we're looking for 300, which is just right under my stop losses. Good for everybody that will take profit on my demise. That's nice. Good for you. Good for you. I hope Price finds some kind of hold here and just comes back up. Just to piss you guys off. I knew she was a trap. I knew it was a trap. I knew it was a trap. There was more more short opportunity than long. But I couldn't just get myself to take it. Oh my god. $35 times 3 is what? 105? No. Yeah, 105. Yeah, that's my risk. 105. Lose 100 and something dollars on this trade. Unfortunate, but I really wanted to go in short, man. Why didn't you give me an opportunity? I mean, this combo here was not bad, though. Maybe I should have. Maybe because it will end up shut down. Maybe I should have just taken the long, expecting it to shoot down. That's it. Like, maybe I should have just done that. And if you shut up, because the price could have come up to this, like you may have wanted to go up here, right? Before coming down, and then holding. You may have held down here and then done a little consolidation. Then next day, we could get a drop lower. That's what I thought it was going to do because it was only showing long opportunities. But again, price can decide to be very tricky and want to trap you. My stop is literally down here. So hopefully we get some kind of hold here. It bounces up. We get an opportunity to close our trade. Now that we have this volume, we may take a short, risking up here for the first risk up here for the 15%, and then maybe depends on how the candles are. We'll take another short, risking somewhere. Maybe we'll risk 2 above that and then 2 above this high. But that's if we can get the move back up. But I don't think we're going to get that. I think, if anything, we'll just keep going lower. Whatever.
So I'm talking about 6 figures minimum. And I'm like, do you know how hard it is for a man, and let's not even go and talk about a black man, to make $100,000?
Right.
It's hard. And a lot of women are expecting men to make that type of money in their 20s, in their 30s. And I'm like, yo, it's not that easy. Unless you're a scammer and the money come and go, or a drug dealer, or or you got a really good career early on. But usually it takes some time to make some money. And I think the medium is like what, 50,000, 60,000?
60.
Yeah, and I'm like, why you guys are expecting men to make 100,000?
So, but all right, now, okay, in your position, you make money, and okay, he got 50,000, or he making 50,000 yearly. He can't really take care of you. He can't do a lot of things that.
I think he can pay for all the bills. I think he can.
Oh, if y'all live together.
Yeah.
But then he'll have no money for himself.
I have it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're not spending my money at all.
No, I'm just saying. So like.
So that's why I'm like,
let's just say.
I don't want us to struggle. And in my situation, we're not going to struggle because I make a decent living. But I do want you to have goals or try to do something for yourself.
Yeah.
You know, like don't be just out here broke.
Right. And the
And
money's-
look at me and no. Because that's not going to make me, which is bad, but I'm not going to respect you. Because you're like, what do you do for me? Not saying you got to do something for me, but like in a relationship, what is the part that you're bringing?
Right.
You're not bringing anything? Like, dick at this point, that's it?
He's nice, generous, remember? But nice.
Oh, he has all of that?
Yeah.
But he's not ambitious. Ambitious is a big one for me.
Oh, you didn't say that.
I did say ambitious. I say goal-oriented.
You did. Okay. You did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah, so you don't need to be rich to talk to me. You just got to be comfortable and have your shit together. And we don't need to go on trips and all that. Like,
You don't like trips?
I do, but it's not like, oh, we got to go every
Unnecessary.
month. Or if I want to go, I can take us. It's fine.
I could take this.
I can, but again, that's going to, it's all on how the man is going to handle it.
I don't care.
If I can pay for you, are you going to still feel like a man? Because a lot of men don't feel like a man if,
I'm
you
gonna
know,
feel
I
like a
take the
man.
role of the man a little bit.
I'm gonna feel like a man.
Okay, then we good.
Where you wanna go?
This guy, it is a rich and employed. His YouTube name is Rich and Unemployed. He's an interesting character. Like you hear him talk, you don't listen to the words he says. You hear him talk, his tone, and the way he composes himself while he speaks, and you want to respect him. But then you look at him, the way he's kind of dressed. I mean, it's not too bad. Not too bad. He does look a little fit. Kind of gives a little not fit, but he does look a little fit. But his appearance here, I've seen him wear some nicer attire. This appearance here was just not it for me. So, but the things he says, I don't know, man. I don't, like he said it at the beginning. There's a character for the show, but so I hope he's different in person on his beliefs. But the things he says, man, maybe it's just for the show, or maybe he truly believes them. But one thing that I know is that I'm not out here for it at all. Take this $9 loss. But yeah, the things he says, yeah, and then just earlier in this show, he said something about when he dated a girl that was taller than him, it kind of felt weird, and now he's out here saying he said a lot of things more than just it kind of felt weird. I just don't want to go into detail, but now he's saying, oh, he doesn't care. Bro, you will care if your girl makes more than you. You will care. And if you don't, you're messed up. So maybe it's for the show. I hope it's for the show. But yeah, let's keep going.
Asking me where I want to go. If you're asking me, you're paying.
No, wait.
Yes. If you're asking me where you want to go, that means you're paying. How dare you? You're the broke one. You come to me, tell me where you want to go. I'm like, oh, we're going somewhere.
I'm like, what, baby? You want to?
You want to take me?
Don't you want to go somewhere?
No.
How can I ask?
You can't.
I can't. Okay, women do.
You gotta.
Girl,
yeah, but women are expected to not pay. That's the problem.
It's a way I could throw it in there, baby. You need a break.
You need a break.
You need a break.
Okay, I'll go by myself. No, take me.
You shouldn't be that. You shouldn't be. It's dangerous out there.
No, it's not.
The fuck?
You're
Crazy.
funny. But yeah, I just, as long as the man is going to still feel like the man when I do things that are viewed as more like a little masculine,
Yeah.
I don't mind. But if you're going to feel a certain way, I'm like, no,
Right.
I'm going to let you be the man. People tell me often that I'm maybe too masculine. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm just like, what's more convenient? If you don't have the money, I don't mind giving it to you. But that makes me masculine.
I don't think so.
That's what people are saying.
It's just the money. The money don't make you masculine.
Well, I'm paying for stuff makes you
She's
masculine.
providing.
No, it's not. I'm here to protect.
That's it.
I'm here to protect.
You became broke tonight. You're like, I'm just here to protect.
I'm here to protect you, baby.
Okay.
But you can't even
And
protect,
provide.
bro.
Provider doesn't mean financially.
So what are you providing?
The biggest part of provision is financial.
But like it's so many things you can provide, and I could use my money, but it don't have to be like expensive stuff. Like I can make sure you eat. I can make sure like you're taken care of.
Yeah.
In the ways that I can. It don't have to just be like I'm
Stop
overextending.
saying
I'm
men
making 50,000 for
protect.
shit. I got every check.
We need to get rid of that
Every check
word
is
because we don't
different.
do it. We try to, but we can't.
Yeah.
We're not.
I date
We're not.
them.
We're,
No,
we're
I don't
beings
spend
that
that.
are not
Like,
say you don't?
able
I date
to
them, no.
accomplish the
They
term
always pay?
protection.
No. When I say like buying things, I pay for it. Well, now like my last episode, right? I said that I'm not paying for dates no more
Okay.
because I have too many women courting me or too many women that want me, and so it's like
So you don't need that. Like if you want to take me out or if
Yeah.
you want to be around me, you pay.
you just pay. Seriously,
Does it make you like a whore or a prostitute?
you're paying for dinner, not my dick.
Maybe she gets that.
No, that's not guaranteed.
No,
Just because I told you, do I get guaranteed?
no,
All right.
no. But I'm asking.
No, you don't.
Okay.
I flip the switch.
Okay.
It don't happen like that.
So since then that you said that, are they taking you on dates?
There's been a lot of offers.
You haven't been?
I went on one yesterday. This
You
is-
paid?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
How did that happen? Like, okay, so she hit you up, hey, let's go on a date.
She's like, hey, let's go on lunch, Sean. It's on me. It's all right, let's go.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
And then, of course, people was like, oh, man, like,
It was only lunch.
oh, no, they were saying, like, when I said the statement, they was like, oh, that's you're,
feminine.
yeah, feminine, or you're sus. And it's like, but people not living the life I'm living. Like, they're not,
I'm getting so many offers.
no. And if you are, it's not as many. I'm getting a lot.
Like how many a day?
I don't know how many a day, but I have so many options. It's crazy, and it's not like they're just bums. Like these are good looking women, and they're not chasing me. They're just the door is open for like the opportunity. So if I was just like, all right, well let's hang, all of you, and I was doing that for a second, not all of them, but like I was taking on dates, and I just like being around women. I like fine dining, I like drinking wine, I like the strip club. I mean, yeah, let's go hang out. Yeah, let's go hang out. And it's like when I find time for them, and I'm spending $300-400 every date.
Yeah. Where are you taking them? 300-400.
They don't have not all the time, but if I go to like, I went to this restaurant in Atlanta called Knife. We ordered maybe 3-4 appetizers, two meals, a bottle of wine. It came up to like 300.
Yeah.
And then I did that again. I went to Cheetah for like another. Then I did it again. I said, man, hold up.
Yeah, that's a lot.
But these women were one of them. I would. This one, the first one, she asked me to go on a date. Let's go to dinner. So like now, like when these opportunities come, like I don't even know what to say, but I'm like, well, I don't even know how to put it right now. Like how I'm gonna tell a woman like she gotta pay.
So let's say I call you tomorrow and I'm like, yo, I really enjoy like spending time with you. Can we go on a date? You're gonna tell me yes, you're paying?
I'm like, yeah, if you pay. That's a bit like how else should I put it?
Okay, I hear you.
How should I say? How would you?
It looks weird. I don't know. If a guy tells me that, I'd be like, oh, I'm cool. And it's not so much because I don't want to pay. It's just like
I know it's I don't know.
like what the fuck?
I don't know how to say it. So now I'm just say no. Like no, I'm not really. I don't know yet. I don't know how I'm approaching the
know how you're
situation.
gonna do it.
But now that I put it out there, like people just offering.
I mean, the girls who've seen your stuff, they know now. So
Yeah,
you
but-
might not even have to say it now because they saw it. Or maybe you send them the video. you want to go out? Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the video.
I'm gonna do that.
You still want to go?
I'm gonna find a very strategic, finessing way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like, what I'm saying, like, oh well, because it's gonna seem kind of like arrogant.
You broke. Oh, you broke.
Nah.
They're so quick to say, he broke. So you don't want that either.
But they know I ain't broke. But yeah, I ain't doing that no more. And if not, I will go on dates, like if I want to. But I really,
So it's more like now you have to like the girl. It's not like she can't really approach you. It's like you gotta see somebody and be like, oh, I like
Yeah.
her. And then you'll go and then you'll be willing to pay.
well, like, unless we started having sex. Like once we start having sex, and it's like, yeah,
You're weird.
how?
So because we start having sex now, you can pay for dates?
I'm not saying
It's
we don't
weird.
have to wait to sex. Like let's just say we went on like the first date. You want my time, all right? Because it's not just, I'm spending money and time. My time is very valuable. I be creating content. I got shit to do. There's a lot of people that want me, that want to see me, or want to kick it with me, family, friends, women. So I'm giving you my time and my money. So the first date, if I don't know if I like you, so yeah, pay. And then
Every time you say pay, I'm like,
I know, but if it's gonna be like, if I see it's going somewhere, all right, cool, I like this girl. Now once I start asking you to come out with me,
then
then yeah. But now if you ask me when we want to see you, if I say my house and you be like, no, I want to go eat.
you paying. She's paying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
You're out of control. That's all I know.
I don't care no more. I don't care.
But that's why dating is so trash right now. People like you messing it up.
I'm not messing it up.
I mean, not just you. It's
I don't think I'm
a
messing it
lot
up.
of people.
I don't think so. It's well,
You are. Since when the woman is supposed to go and pay on the date? Like, I'm not the most traditional person, but it's still like, yo.
If you actually look at it from the perspective of back in the day, women, and for a very long time, women could not ask guys out, but now they're gaining confidence to actually ask the guys out, because guys have been saying, oh, they should be more out with their feelings per se. They should let them know if they like them. So now they're actually, okay, yo, the height of I like you is, can we go on a date? Can we go out? You want to go out? They come and tell you that. And then you pull up and say, well, if you start telling me that, now you got to pay. Like, what is wrong with people, man? No, not people. What is wrong with men? Huh? Where did the good men go? The title of my book that I was thinking of was, Where Did We Go Wrong? Where or when did we go wrong? And I was looking at research to make that book. However, maybe I should title it, Where Did the Good Men Go? Because I know where we went wrong. No, I don't know where or when, but I know how we went wrong. It is good men messed up, or it had something to do. Men messed up, or men. It was men's fault. They didn't do something right. Some guy somewhere fucked up. Somehow it's a man's fault. In the end, at the very back end of the root cause analysis, at the root of the root cause analysis, it is the man's fault. Now, that aside, as to when shit started really turning upside down, don't really know. It's a whole thing. There's so many men in the world, and so many men are in different circumstances. It could have happened to a bunch of them or a couple of them, and then start spreading, whatnot. And then so therefore the question is, where did the good men go? Like, even though they are all these incapable, disgusting, repulsive, absolutely detrimental and ugly looking men out there, and I'm not saying just ugly physically, just ugly men out there, where did the good men go? Why are there not more of them out there in social media? Well, I'm not going to be out here in social media, but at least I'm here on my trading platform, and I'm giving you guys not just trading, but also life. So, there's that. But the question is, where did the good men go? There's not a lot of them. You actually see more good men in the finance space, actually. You see more good men in the finance. That's very, just think about that for a second. You see more good men with self-control, self-discipline, men with charisma, men with good moral values. You see more of them in the financial space than in the entertainment space on this YouTube. Just think about that for a second. If that is not telling you that good men are just good, like, in the end, where do you find them? You find them in the financial space, and they have self-control, they have good money, they have self-discipline, they have one girlfriend, they don't sleep around, they don't preach about sleeping around, they even preach some religions, but they're not all about religion. They're in the financial space. In the entertainment space is where you find all the guys saying, them fresh and fit, saying, let's sleep with 50 women before we settle down. Like, what? I just thought about that, about how the good men are in the financial space, and all my experiences aligns with that statement, and it's crazy that I just thought about that. So I'll remember that. That's crazy. So if you wonder where can you find the good men on social media, check the financial space. They're not all good, but there are a lot of good men there. The ratio of good men to ugly men on the financial space is higher on the good men's favor than on the rest of social media, basically.
Really? I gotta pay to take you out? Can you? It sounds crazy. I'm
Yeah.
taking you out.
You don't have to say it like that, but
But that's what it is.
we can go out and I'm like,
I'll
can
take
you
you
pay?
out.
I'm just like, just pay.
That sounds crazy.
Well, something has to happen, right? But you'll pay. You say I'm messing the day game up, but you'll pull out your motherfucking card.
Yeah, just to be courteous.
Courteous.
Courteous, yes. But I don't mind paying. I really don't mind.
I'm gonna find a way. Like this is new for me. This is like last week. So I'd rather not go on dates. I could be chilling. I could be working. I don't give a damn about no date. Women want time. Women want company. Women want to be around. So
Yeah.
and if you can't pay for a date, right, then I don't need to be around you.
I think what you should do is just come to the house. You know, you tell them come to the house. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no need to pay.
I like that. But then again, I like eating good. I like-
You sound like those girls. Gonna be taking out Andy crab legs.
I'm just talking shit though. I go eat by myself. I go to the damn.
Yeah, do that.
I go by myself, for sure.
That's better. Way better.
Another thing I said too, right, which people found unbelievable. Like, have you ever had a man that just that would just like, sleep naked with you and didn't have sex with you?
That's me.
I mean, like my ex-boyfriend, yeah, we could do that. Because we sleep naked. And we don't have sex every
Why
night.
he's your boyfriend? I'm talking about like you never had sex.
Oh, we never had sex.
Yeah.
No, that's weird. I don't know. You wouldn't be in my bed naked
Mm-hmm.
if we never had sex before. Like, that's weird. Why are you in my bed naked if we never have sex? Like, right? You do that?
What's my bed?
I don't
You
do it.
weird.
I don't do it often.
I mean,
You're like, oh, I'm sleeping
Our
over. Okay,
bed
let
too,
me
I
get
guess.
undressed.
I mean, not
Nah.
Let
naked,
me
but
go sleep.
boxers.
Like, what the fuck?
I sleep.
Oh.
I sleep in boxers. Like, what do you want from me, bro? I sleep in I don't like clothes on me when I sleep. I like to just lay and be free. Freedom. And you're telling me I should freaking wear what? Wear what? Shut up. Like, I sleep in boxers. So whether I'm sleeping at her place or I'm sleeping at my place, it's gonna be in boxers. And doesn't necessarily mean I have to act on my desires. Doesn't mean I do not have them. Because God knows what goes in my mind before I sleep. I have to call the sleep all the way from whence it came. But we control those repulsive desires. Ugh! You can't keep it in your pants. In my case, my boxers. You can't keep it in your boxers. Oh my God, keep it down, buddy. You're making too much noise down there, alright? But yeah, I don't know. I feel no remorse for men that have no self-confidence. It is your choice in the end.
What? Or it's like you guys are making out, and then you end up like not having sex, and then you spend the night and you're already naked. Like, what's the scenario?
Well, last time, she came over my. Okay, this is like maybe our third time spending the night with each other. She came over. We spent the night. We didn't have sex.
Mm-hmm.
Close.
Okay.
She spent the night again. Close.
Okay.
And then this was at my house. So when I went to her crib, I laid down. I was in my drawers. She went to go take a shower, and then when she got in the bed, like she just had on like maybe panties or something.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Man, just get naked." She's like, "No." I'm like, "I'm not gonna have sex with you." I only do it because I don't want to have sex with the girl because I know I'm gonna fuck her head up. Like,
Why you tell her to take her panties
cause
off?
I just want to touch her. I want to feel her.
What is wrong with you?
I want to be like intimate, but like not sexually.
Okay, so she can keep her panties on.
Yeah.
Why?
No way. We don't need those.
Hey man, it works for me.
Okay, so that's it.
That was it. Yeah.
It's weird. Yes.
Gandhi did it.
He had women like that in his bed.
I haven't researched. Somebody told me that, but
Okay.
I mean, it's what's weird about it?
I'm not saying you can be intimate and like share the bed with her, but it seems like it's a game for you. Like it's not so much you don't want her. It's more like some controlling type of thing.
Not controlling. I would say it's a form of a game, but it's not like that. I want something at the end of this. It's just me controlling the narrative, me controlling the situation because I want her sexually, but I don't want to fuck her because it's going to change the situation. Like if I don't call her in 5 days, 6 days, because that would happen, a week, she wouldn't. Once I have sex with people, it just changes.
But what do you want from her? Just to be your friend?
Yeah, I like her company. I like kicking with her. I like
Well, you're selfish.
how
Because obviously, does she want more from you? Yes, because you think like if you have sex, she's gonna want to be with you.
she don't mind not having sex. She thinks it's cool that we don't have sex. I think it's great.
All right, then you guys are best friends then. Like, I don't fucking know what to tell you. This
Okay.
is some weirder shit.
I guess though, because everybody said it was like, damn, they ain't believe it. I was like, what's not to believe? Ain't no way that's happening. Ain't no way that you just laying next to it. Like, what's the purpose of her laying next to you if you ain't gonna fuck her naked?
It's a woman. It's a woman's warmth. Like it's different. Having a woman by your side and holding her, just cuddling and just making my toes curl out shit. No, no, what is this? But yeah, I just cuddling. Cuddling. You don't need them. You don't need clothes on. You just could just be in your other underwear. And yeah, it feels nice. It's a woman's touch. It's a woman's body. Like a woman's back is way different from a. First of all, I'd assume it's way different from a man's back. But it's attractive at least. A woman's back is attractive. Her whole body is attractive. So yeah, just the touch, her presence. It helps you even sleep good. You just when you sleep in the end after everything, yeah, there's the desire to penetrate, but there's no need to. So in the end, when you sleep, finally fall asleep, it's nice. You know, it's just nice. I mean, it's nice for both of you. I'd assume. I'd assume she likes it too. Cause I think she'd like it because maybe she likes you a little bit. It could be that. But it's your job to also not lead on. Man. You don't want to lead on the girl too, because having those kind of situations and not being with her in the end is, well, she may develop strong feelings for you, being intimate like that, and then now what for her, right? Let's say you end up not wanting to be in a relationship with her, even if you're capable of a relationship, let's say. Now what for her? Now she likes you so much. She's felt you have self-control, like you're a good person and she just likes you. But I mean, if you're with her, why can't you be with her? It may be that, in my case, maybe, because I'm looking for two wives. So, in my case, maybe she doesn't want the second. So, it'll be on her that she doesn't want a second wife. So, not me, it's on you. So, that's fine. In that case, it may be a mutual parting ways. But that's fine. Versus, I'm sure it would have been nice to be in short, innit? Sure would have been nice. Oh, well. But yeah, try not to lead a girl on that you have you if you think about it like if you were at the place you want to be in life, would you take her to be yours? If that's the case, then yeah, you can keep her close, a little close. But also, it's your job to not be too attached and too um connected with her, because she could find someone else even while you guys are friends per se, quote unquote friends. I don't think quote unquote friends, because obviously there is a end goals with this. You kind of in the end want to be with her. So while you're working there, you're not in a relationship with her for the case that she may find somebody else, but you're also kind of keeping her close. You may even be leading her on a little bit, but just remind her what you want later when you actually, like in my case, all the girls that know me know that I'm looking for two wives. So there's that. So remind her what you want later in life when you actually get to where you want to be. One, two. Remind her that hey, you shouldn't be a a an obstacle to whichever other guy comes in her life, but teach let her understand that stuff like hey, you don't wanna you try not to have sex outside of marriage and stuff like that, or outside of a relationship, right? Outside of an actual relationship, and at least the relationship should have been going on for a couple of months before you guys decide to okay, maybe we can actually have sex and stuff like that. And this is a relationship with a guy that you guys are that you see yourself getting married to within a year or two, because the guy is already where he wants to be. Something like a guy that meets certain criteria is who you would let have you in the end or in a relationship. So, but try not to be an obstacle in her life in that sense, in her romantic life, just because you are low key trying to keep her for yourself, low key. But yeah, after all that said and done, last, a woman's touch is different, man. That's for sure.
I mean, everybody is not so much into the fucking. It's fine to share a moment or whatever. But like, if that's become your thing, like,
No, I can't do that with everybody. I think it's just with her. I done done it like I didn't spend the night with women and didn't have sex. Like in my drawers though, like my dick on the ass.
Yeah.
Just my thing is I'm more like since I don't have sex like that and I'm not around women often. You know what I'm saying? Like if during the week 7 days I might be with a woman once maybe
Okay.
if maybe right lay next to a girl. So I'm more like I want like the love like the intimacy versus just how you come up we fuck and we go to sleep and I think I get more out of it just being with somebody like enjoying somebody not sexually.
I don't know. I'm thinking it sounds selfish a little bit because it's like that's what you want, but I don't know if that's really what she wants. Like she's telling you, yeah, she cool with it.
If she wanted to fuck she would. If women want to have sex they're gonna try their hand.
You don't think she want to have sex?
Doesn't matter if she wants to have sex or not. I don't know why Melly thinks that's like that's the thing about I was saying Melly, right? Have views on just because you want to have sex doesn't mean it's good. Like what do you get from it really? Nothing. You get that instant gratification, that's it. But like for the girl, there's a difference between the guy who's penetrating and the girl who's getting penetrated. Like that's different. That is why they call it body counts, especially for the girls. Because it's different sized sticks that are going in that hole. Now, not only that, it's different men that know you that deeply. It's different. Like you don't like no, you don't want to just because you want to have sex, you have sex. No, especially for the girls, like it's the guy's job to be like no, even though you want to have sex, no, 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 nope. Not today, not tomorrow, not when we are not in a relationship. That's his job. It's his job to say that. It's his job to do that. Man, I'm in the opposite side of the street, man. Why am I clapping? What the hell? I'm in the opposite side of the street. That's not good. But now I'm risking $70 on this trade, so I mean I think over just a little bit over $70. But I already lost $9, so there's that too. I feel like the hair in my nose always makes my nose feel itchy. It's weird. But and I'm definitely never going to cut the hair in my nose because I think my body has this thing that whenever I cut hair, it grows back like times 10. Okay, that's exaggerated, but it grows back a lot more than it was before, and it grows back quickly. Obviously, I'm never going bald, but yeah, there's that.
You don't think that?
Of course, she probably wants to, but I think she probably thinking logically. Like, I think it's best if we don't.
Let's see how long that works.
I ain't gonna do it all the time.
Because I don't know. Either you or her is gonna break, and it's gonna.
Yeah.
happen.
It's gonna, it'll break, but even if we didn't sleep naked.
Yeah, for sure. So.
That's true too. That's why you wanna limit the amount of times you wanna be on the same, because that shit is tempting, yo. I'm not even. It's not a joke to be in the same bed in the night with a girl that you may like a little bit. Even though you don't really like her, it's still like to be in the bed with her. That is tempting as hell to be in the same bed. Even in the same house is already tempting. Talk more of the same bed. Bruh. You need to watch it, man. Watch it. That shit is tempting. I remember what's it called? I was when we ended, me and my ex, right? And she was still staying with me. She wanted to go and sleep, in the living room. I'm like, no, she has to sleep in the bed. I'm like, and at that, I was like, at that point, I was like, you know what? I'm also good. We're likely not gonna have sex anymore because we're done, right? So, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. But her being in the same bed, because we just broke up, and we broke up. It's not as though I stopped liking her. It's the same feelings I've had for her since day one that I had till I broke up with her. So, or till we broke up, whatever. So, it's not as though I stopped liking her. It's still the same girl, still the same person I liked. It's just, I just felt like, I think I already said so. I felt like, one, she wasn't okay with because that was around when I was saying, when I make it in life, I'm gonna have multiple women. So the other answer, she wasn't okay with that future. That's for sure. Two, I also thought like I'm not where I want to be in life right now, so there's no need for me to hold her down here with me. For the unlikely but possible scenario that it takes me a very long time to be where I want to be in life. One or two, I may never get where I want to be in life. Just because I don't like that scenario doesn't mean it's not a possibility that exists. So I'm aware of that. So I'm not gonna keep her till we're in our 35s, getting to 40s, and she's still like. By that time now, she'll be, well, we gotta get married now because I'm the only guy that she's been with for so long. We're already together for about 5 years, or a little even over 5 years at the time. So it was like, at that time, it's like, hey, maybe it's best if I let her go and she could find someone else. Maybe she finds someone else who take care of her and stuff. But yeah, So it was not as though the feelings died out, at least for me. I don't know what it was for her. Um, Maybe her feelings were dying out slowly. Who knows? Because I always mention that I want to be with I want to have multiple women, so that can kill the vibe for some girls. So maybe that reduce her. But for me, I liked her the same way I liked her since day one. Um, I had the same feelings for her since day one. Um, but yeah, I said no more sex per se. Psych. It didn't take me like 3, 4 days. Yo, just waking up, seeing her there, and the morning wood. That shit is a mind on its own. Now you now have it being a mind on its own. Plus, you have this beautiful temptation right by your side. Oh, she's just sleeping. She's sleeping. Body just looking tempting. Put a hand here, a hand there. Oh, before you know it, we're deep. We are deep. The inner viscous, as a freaking MTI would say. Those inner viscous, those innards were nice from day one till day last. That's why I don't get when guys say, "Oh, sex is gonna be." I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, if you have feelings for the girl, it's way different. It is way. Oh my god, I'm in pain. I should have gone with my short. Ah, the pain. Well, good to know for another day. Because if we are going long here and then we saw this, we did going long here, right? And then this rejection, I didn't expect. Like, I see the volume. I guess we should have just gone in short on that volume. Because I saw the volume, but I wanted us to get another blue candle with rejection. That would have solidified everything. It would all be aligned. You can see like there's not much sellers coming in because it's just not. It didn't give opportunities. If this thing goes back up here, I think we'll get a lot of sellers. But yeah, we should have gotten that, man. But yeah, man. Oh, the man broke on day 3 or 4, something like that, and I think she had like a week or two before she left again. She was traveling for work. So she had a week or two after we ended before she left. But it took me like I think it took me a couple more days. I think 4 or 5 days. I held myself 4 or 5 days, but waking up, morning wood, feelings heightened, emotions all over the place. But that was prior to me, saying I want to abstain. So, but that was me also saying I'm good. I'm over the sex for. Now that we're done, I'm good. She was like, funny thing, she said it to me. She's like, how she felt. She said she felt, how dare me be done with sex with her just like that, and she said she would try to seduce me. She didn't really try, to be honest. I was waiting for her to try, but before she could get to her trying, yeah, I was already. No, I liked her, man. I really did. Her smile, her face, she was cute. Yeah, I liked her, that's for sure. And I didn't stop, so I didn't stop liking her. I just chose to let it go because I think it was better for her, and it was better for her the most, to be honest. You could say it's better for me because I want I want to have multiple women, but if she accepted that, then even if she accepted that, coming to the realization that, not this, but I already had that then. Coming to the realization that I needed to be out of the picture for her to have more options, then I would still end the relationship. So, regardless, it was gonna end because I'm not the man I want to be. I'm a shadow of myself. But yeah, damn, she was pretty. She was nice. I mean, she also wasn't fully the woman yet, but the woman I wanted her to be. But she was getting there. She was trying. You know, I like a woman that can, maybe because I'm broke or maybe because well, I have, maybe that's why I noticed it. But a woman that can, there is no food in the fridge. Fridge is a little empty, but the pantry has stuff here and there, right? I like a woman that can make something out of almost nothing. To have that skill to make food even when it looks like everywhere is dry, nah. Ooh, baby. First of all, that woman ain't is not gonna waste. One, two, you just know you will never not have food. You know, it's like it's a very reassuring feeling. But if it's the pantry is full, fridge is full, and there's still not like a meal, it's like what? Okay, pantry is full, fridge is not full, there's still not a meal. What? Anyhow. Well, we're young. Started dating when we were 17. Yeah. We're both the same age. Started dating when we were 17. High school. Stayed together for about till we were 22, I believe. And that's it. Oh, yeah, 22. Yeah. And that's it. Was cool. It was really nice, man. And also, I don't know, I couldn't help her for a lot of stuff that she had, and that just reminded me how not where I want to be I am. But yeah. And she was paying half the rent. It wasn't a like there were months where she didn't pay. Like but it's like it felt weird. It felt very weird for her to be paying half the rent. I hated it, but I couldn't sustain without it at that time. I hated it. I really did hate it. I did not like it at all. I felt it was demeaning for her to pay half the rent. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you're paying half the rent? I got you, is what I want to be, but I'm not where I'm at yet. So, it was sad. It was very sad. Well, and I was very aware of that. So that also gave me a little insecurity to an extent. Because it felt like if I'm not doing what I want to be doing, then why can't I demand what I want from her? You know? So I let her be, basically. And I feel like letting her be for so long, when I get to where I want to be in life, and I want to start demanding stuff, because she's had this lifestyle with me for so long, of me letting her be, it'll be a problem later in life. So it's detrimental for the future, given that my mindset is the same. So, and looking at it from that direction too, is yeah, that was also best I let her go now. So if for some reason I make it in a year and she comes to reason, oh, I don't mind having another woman to share you with, um, but for sure, and obviously now she's gonna come in with the same mindset of, oh, well, I've always been allowed to do what I want, but it's not gonna be the same anymore because there will be some stuff that I won't want her to do, and if she can't compromise, then I won't be able to compromise either. Stuff like maybe because she mostly only had guy friends really, and she only mostly hung out with guy friends. I mean, they're youngins, the guys that some guys that I knew, but it's like I didn't necessarily enjoy it, but they were not threat to me. So it's like it's still just I just felt it was unsafe. It's They were not threat to me, but it's just it was worrisome. So whenever she was out, but I didn't want to damage anything. I just, like I said, I didn't feel like I was in a place to demand anything. So someone would be like, well, you could have just asked her. I didn't feel to request anything either. It just, whether you call it request or I call it demand, whatever. Because because if I talked about it, I would expect it to be to an extent, because I don't necessarily talk about stuff that is not for the better. Because what if something happened to her? You never know, you know? And now what can I do? And then, yeah, anyhow. Sure would have been nice to go in short right there, risking the 150, looking for 300, about to hit exactly 300, exactly where my stop loss is right now. So I'm going at 300. Maybe we'll add the 2 down here on this volume that came in, risking probably up there, maybe 150. So on this one, I'll be looking for 300 down here. But on that, we'll hold those 2. Oh my God. I remember this. What is this today? I remember it. Like there was this part here where you could have gone in long. Like this was screaming long, but like I said, it could have been a trap, which it was. But the only point where we should have there was this would have been a risky short, but it's okay because we're risking all the way up there for that one. But this one here, but because we're in this long, we couldn't get in this short anymore. And if we didn't get in this long, and what if this long continued going up? Right now, what if he didn't reject like that? So first off, since he rejected like that, we could have closed our longs, or we could have not closed them, not gone in short there, but we should have closed the longs here and gone in short, risking up there. Maybe we risk 10% on that instead. But yeah, we didn't. Let's play a couple of chess games. But yeah, I feel so complete trading today. Oh, I lost that pawn. I feel so complete trading today. That's the thing, It's just nice. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Take my pawn back. It's mine. Let the drop begin. So I lost about 12% on that trade. What's this? Is the account change? Like what this? Or maybe it's the commodity itself. Sure would have been nice to have been in short, man. Sure would have been nice. When he gave us more clear opportunities for that shot. What? Okay. I knew he won't see it because he's kind of rushing to cover that spot. Forgot about his queen. He's going to resign. Mistake. Oh, thank you. Because if I just brought this there, see now I can capture this for free. If I just brought my bishop, he'll just castle it anyway, so. Mm. So many ways to block this shit, but let's do this. If I do this, it's gonna bring his knight. Any one of the knights will protect him. And then we can capture the pawn. Okay, we'll do that. I'm gonna bring a knight covering the bishop line of sight so we can capture the pawn here. Or he could do that actually, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad play at all. I really thought he was gonna. Oh, we gotta force this. Free pawn. Not yet. Actually, that'll give us time to free up space for this guy. Move back. Oh, I need to watch my time. I'm going low on time. All right, let's play a little faster. Forgot about that. Oh my God. I'm running low on time, so I'm making stupid mistakes now. Bad move coming there. That was really bad. Bro, running low on time really gets you. I lost this game. Damn! It's not even the time, to be honest. I'm just still reminiscing on this thing here. I really should have gone in short, man. Because dailies on a downtrend, weeklies indecisive price action, dailies indecisive price action from yesterday. So it was an easy short. Like, black line was here, to be fair. Like, it's just, this was the best place to go short though, right here. Or even right here. This candle here was actually a very good short for the day. I should have taken that starting on the day we started, just taking that short there. Taking that short, probably risking 120 here, risking above the line, 130. Should have taken that short there. And then maybe added in this short here on the remaining. So I'll have taken, actually I should have taken that. So first we want to get in on our 3, so we're risking 200 points basically. And then add in here, risking just above this, so about 140. 140, 150, and then now looking for our first 300 from this, which we just got, closing this short, and then this 200 points, we're looking for 400 points, but we're probably going to hold this one for the rest of the day. Oh my God, oh my God, another game. I missed my trade. I'm in pain. Oh, I missed my trade. So much pain. So much pain. Bro, what is that voice? So much pain. Probably gonna come here check. Oh, it didn't come there. All right. This piece is not protected. This piece is not protected. So don't like that. I knew he was gonna castle to the queen side. That is why. Oh, forgot about the queen. It's not usually there, just chilling. Fucking hell. Oh my god, mistake. Oh my god. Fucking hell, making mistakes. Could have come here, but it can't right now. Close. I made a mistake here. He went down, captured. I went. When they captured, I went there. That was a mistake, right? So straight, 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 straight. Okay, capture comes down two. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'll just go down here, and then it'll come down one, and then I'll go down there. Yeah, he won. Oh, I guess that's a thing. Damn, that's rough. That is rough, fam. This guy's actually annihilating me. I was trying to go back. Press next. Why did he do that? Did you forget about my pawn? Nope, he did not. It was just a pinch. And that's another loss, ain't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Another loss. And then there's a free fucking out. I'm done this game. There's a free out right there for his rook and his queen to just start harassing me. I'm not about to play that. Alright, we have this base here that's formed. The high of this is probably up here. So let's see it reject. We may still have room to come down. Even maybe even lower than this. But yeah. Would have still been in our yeah. We didn't get up 400, right? So we would have still been in our 3 trades short. So we adding two trades here. I like the volume though. I like the volume, so that means this is a low, this is a good low here to use. This is a good low here to use. If it comes out if the retest is good, it's good. And for this short that we may be taking, we wanted to first of all show some nice rejection. Secondly, it shouldn't break this blue candle here. Ideally, we'll be risking around up here, but it shouldn't break this blue candle. So we'll be looking for a trade somewhere around something like this, 140. We're going in risking 15%. So let's see how this goes. Should have taken this first. If we get a retest of the bottom side before we go in long, we have this low and we have now this low here. So before we go in long, we'll take just a 15% trade here. Should have gone with my queen. Forgot about this pawn. Nope, I'm done this game. That's too bad. I should have gone with my queen. I really should have gone with my queen, man. I was thinking about it. I thought about it for a second. Yeah, it's not. Let me just watch something because I don't know. This trading is getting a little more intense. So thinking about the trade and thinking about my chess moves are starting to conflict very hard. Oh yeah, if it pulls back here, because this is a nice low, this is a nice bounce. So let's hope this low holds. We'll take a trade, we'll risk nicely below, probably risk down this doji down here. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot. I will try to probably risk under this volume candle here. So here. And we're looking for a long, and if it goes up first without any rejection, without any pullback for us to get in long, if it goes up, if it gets rejection, we'll risk up here, but ideally we don't see it break this blue candle. Ideally, if it does break, depends on how it behaves, but ideally we don't see it break that blue candle.
No, one of them. No, unfortunately, no. No, it's a couple though that have. I ignore a lot of calls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I be feeling like women just want to use me.
For what?
What else?
For what?
Sex.
That's it?
No, but if that's what they can, what else?
For what?
Sex.
That's it?
No, but if that's what they can, if that's all they can get. Yeah.
But why you think that? I feel like for us it's not hard to go find dick. So why would they?
It's me.
Oh, you special?
Yeah. Don't you think you're special?
Me, yeah, for sure.
You. So
Me, I am.
I can't be special.
I'm not saying you can't be special. It's just like, I don't know. I cannot see myself just going after a dude because I want to fuck him. Like, I mean, maybe I'm different. I don't know. But I've never been the girl that's like, oh, I want to fuck him. Yes, I need it. No, I don't care. Like, if you're not going to give me a relationship and what I'm looking for, I don't want you. So, but yeah, but some women just want that, I guess.
I think it's just all the women I come across.
That's really heavy.
I'm sure there's women that want to have a relationship with you.
No, they do. But you know, if I'm not offering a relationship, okay, well,
Just still down for the sex.
Yeah, if we just have sex and it's like, okay, well, I want that's the relationship. So when you call me, it's not like, I ain't gonna say all the time they call me, it's just sexual. But 12 o'clock, what else would it be?
It's so crazy. I don't know. I've never done that, so to me it's just weird.
Maybe you just need to.
I need what?
Nothing.
To start doing that?
No, maybe you need me.
For what? You got 12 for some dick? No,
No, not calling for. No, I'm just saying like.
I need you for what? Tell me.
To like since you never experienced that, or maybe like, not just me deal with a person like me.
No, I'm not interested in that. Like, that's not. I mean, I'm sure I can call somebody right now and get it popping, you know. But
what I'm saying
I don't want that.
What I'm saying, if you was to deal with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
You probably wouldn't want that, but it's gonna happen.
I don't know who you think you are. It's not even gonna cross that because let's say I tell you, yo, I want a relationship. The moment you tell me you don't, it's done. I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, let's fuck for fun and no.
I don't think it don't ever happen like that.
It's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your goals in life?
I want to. I don't know. I want to stop working. I want to make enough money where I can stop working.
What's enough money?
I don't know. You know, I invest my money, so hopefully at some point, what's invested is just.
What do you invest your money in?
I buy houses. I did some crypto. It worked for a little bit. I made some, but I'm not on there no more like that. I still have some money on there, but it's in the negative right now.
You gotta keep investing.
Yeah.
Right now is the best time to invest.
Yeah, because it's lower, but it's just, you know, when it didn't really work out so well, now you're kind of like, I don't really want to put some more money in it. But then I have stocks, and like not just crypto, you know, regular companies like AT&T and stuff like that. And that's it. I'm doing more channels, developing more shows.
More channels?
Yeah.
Your channels? Your own channels?
My channel, yeah.
What other channels
I have a car review channel.
that you're doing?
So I review usually exotic cars.
You know about cars?
A little bit. Or I do my research if I don't know enough about the car.
Why wouldn't you do it on your own channel?
I don't want to saturate my channel with like a bunch of stuff. I already release videos every day
Right.
on like the dating tips. Then I have the Pineapple Show on there, but the Pineapple Show has its own channel too. And yeah, I think it's too much.
I feel the same way.
So I prefer to like,
'Cause
if you want to see the cars, you go to this one. If you want to see me and dating, you go here. I do a talent show too, so if you want to go to the talent show, you
Nice
go
volume
there.
rejection back up there. That's nice.
And then I started a traveling channel.
Man, you'd have been
And I think
yo,
traveling
oh
is gonna
my
be, like,
god.
the thing that's gonna pop the most, you know. And then
But today was
just getting
actually-
sponsors for me to travel, and
I think
like,
we're
that's
good.
kind of like the life.
I think
You travel.
we
you
can
do your
only
video,
go
you make money.
yeah.
It's pretty good.
I used to do that, right? I used to
I just gotta not ignore
travel
because
the
I
world.
told you guys everything that was happening.
Like-
This was
Like,
likely a
like-
trap, and
But I didn't
I
get to
put
finish it
my
because
head
I went to prison,
into the
so I
trap
had to
because
stop
well, why not, nigga?
multiple videos. I went to Haiti, Dominican Republic, Toronto, Dubai, Spain.
Why
Like,
not? Let me
like, I was
get some of
good. I
that.
started producing.
You put
And
cheese
the
in
best
front of
thing
the
was
rat
the
and
laptops.
it want
Yeah.
some. That's
Oh,
what I
shit.
got. I want
That's
some.
all that
I
Give
put
me
one
some
video
of
out, which
that.
was Dominican Republic. It had like 100,000 views. Like, quick.
Shut up. Talking, bro. Anyhow. Yeah, I wanted some of that. That trap was sad, bro, but I've seen it many times. The price wants to go down. It gets in some longs here, goes up, but it does a clear rejection that, oh, I'm done. If you like, don't go up. But now, this time around today was like, no. I want all the longs that I got in here, all these longs, I want them to think we're going to continue. Boom! One candle, destruction. And so you see how this candle destroyed this candle, right? That's the way this candle destroyed this candle. But the difference is we had a pullback. It's normal. It happens quite a bit that there is a pullback because there's a lot of volume buying here. There's a lot of volume buying here. To be fair, on the day we had this move up, we had this rejection, indecisive, but then we had this volume. We should have gone in short here. Should have gone in short, taking 10% trade because we can't risk all the way up there. Or we could just take it all the way up there, 200, and then looking for 400. So our first trade will be 15%. Would have taken the short here, risking all the way up there. And then if it got higher and then started to reject, but it didn't show us. It came higher, rejected, but then we're getting on our second, because this was not good volume. This was nice volume there. Volume's the short side, getting there. But this time around, we'll probably risk around here. So about 150 or something like that. Right above the black line, just in case it pops back up like this, right? And then we'll take these two that we got in here, got this 10%, so that I've made 20% on that trade right now, and would have been up this trade. Would have still been holding this trade, looking for that 400 at the bare minimum, or looking for, ideally want to see it continue going down. So ideally we're still short bias on this day. It's already downtrending. Like I don't see why you'll not be short bias at this point. At this point you may be confused, but at this point you're already short bias. So we're watching to see how price behaves in this. So this is a drop, base here. There's another base here per se. So that's why we're risking all the way up here. So let's see some rejection in here. Ideally, it shouldn't break this candle, this blue candle. If it does, there's a bunch of wicks that will hold it down for us to see how it behaves and decide if we want to get out or not. So, do you see how elaborate and simple and clear my trading style is right now? It is because I now have a bias. And it's beautiful, man. This is what This is the missing piece. The puzzle is complete. Guys, let me just eat my mic real quick, right? And just let you know that, see, hey, millionaire incoming. And all you young ladies that may fall in love with me while watching this, please understand that at the time you're watching this, you have no way to contact me. And, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I get it. I would fall in love with me too. I'll fall in love with me too. I get it. I really do. But it's just what can you do, right? what, what can you do, right? Like it's me, you know? It's me. All right, buddy. All right. All right. So, well, if you do fall in love with me, keep your love in your heart. Keep that warm feeling, cause I appreciate it. But who knows? Maybe you find me 10 years from now. Well, I'm likely with kids already, with two beautiful women that I'm taking care of, and they're just awesome women, and I just love them, and I love my kids. So sorry, but young lady, you're gonna have to hope that by then there will be more good men out there like me and like many other good men. Hope that by then there'll be more good men, and you can get some of that. But as for me, in 10 years, nah, no way I'm single. No way, no way. I was thinking the other day, I was like, how do you find a wife? And then I literally got okay. Well, I didn't get the solution yet. I got the so I want to find my wives. I think I'm gonna go back home to Nigeria, and I'm going to look for Muslims, so the Northerners. I think that's what I'm going to do because they already are oriented to um, polygamy, so it would not be a problem there, and it would not be hard to find two women that, or it would not be hard for them to accept the lifestyle. So that's why I'll go to find the wife. But now the question is, how do I go about really finding them? That's why I don't like. How do I go? I don't. How do you find the wife? How do you find a woman to be with? Learning to love is not the problem. It's the search. It's the search, I guess. It's hard out here. Well, at least I'm thinking about it now, so I'm coming up with solutions. First off, we know we want to go home. Secondly, we know we want to go directly to the Muslims or the Northerners. I don't mind Muslims from out here too, though. But I'm not. I don't know where to find them. I don't. I know where to find my own back home. And then maybe we wanna go from friends of friends. So meet some good men. Talk to them. If they have a daughter, how beautiful is their daughter? How good do the men look? That would decide whether I want to talk about the daughters or not. And then maybe friend of a friend or buddy of a buddy, daughter, introduce, get to know her. She's good, caring. She's a mother. She's a wife. I see no reason what I don't see what else I'm looking for. But first we have to get there. See, I'm creating paths already for the problem that I have. The only problem I've ever had that I've not been able to solve in my head. Trading is still ongoing, so don't call me out on that. Trading is still ongoing. It's a problem that I'm still solving, but the solution is almost complete. Actually, I've had many solutions for trading. It's just I'm looking for a solution for a small account, like a 400. I'm risking $400, right? So I started with $400. I'm looking for a solution for a small account like that. So and a solution that would turn that small account to 1 million. That's what's taking time, I think. And there's that, and the only other problem that I've not had a solution to is protecting. There is no solution because it's just impossible. We're not made to be able to. There's no solution. So, but that game, however, oh shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that game, however, oh shit, what did I do here? Oh, okay. Pull out a cord. But yeah, that game, it is definitely protecting game is definitely unbeatable. It is unbeatable, but so you are guaranteed to lose. Okay, you're guaranteed no, not guaranteed to lose. It's unbeatable, so you're guaranteed to not win. But does not mean you are guaranteed to lose. So the best you can hope for is a draw. Because I can't truly protect anybody, but doesn't necessarily mean that with all the steps I take and all the things I prevent, doesn't so that can help in them not being in any violent situations. I'm talking about protecting from violence, physical violence, and mental violence. Yes, that too. But that has a more thorough solution. So yeah, so for physical violence, it's the preventive measures and steps taken to help that they don't get in any physical violence. So for them not to be in any physical violence in of itself is me drawing the game per se. It's a stalemate because doesn't mean as long as they're alive, there's a chance, right? So that's why it's always a stalemate up until you lose. You're not guaranteed to lose, but you are guaranteed to not win. That's the idea. That's the only thing I've not been able to come up with a solution. Protecting my kids and my women. And myself. I can't even protect myself from violence. Like obviously, like I said, preventive measures. Like I know a little bit of martial arts, I work out. So I can do something, but if I get stabbed, it will pass through and it I will bleed. If I get shot, I will bleed. So if I get ganged up on by 7 guys, I may lose depending on how big the guys are. But if they all come with bats and sticks and they are all coming to whoop me, then if I don't run, there's a high chance I'm losing, right? Like the chance of me losing is extremely high. I don't know how to fight many people at once. Best case is to try and always get them to be on one side and you on the other. And the other case, the best scenario is to run into a narrow space. So they have to come in maybe 2 at a time at max, and then you can fuck them up. But like if people come at you ready to like that street fight, death is not off the table. And anyone who wants to have a street fight should know that death is not off the table. Like you can die. And since I am aware of that, I will go into a street fight willing to kill. And I will feel no remorse. So, but I will also go into a street fight. I don't want to go into one, but if I had to fight, if I really had to, I will go in accepting that this may be the end. So again, I'm not gonna put myself in situations where I have to fight. But yeah, that's just, and I'm not gonna have any friend that would initiate a fight, any friend that people will even think about fighting. People don't think about fighting me, so I don't want to have a friend that people would think about. Like they look at the friend and they're like, let me tear this guy one slap real quick. So whether you're drunk or not, like you don't wanna you see me and you just let me be, kind of thing. So we gotta pull back down to the lows here, but as you see, it just kept on rejecting from here. It didn't really give us an entry. So do what you want, man. Come here and we short your life.
quick. And I was like, oh, this gonna be my show. And they took it. And I was like, fuck. When they deleted off YouTube because I had like some girl titty in there. But it was like real quick. I didn't even see the damn titty. It was quick, like. But that was gonna be like my niche, and I'm still gonna do it. Like once I get my passport back, I get back in April. That's gonna be what I do. Like,
Okay, that's cool.
but I wanted to start vlogging, and today I was just thinking like, cause somebody told me cause I seen on your page like you had uploaded like a few a day, right?
And what?
A few videos a day. And like I wanted to start that concept. Like I'll take my 2-hour episodes and break them down like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. And I wanted to add the vlog. But I'm like, damn, my page gonna look crazy if it's like me vlogging with the podcast. It's like I want people to be able to find the show. So I'm thinking about making a whole nother page just for clips of the show, then a whole nother page just for a vlog of my life, and then like a whole nother page for something else. But it's just the fact I got a slow grind. What how many followers? How many subscribers does the car page has?
It's new, so we got like I think 6,000. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's brand
What
new.
about the pineapple show?
52,000.
How long that took?
Maybe 3 months.
3 months? Damn.
It's a long time.
No.
Okay. I don't know.
It took
I
me
don't
a
know, but
year.
you know, when you already have a
Following,
big channel,
just-
then you tell them, hey, go follow me over there, go subscribe to that, you know, and then because on the Pineapple Show channel, I cut the clips, and one clip went crazy, one or two went crazy, and then that just helped. Like in one day, I got 15,000 subs. When that clip went viral, 15,000 subs came.
Damn. How
So-
viral? How many like millions of views? Like
I think he got like 2 million. It was a guy. He was, I think he was 19, talking to this girl that was in like 36 or 37,
Yeah.
and he knew how to talk. So we were just like talking to him, and we were like, damn.
is it the guy with the braces?
Oh, that's it. Yes, that is him.
That's
yes.
it, yeah, yeah.
And we were like, okay, you know what you're talking about, huh? He knew how to hold a conversation. So
I want to come on the show.
and to talk to a girl.
I'm coming Monday.
No, you're not. Let me see your face and be like pineapple.
What?
Do you know Steffi Skull?
Yeah.
So he's supposed to host me. So he's gonna be me and I'm gonna be the girl.
Yeah.
So
I'm coming.
yeah, no.
Don't listen to nothing I said on this podcast.
I was like, pull up for what? What are you gonna tell me that I need to pay for the first
Why
date?
would I tell you that?
Well, but now I know. So I'm gonna look at you and be like, oh, you're here because I need to pay for your date.
This is different.
How is it different?
Because I'm coming for you now.
You're coming for me.
Yes.
Yes.
It's different.
No, but now I know your background. Like it's
That's
done.
not me.
It's done.
That's not me.
It's done. You told me you don't want a relationship. I'm looking for a relationship.
The man said, no, that's not me. He said, no, that's not me. The man said, no, that's not me. He said, I know your background. He said, no, that's not me. I love it. The man said, no, that's not me, bro. That's not me. I don't know who you are hearing about, but that ain't me. That's crazy, yo. Okay, we get some rejections. I like them rejections. Okay, we'll take the first one. We'll just take the 15%. We'll just take it right there. Alright, so we're in 15% there. I think it's gonna go higher. So because they also formed a base here. But the thing is there was no bullish, it just started going up. So I think it may go higher. And then if we get a bearish momentum, we'll get in another 10%. And then another 10%. If it doesn't break here, if it breaks here, we may take the loss of this 15%. If it doesn't break here, then we'll get in another 10%. If it goes higher and pulls down with volume, we'll get in another 10% and hold that. That's what we're gonna do. And getting another 10% on that one, we'll be risking somewhere maybe here. So maybe we'll be risking, depending on how high it goes, maybe it comes here, gets that volume. Now we'll take, if it comes higher than this blue and it gets that volume, we'll take in 10%, risking even higher than, right now we're risking up here. No, right now we're risking up here. So we'll take in another 10%, risking even higher than this, probably risk here. So right now we're in a trade like this. So we're in here, risking here. I think it's like 160 or something. 170 basically. Whatever. We're risking here. We're in an average of here, we're risking there. Ideally we wanna see price drop like this. So these are 2 hours. So to this line. I really do think Price may get here today, but I may be wrong. So let's keep watching. But we're in the right direction for sure.
Coming from me.
Yes,
Yes.
it's different.
No, but now I know your background. Like it's
That's
done.
not me.
It's
That's not
done.
me.
That's not me.
It's done. You told me you don't want a relationship. I'm looking for a
That's not-
relationship. You told me women pay. I don't want to pay all the
That's
time.
not true though. Listen, okay, let me rewind.
Whatever. Now you're lying.
I'm not lying. Listen.
You're lying. You just said you don't want a relationship. So why you're coming to try to talk to me?
Just listen.
Let's hear it.
Even when people say they don't want a relationship, they say that,
Okay.
right? Not saying that they won't get in a relationship. I'm not looking for a relationship, right? But if one comes and it's the right person, then you're damn right. I'm not gonna miss out on a great opportunity. Like I'm gonna give it a try. But I'm not actually looking. I'm not outside looking. Oh, I need a girlfriend. I'm saying that. I'm not saying I don't want a relationship. I'm not looking for one. I'm focused. I'm on my purpose. I'm working. I'm trying to get to a certain level in life. That's what I'm on. But if I was to meet someone, I was like, damn, like she the one. Like all these qualities match up, and shit, we're gonna figure this shit out. But I am the way I am right now because I don't have this type of women. I'm not saying that they're not.
You told me you have great women coming for you.
They have good women, but like I don't see myself just like being in a relationship with them for real. I don't say it might not happen, but I don't have anybody that just wow me. It's not. Damn. It's not. I don't have that situation.
So I wow you that you're.
I didn't
gonna
say
come.
that.
So why you're coming to the show?
We're about to figure out. We're going on a date. Let's figure out. Now, if I like somebody, you think I'm like, I want you to pay on the first date? No. I'm trying to court you. I'm trying to gain your interest. Trying to get you to like me. I'm gonna get somebody like me. Talking about you paying for the first date. I'm talking about women that like me gotta pay. Are you kidding me up constantly? You want my attention? Like it's different. Like I'm not saying all women have to pay for me. No, it's the women.
Who wants you?
Yes.
They gotta pay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And that's my way. That's my way of filtering out like bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind not going. I don't care about going on a date.
Yeah.
But then again, like I want to hang around with fine women. But if you're gonna say no, then cool, great. Now I can get back to work. I ain't gotta leave my motherfucking studio. It's two different sides to me.
Okay.
So Monday.
I mean,
Just give me 5 minutes.
It's gonna. I mean, I won't even choose on Monday. It's you gotta try to get in that room,
I know Steph. I got.
and he gotta put you on.
I know,
you
Steph.
I don't know how the turnout is gonna be, but for the girls I bring, it's usually packed. So
I'll
I'm
be the first one.
hoping for me it would be packed.
What time to start?
Atlanta time, 9 p.m.
I'll be at 8:59.
Bro, 1 minute, 15 minutes early.
Whatever.
Bro, we're talking about 8:59.
We'll see.
I'm a whole different person.
I'm not talking about 8:59.
But it's weird because it's like, so you're not gonna be like right now. You're gonna be somebody else,
I'm gonna be me.
but you are you right now.
I only gave you all this information because I'm on a show and I'm giving you this side of me. But this is not me being like flirtatious, being like romantic or like
Yeah.
that's you didn't get that out of me. I could be.
Okay.
I could have been the whole time. Like if I was really trying to get you, I wouldn't say none of this shit. Like I say what you want to hear, but I'm saying things that for the audience, so they can react. I'm talking shit, but it's real. But you're not getting everything. Like the shit that I post on Instagram, like man, how the fuck you said in one video this and that. It's all of me. I think all of that is me. And you just caught that 15 second clip.
Yeah.
So I'm 6 foot. I'm black. I'm nice. I'm not dressed. What did you say?
I don't know if you're nice.
I'm-
You tell girls, pay. That's not nice.
I haven't told anyone to pay yet. I'm
You
going-
said, oh, okay, she just say lunch on me.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm going to.
Yeah, that's not nice. So, I mean, yeah, you have some of the characteristics. I don't know you like that.
Well, you said I don't have to have them all.
No, but you have to have the big ones.
I
Like
have
the
the big-
ones that are important to me.
Nice.
I don't know if you're nice.
Goal oriented.
I don't know if you are.
Well, how you supposed to find out?
This is finesse, right? So I don't know what's real, what's not. So it's not that easy to make me feel like, oh, he's about his shit. You know?
Okay. Well, Monday I got a few minutes to prove it.
Mm?
Monday I have a few
I
minutes
guess.
to prove it. I need to put this on my phone so I don't forget.
You're not coming.
All right, watch. When you see me motherfucker right there, hey. And I bet I win. How people win?
So at the end, the girl just decides who she liked the most and who she would maybe go on a date with.
Okay, so does it be a situation where the girl don't like anybody? And let's say she do pick one, do they actually meet up?
Sometimes. Like there's a couple there together. They be sending me pictures.
They met on your show.
Yes.
Wow.
Crazy. And,
Crazy? You didn't want to start the motherfucking show.
No, but it's crazy because
Oh.
most of the time what we see is girls are kind of like delusional in their expectations.
Uh-huh.
They want crazy things. And So yeah, most of the time they don't find what they want,
Right.
you know. But this couple, like, they don't even live in the same state, and she be going to him. They called one time because after the live, I mean, I stay live, but when the girls leave, um, I talk to the people who want to talk to me.
Yeah.
And then the guy was like, let me talk, let me talk. So I made him come on the show and talk to me. And he was like, I was surprised for you. I was like, what's that? And then he called the girl, and she was in the kitchen, and she came back. She came in front of the camera, and she was
That's
like, yeah,
cool.
we've been together. So I'd be like, did you hit or what? She's like, I can tell you right now.
Did he hit? You gonna ask him on live?
I don't care. They need to know. Like the people watching need to know if it's for real, if it's really working.
Uh-huh.
And
I don't
she
think
be
sex is
DMing
the
me. Oh
reason
my
why
god,
it's
I
really
really like
working.
him. Thank you so much for
See,
having me on
that's
the show.
that's
Like,
the
she's so happy.
that's the thing there.
Hopefully
When
it works
you
out.
Don't you want to be happy?
maybe
Actually,
these
need
are
to-
personas for, like they say, for their show, but it's not good to still have these personas out there. If this is not who you really are, then don't put it out there just because it's entertaining. You're ruining the minds of young men that don't know how to filter yet. Young men that are young. They don't have self control yet. They were not like me growing up. They didn't have the you could call it the Sigma mentality, but I call it, I don't just the lions mentality. I've always loved lions. I've always watched the way they behave and stuff. Anyhow, they didn't have the mentality. They didn't grow up like me. You get what I'm saying? So when they're young, while they're young, they're still very impressionable. So don't put the wrong persona out there. Everybody's clicking on it, liking it. It's trending. They may think that is the way to be. You're ruining lives. Shit.
know if it's for real, if it's really working.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, and she be DMing me. Oh my god, I really like him. Thank you so much for having me on the show. Like, she's so happy. Hopefully it works out.
Don't you want to be happy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy, but I would like to be happy with somebody for sure.
My happy Monday.
You stop it.
What?
Oh, not with you, with some guys. Right?
No.
Yes.
What other guys?
It's gonna be hopefully hella guys
They
that
don't
are gonna
stand a
come.
chance.
We'll see.
Okay.
I think they're gonna come correct for me.
I'm gonna come correct.
We'll see.
I'm gonna have you flying to Atlanta every week.
I'm gonna fly to Atlanta every week.
Every other week. I'll be flying to LA every other week.
Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of flying. The phone is ringing. Who's calling? Let's see. What's her name? Check it.
For what?
I want to know her name.
I'm supposed to say it on TV? On
Yeah.
hell no.
How many girls are named? Show me.
Mm-mm.
Not that one.
Mm-mm.
What's the name?
Mm. Mm.
It's so funny. Your phone be ringing.
Mm. Oof.
My phone be dry.
Yeah.
Hella dry.
Hella dry.
Hella dry.
Mine should be dry just until like at night. That's when it starts. Not just day one, like sex.
Yeah.
Like once it start getting like close to the end of the day.
What you doing, baby?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the life you live.
That's nice volume
okay.
there, but we will not take that because it's nasty.
I told you this.
Are we recording or not? Still?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does it matter when we're recording?
Should we
You're
take
gonna put
that?
shit
Should we
online
take
like
that?
there's
Should
stuff
we
I
take
don't
that?
say.
I said your first impression of me.
Take it risking stuff
Okay.
right here.
What wouldn't you say?
I don't know. I can be harsher or I can be nice.
I want you to tell the truth.
No. I'm joking.
Nah, it's fine because if
when-
we had
when-
shut
when
up, Manly. Give me a second. I'm talking, please. Anyhow, if we had imagine if I actually had a girl here and she was talking and I was talking and then she interrupted. I'd be like, and then I'm like, shut up, please, shut up. I'm talking. Your shut up is so aggressive. Even though I don't mean to be rude, I'm actually talking and I want to finish what I'm saying. Using the word shut up is rude. But if you're like, can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? That is condescending. It's still rude. Okay, let's think. What should we say? Honestly, most of the time I'll just say it once. Like if I'm talking and they start talking, I will increase my voice a little bit to let them know to keep quiet. That's one way. If that doesn't work, you can be like, excuse me, can I just finish what I'm saying, please? If she has any sort of self-respect and understands what actual respect for other people is, not just her and other guys too, not just the her hims. If that person has respect for themselves and respect for other people around them, then they will understand that okay, they were not in the right there, and they'll probably pay attention to for it not to happen again. So we don't have to keep saying, excuse me, please, can I finish? But yeah, I think the best is either first of all increase your voice while she's if she increase if I don't know why I keep saying she, but if the other person increases, because it's mainly that I talked to I talked about last. Why am I saying I talked to her though she's here? Anyways, if the person increases their voice as you increase your voice because they want to talk over you now, then you stop and be like, hey, can I finish what I'm saying, please? And you don't need to be, can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? No, you don't need to do that. Just say it once. And make sure you stop and say, excuse me. Get the person to stop too. And be like, can I finish? And if the person doesn't let you finish, if they keep talking over your stop and over, you just let them talk. Let them finish talking. If it's a conversation you actually want to continue conversation. If it's a conversation you don't really like, it doesn't affect you that much, then that person has shown that they don't have respect for you or themselves. So you just, once they're done talking, you be like, all right, thank you, bye. Just let it go. You don't need to put your opinions out there if someone's not willing to listen. And before you go, you can always, if that person kind of matters to you, you can be like, well, but I heard what you said. I was trying to make a point out, but you kept talking over me, and um, and I think we should just let it go here. You've been talking. Maybe it happened multiple times. You've been talking over me the whole time, and you don't let my point across. So I'm just gonna let it go here. That's about it. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I do have it happens because some people may do it without knowing. And if you call it out, they will listen. And again, some people will do it without knowing. So when I was younger too, I used to even during the relationship with my ex, I used to sometimes talk over her. Not necessarily talk over her. I used to why she. I guess I don't let her land sometimes. It's like she says something and I'm dissecting that thing. Sometimes I do let her finish everything though, but sometimes I don't let her land. And she did point it out to me a couple of times, so I do remember. But yeah, but ideally, first of all, if it's a guy and a girl, the girl should just let the guy's aggression die out to an extent, and then um, voice her. Like I'm not saying shut up, but like voice her opinion. And the guy, it's his job to hear her out. You know, when you're done saying all what you want to say, even though it's not what you want to hear her out. And if that's not what you want to hear, then say that's not what you want to hear. But hear her out, kind of thing. Communication is a nice thing, man. There's no need to stress. What was I even saying before all of this? Oh yeah, I was saying if I was in my trades here and I already took profit on the 10%, so we're up 20%, and they were still holding the 30%, and now I re-added another, maybe I even re-add another another 15%, so now we're in 30%. But let's say I add another 10% again, risking another 10% again. I would not be adding twice, so that's why I'm not gonna. Because technically I should have been adding the next 10% risk here, but I'm not going to add that because it's not ideal. One, two, it's just this we just got into this trade here, so we're not even break even yet. And it's just we're just gonna treat it as though it's the add on to these other trades here. So we'll let it go. Can even clone this and say clone this and say, okay, assuming, because that trade would have been the one for here, right? So here, and then would have been risking up here to about 200, and for that one, 2R would have been down here. So if we got into this trade now, which we did get into, then once this one comes down here, we'll be looking to close it for 30% profit on this there. So we already got 20%, now get 30% profit, and then now we're holding this 15% or this 10%. That would have been the play.
You hit me in the DMs or when I met you right now?
Whatever.
I didn't think nothing. I went and looked at your clips and I was like, okay, he seems cool. That's it. No crazy impression.
I think when people look at my page, they probably think like, this nigga. I don't know. Some people have different opinions.
No. No, I was just like, I saw some clips. I was like, oh yeah, I agree with what he says.
Oh, you agree?
On some stuff, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like, what about when you saw me? Oh my god.
I was like, oh, he's short. I'm joking. I didn't think you were going to be a little tall. So I was like, okay, he's not short. I don't know, that's it. Like, I didn't. You look so fucking bored. I'm boring you?
No.
I don't know. I didn't get anything really.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's good looking, but I saw that online. That wasn't like something new when I saw you. Yeah.
You look better in person online.
It's the same. You look exactly the same.
People used to tell me that I look better in person. Oh, I think it was before the podcast though, because the video, like pictures, is probably different.
Yeah.
I think you
Me what?
look the same.
I look the same?
Mhm.
It's funny, people tell me the same. They say I look better in person.
I think you look the same.
Yeah.
Now, it was one time when you had like the hair down, blonde hair, like no, like real bright brown or something.
It's still in my hair right now. It just.
Yeah, that should look right there.
Yeah, you like that better.
Yeah, that should look.
I just don't like straight hair like that. I like to wear my hair curly or in braids.
You know what weave?
No, I don't do that.
Yeah.
That's not for me.
You know what eyelashes?
No.
Or nails?
No.
I love that. First of all, I love natural hair, and I don't like excess. Melly would have just been a little bit more perfect if she was just a little more educated on her sexual concepts. But it's unfortunate when Melly would have been a dream to a lot of men if she was just a little bit more sexually educated, because her beliefs, but they're not the worst. They are still manageable by a lot of men out there. They don't mind it, but it's not the best for sure. It can definitely be a lot better. But plus she doesn't do a lot of makeup. She loves her hair. She loves her body the way it is. Oh, and she has tattoos. I don't necessarily like that personally, because like I mentioned earlier that just looking at the girl's back, and now I'm looking at her back and I'm seeing tattoos, bro. What? No, what? I can't even see her back. All I'm seeing is drawings of some shit. Like, no, what? Tattoos? No, what? No, that takes away the aesthetics of a woman. Is the beauty of her skin itself. So now you've put all these drawings on the skin. The aesthetics is gone. It's gone. I'm not gonna look at whatever. What am I looking at? A canvas? Oh no. Yeah, she has tattoos on her back. I think I saw it on one of her videos. If I remember correctly, it was all over her back. Almost like the visible parts was covered in tattoos. I'm like, no, oh Melly. Personality, you're good. Beauty, you're good, but you make the wrong decisions, my friend. Wrong choices.
What about
I like natural stuff. I think it's not so much natural because I see the girls with the nails and it's pretty.
yeah?
It's just like it damages my regular nails, and I like my nails are pretty strong and stuff, so I like that. And also going to do that shit like every week or the week, I'm not doing that. I'm not spending my money on that when I have my own and it's nice, you know.
What about eyelashes? Why not the eyelashes?
My eyelashes are nice by themselves, I think. So I just wear my own stuff. I mean, for a photo shoot or something where I need them to look crazy,
Right.
or a red carpet or something, I'll do the dollop look, you know. But I like to be pretty natural. It's more me, more tomboy, and
You wear dresses?
I try. I do sometimes, but it's really not me. Like I like sneakers. I like to be comfortable. I mean, it's pretty to wear dresses and stuff, but it's uncomfortable when you start putting the heels and all that shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna have a good time. I'm gonna cry the whole time. My feet hurting. I don't know how they do it. The girls who can do it, I'm like, good for you. Because I wish I could, but I can't. If you tell me let's go to a club and we're gonna, no, I'm gonna wear sneakers
Jordans.
for sure. I mean, I'm still gonna look cool, but it's not gonna be the girly. You're not getting the girly unless you can promise me I'm gonna be sitting.
Uh-huh.
Like walk a little and we sit, and I'll be like, okay.
All right. Now what about your booty?
My booty?
Mm-hmm. I seen one workout video. So like you was like booty getting bigger.
Oh yeah, I'm trying.
Are you against like?
Like
surgeries?
fake booties?
Yeah.
No. Do what you do.
No, you.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
No, I don't want it. I prefer to try to work it out, you know, and make it happen.
That's rare.
I'm trying.
You're a
but
rare breed.
It's not coming as much, but hey, I'm trying.
Keep trying. It's gonna get there.
One day.
You gotta keep trying.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that for you. Always wanted a natural woman.
Yeah.
Everything natural. Everything. It's gonna get played out. Like all these bodies and stuff. That shit is like for a fantasy. Niggas want natural. Oh, I do. I want
I don't know if they want natural because they go crazy when they see the girl with the big booties.
because
So
it's just a natural thing to do. Like damn. But,
okay, so you guys like it. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe not you, but most men
No, we like- I
enjoy
like it
it.
too.
Exactly.
but it's like a fantasy. Like, but I'm telling you, it's just for the look.
Yeah, it looks good.
Like this look the fuck. Some of that shit don't even be soft.
Oh, it's the look to fuck. Okay.
It don't even be soft. It be hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I haven't been around a lot of girls with fake booties, so
I like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 And but hey, for the girl, like I had a girl on my show. She said she had a BBL, and the dude came on and he was like, "How you gonna love me when you don't love yourself?" And I was like, "Yo, why you gotta say that? Like,
Damn.
do you believe that? Do you believe that girls who get surgery don't love themselves?"
No. Feel like you just didn't like something about you and want to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, I got my teeth fixed. I can't say that I didn't love myself because I wanted to enhance my teeth.
Yeah.
Some people have insecurities about different things and make it easier in life. Shit, I could have went to go get braces and waited 2-3 years till they got right. No, I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
So if you fix something, no. I don't believe that.
Okay.
He probably got some insecurities that he want to fix.
And look, I'm about to talk shit. It's funny because his hairline was receding, like
Oh.
bad,
Bad.
bad.
Yeah. Motherfuckers that do that just because to take the
The pressure off of them.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of men do that actually. You know, they want to make you feel bad about yourself, and I'm like, there's not saying there's nothing wrong with me, but like, oh, I feel like, okay, how you feel about this? A lot of men nowadays, I feel, don't want to give compliments to women, like physical compliments. What do you think about that? Do you give compliments?
Plenty.
Okay.
Now, to who I give it to? I give it to a lot of people I talk to. Yeah, like damn, you look good.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like just little shit. That's you have to be like aware. Like if you gotta, niggas don't know that. Niggas is just they don't know how to treat women.
Yeah.
Women like compliments. Women like flowers.
I don't.
You like flowers?
No.
What you like?
Candy.
Chocolate.
No.
Sour.
Yeah, candy.
Sour strawberries or something.
Sour, sweet stuff. Not chocolate.
A real tomboy.
Mm-hmm.
What would you want for Valentine's Day?
Candy.
Jewelry? Nothing. Just can't. Bear.
Oh, I mean, I like jewelry, but it's not.
Candy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna buy me flower, don't buy me flower. Buy me candy.
What's your address?
I'm gonna give you my.
Text it to me. That's what I said. Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know. I've dealt with men who wouldn't give me any compliment, and I'm pretty secure. But I start feeling like, does he like me? I didn't go the route like, oh, I'm not pretty enough because I'm like, I know I'm pretty. Like you cannot tell me I'm not pretty. But I was like, does he fuck with me?
Right.
Like, or does he see that I'm pretty? Because I was like, maybe he doesn't see it. It was weird, but I think he was doing it like consciously to not give me compliments. And maybe that was, I don't know if it's a way to make women insecure or make women want to prove themselves to you or something, like some type of mental sick game. I don't know.
So you think he did this intentionally?
I think so.
So just one person, or did you have like multiple guys that just don't?
Two.
Some niggas just don't know how to give compliments. Some niggas don't know how. They don't know that. They don't.
But I don't know, because he was getting girls. Like, it's not like dudes who don't get women.
Just because you get girls off of looks, money, charm.
Yeah.
After nigga get the pussy, it's just they don't know what else to do. They know up to the point where I can get this pussy, and then after that,
Well, they didn't even get it.
oh damn, well you can't get no pussy. You can't get the compliments out.
Shut up.
No compliments, no pussy. Right?
No compliments, no pussy.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
So you stopped talking to him.
No, I think he ghosted me or something.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. But hey, we'll never know what happened, really.
Do you ghost people?
No. I make a point to not do that because it creates confusion in people's mind, and I don't want people to be in that mental space. So if I don't like you, I'll tell you. Like it was this one dude, we went on a date, and the date was cool, but I just didn't really feel the vibe.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like we would, be a good match or whatever. So I was like, what should I, because he wanted to go on a second date. And then I was like, okay, what should I do? Like, I don't mind hanging again because he's cool, but I know, like, I'm not going to take it there. But then I'm like, I'm going to make you waste your money in a way because I know what you want.
Oh, you pay, right?
No, I was you pay.
You like to pay, shit.
Not all the time, though. Like, it's like I offer, but I deal with men that when I offer, and sometimes they tell me, no, I got you, So I was like, I'm going to make him waste his time, waste his money, to still like not really feel him like that.
Right.
So I told him, I texted him and I was like, hey, like the date was cool, but I'm not really feeling the connection. So I don't think we should go out again, but I hope you find what you're looking for, whatever.
What do you say?
He was like, well, I appreciate you for letting me know. And if you ever change your mind, you have my number. I was like, wow, I didn't expect people to take it, but he was a really nice guy. So I didn't think he was going to curse me out or anything.
I wouldn't say the last part. If you change your mind.
If you change your mind,
I'm not
yeah.
saying that. I would have been like, all right, well, it was cool kicking with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Have a good life.
You sound salty now.
Have a good life.
Yeah.
I have a problem with like rejecting women.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Just think about it. You're doing them a disservice, and you're doing yourself a disservice.
Yeah.
So it's like, and I don't feel like you're bringing yourself like good karma.
My thing is just to ignore. Just don't.
No, that's terrible. That is terrible.
Not after a date, but like, okay, let's just say your DM. Like somebody send you a DM, and
But you never talked before?
I might say like a little quick, hey, hi, what I'm saying? Look.
No, that's nothing. It's not like you went on a date.
Right.
Yeah.
So this right here doesn't have volume to it. There's no volume to this, so price may be looking to come higher. Again, we don't want price to break this blue candle here, so that's really where we care about truly. But so let's put it there. That tip one price to break that black line there, but this is not good volume to the short side. This is just a rejection.
But if you dated and then
Yeah, I used to ghost, but now I don't. Like I had this one girl I met off Tinder, and on Tinder she looked good. Like they could finesse the pictures for real. So when I met her, like she was just too big to my liking. Not fat, but like
yeah.
she was just a big girl, like big hands and big head and big shoulders, and like she was like almost my height. But she could dress like she was cool as fuck. Like, we had a great time out, but I could tell like she liked the fuck out of me. And I was like, I can't keep playing. I can't play with this girl. So like, listen, you're not really what I'm looking for. And she's like, all right, cool. And I still see her like, say what's up to her.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, it is. Cause I mean, that I would have felt bad though if I ghosted her. Like, we just had a great time and.
Because then she's gonna wonder, what did I do wrong? Like, we're gonna go home and overthink the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I say? Why was I supposed to do this?
Yeah.
Should I call him? Should I text him some more? Like, we just be going crazy just because we're confused. Well, it's better to
Just tell the truth.
tell the truth. Yeah.
I got better at that as I got older.
That's good.
Because I'll be damned somebody ghosts me. For real.
Really?
Never ghost me, man. Had me thinking.
So
I don't
that's
get-
funny. You do it to people, but you don't want to.
I wouldn't
You don't
even.
want it to happen to you.
I just take it on the chin. I wouldn't even be thinking. I'd be like, you know what?
Fuck it. I'm done. Yeah.
I'm not for everybody. Sometimes it's just like that.
Because you'll never know exactly what it was. It might not even like she doesn't like you. It can be like the ex is back in the picture, or she got some shit going on with
Yeah,
her family. Like you don't even know sometimes.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'm just going home and thinking.
Oh my God, it happened to me before though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was in love with this girl. Like in love. We never like did nothing, but I met her on Offer Up, right? You know what that is? I was with-
What?
Yeah, I met her on Offer Up. And
Wait, on offer girls
No, it's for like buying stuff.
buying stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, so she was selling something.
She was selling something.
Okay.
So I
Oh,
went to go.
you're selling girls.
She probably gonna see this. She's watching my podcast.
Okay.
But I went to go buy a desk from her, and when she had no picture of it, when she opened the door, I was like, God damn,
She was cute.
fine as hell during the pandemic. So I was like, damn, and I was in the halfway house, so like I wasn't even used to like being around women. Like I was still timid, so I'm thinking the whole time I'm trying to buy this desk, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna get this girl. Long story short, I end up like sending her some flowers because I got the address. I just sent her some flowers. Like,
Look at you. Okay.
And,
Stalker. I'm joking.
stalker. I didn't want to do no stalking shit. Like I was
It's
like,
okay. It's okay.
I could-
I like. If I liked you and you did that,
Yeah.
I would be cool with it.
because I asked her, I was like, I thought you got a boyfriend. She was like, no. She's like, you got a girlfriend? I was like, nah. That's all she had to hear. All right, bet. I was like, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't say nothing. I think she was like, she's like, you got my number.
Okay.
But it wasn't, I didn't know how to like finesse that. Like, just like, hey, like, what you doing? Like, let me just send her some flowers.
That's nice.
Send her some flowers, and then she texted me or called me and was like, oh, that was so nice of you. And ever since then, we just started talking. Like, we would talk all night for hours till like 6 in the morning. I was like fucked up about this girl. And then one day she just went cold turkey.
Wow.
Cold fucking turkey. And I remember going to her house. I was so fucking nervous. Like she cooked for me, and I didn't even know what to say. Like I was in a nerve. I wasn't even talking. I didn't have this like the confidence wasn't there because I just got out of prison.
Mm-hmm.
She ghosted, not ghosted. me. She really did. Like she just went. Her whole vibe changed.
So you never heard from her?
I heard from her like, but she changed, and I was like, damn. Should I ask like what the fuck happened? So I asked like after like a few days, like we wasn't talking like on the phone like for real. We wasn't communicating like that. I was like, I said, you good? She's like, yeah. What you mean? I was like, I don't know. It's like you
Different.
changed. She's like, no. I ain't. She kind of brushed it off or something. I was like, damn. I just took it what it was. I bet whatever. That was a hard pill to swallow, but
And then that was it?
that was it.
So you still don't know why she changed?
I mean, now that we're cool, I never even asked. Didn't care. I was like, damn, what happened? But I'm pretty sure a nigga came in the picture, like either ex, because that was the only reason. Like,
Yeah.
she was fucking with me, but I was fucked up. Like, damn, how I get this badass girl and I can't even. But I got so much patience when it comes to women. Like, I didn't let that like deter me away from like fucking with her. All right, like, she needs some time, cool. I always be like, I don't think we talked for a while. I just stopped. I'm not gonna keep communicating. You don't
Yeah.
communicate, and I end up seeing her like. I don't know if I should tell this whole story. Nobody's gonna know, so she'll see it. But I ended up seeing her in the club. She worked at the strip club. I ended up seeing her in the club, and like she was just surprised to see me. I was like, damn, man. She never told me she was a stripper.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck you do? She never told me that part. So I was like, damn. And this was like my last day in the halfway house too. And then I had a girlfriend though. I said, what a fucking coincidence. I got a girlfriend. I see you. She happy to see me, cool. But now I can't even cross the line. And
Oh, you don't cheat?
black men don't cheat.
I know that.
Long story short, though, I don't know how we started hanging together again. I can't remember how, but we started fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
I love her too.
You say you love her?
Yeah, I do.
Why you not with her?
I don't know. It's not that type of love. Like, I genuinely like her as a person. Like, we might have had sex maybe like less than 5 times,
Okay.
but I'm never too pressed for it. And it's like I go take her out, and it's like I don't gotta go upstairs and have sex with you. Like, I really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? That's just our relationship. But I would when the time's right. Yeah,
You would what?
I'd be with her. Or she said if
You're
I
gonna be with her?
I would.
So what's the holdup?
I don't know. Like when it's gonna happen when it's supposed to.
Well, hopefully she's watching.
She said that if I get her a house, she'll have my child.
That's the condition of being
But she's
together?
like her thing is like she don't mind like being alone, and I'm the same way. You know, like she don't mind. Like she's like, man, relationships are like it just takes too much out of people. She's like, I don't mind being alone.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, you want to have kids? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna have kids one day, but I don't necessarily have to be with a person. I was like, well, shit, you can have my child. She's like, you give me a house. I was like, send me the house you want. She sent it to me. It's a big ass house too.
What is this arrangement?
There's no arrangement. We just really talking, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the crib.
Well, that's not just talking then.
Well, I mean, it might happen, it might not.
Okay.
It might be Nick Cannon out here. I don't know. I might wife her up. I don't know. Might wife you up.
No,
Why not?
I don't think you're my type of guy.
Really?
Yeah.
What type of guy is that?
I don't know what you're presenting. That's more what I should say. Like right now, I don't know exactly how you are or who you are. So from what I'm seeing right now, I'm like, you're not my type of guy.
If any woman heard this, they probably wouldn't be like interested.
A lot of women, you tell them, I don't want a relationship. They want to prove to you that no, you're gonna want to be in a relationship with me.
I don't know. It's never gonna work. I mean, I gotta want it. No, you probably would like me though, for real.
No, I think you're probably a cool person, but to date, I'm
I think
not.
you would. Let's just say, if I really liked you, right? If I was interested in you, and I was really trying to show you that I liked you, like, you would like me, because you'll get a different side of me.
Maybe.
I could do all the type of candy you want. Paper dates. Real talk. I would show up. You know what I'm saying? But I don't try. I can't show that because women. I don't want any more women attracted to me. That's why I'm just stone cold. I say whatever the fuck come out my mouth. I don't give a damn. I don't want any more.
That sounds so crazy. I don't want any more women to be.
Because if I was to come on
that
here,
sounds crazy.
Listen, if I was to come on here and just and really be my true self, right? And like, talk about this, like how romantic I'd be for real, or like shit that I really
They would like you more.
They're like me, like, oh my god, like
So
no, it's hard for me. Like I can't turn down these women. It's
you
hard.
can.
No, you're not a man.
What do you mean you can turn down women?
Yes, I could. Let's just say 100 women.
Mm-hmm.
You think I could turn down all 100 of them? No, you can't.
If you want to, you can.
Yeah, but I don't.
Okay, so you don't want to.
That's why I like.
So you want them?
I just try to seem less attracting. Don't.
No,
Yeah,
I never
I
heard
mean,
that before.
what he's saying makes sense. She's just not trying to. She's not trying to understand it. She's just replying immediately. She's reacting immediately. She's not trying to absorb and actually look at it from a different perspective. She's not trying at all. She's just talking. Because what he's saying makes sense. Like I also have that issue to an extent. It's like it's a little hard to, especially the women, if they are beautiful, they're alone, they're nice, they have an okay personality. It's like it's hard to. Like, let me take care of all of. Let me take care of all of you. You get taken care of. You get taken. You too. You too, buddy. You get taken care of. You too. You and you and you get taken care of. You all get taken care of by me. That is all. But yeah, man. But you have to understand that you can't take care of every single beautiful woman out there in life. So you just gotta let them go. But it's kind of hard because, like, well, I hope she has a. I really do hope she has a good life. I really do hope so. Like I know I can give her a good life. But I really hope she has one. It's not gonna be me, but I really hope she has a good, like, that's how he feels.
It's hard to explain.
I never heard of a man talking about, yeah, I'm too popular, I need to tone it down so less women want me. Never heard that.
Oh, you hearing it first?
I don't believe it.
What you don't believe?
That you don't want to attract more women. I'm not saying your goal is to attract more women, but I don't believe that you tone yourself down so it's less women attracted to you.
Yes.
No.
It's some women that's still gonna be attracted. But if I came on here acting like the perfect man, it would be way worse than what it is.
Why are you complaining?
I'm not complaining.
Like, why are you acting like being attractive and having women behind you or after you is so taxing? And oh my God, I can't. Like, you sound like girls who are like, oh my God, I'm too pretty. I'm tired of people telling me I'm pretty. You
Right.
sound like that. That's off. Like, you would never hear me, oh, I'm tired of hearing people telling me I'm pretty. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, from that perspective, it makes sense. Like, I get his point on not being able to reject. That's what I talked on. Not being able to reject the many women, but him saying he wants to tone it down, it does sound like what her example. The way he's saying it does sound the way she's hearing it, like the way he's saying it. But the part where he said, "Oh, not being able to reject the women," so that makes it hard. That's hard. That I get. But yeah.
saying tired of telling me free, but tired of if you had this number like your phone draw right. If you had just niggas just blowing your motherfucking line up, you get tired of that shit. But you're a woman, but you can control that more than a man.
Yeah, because I'm not giving my number.
We think of just sex. We just want to fuck. I could fuck a lot. I used to fuck a lot. I used to be that way. Like, man, shit, these hoes on me. Like, let me just fuck these hoes. Because it's easy. It's easy. The easier it is, the more I'm fuck. But then I got more control. I don't care for fuck. I don't care online.
Yeah, but right now you're talking about you don't want more women to come to you, but it's still how are they coming to you? Online, right? So
Yeah.
you don't gotta respond. So why would you try to have less women wanting you?
I'm a not respond. These big booty bitches come in my DM.
You gotta respond.
Not all of them, but
See, that's fundamentally where me and this guy are kind of different. He wants to just fuck. I'm not saying I don't want to have sex. I'm saying I like the women to have a better life. That's the way I look at it. I feel like I can give them a better life. But that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting too. One is not. Can't just give one a better life. Like, hey, it's gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give more than one. Two is a good number, cause they also have they also. I can give them a good sex life up until I'm probably getting older, maybe 50s. At that point, if I have 4 women, it's hard to. They too would have gotten older, but it's still hard to give those women. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, at that point it'll be harder to really satisfy. I mean, I can give. I mean, I'll probably still be fit because I'll still be working out. So maybe I could do one a day. One a day. We do 4 days a week. We do 4 days every 2 to 3 weeks, or every 4 weeks. I think that should be fine. One a day. And that, now I can do 4 a day. You get what I'm saying? Now I can do 4 to 5 a day. You get what I'm saying? I could do that for a good 10, 15 years to come. 4 to 5 a day. And then we'll have to. So if I can do it a day, we can be multiple times a month, right? But 4 hours is not sounding too bad now, eh? Because after we're like 60s, I think the whole sexual drive, everything will just go down, and nobody really wants to do much like that anymore. Okay, I think I wanted to add another short here. I don't know, because it closed below the black line, right? I don't think it's a bad short though. Whatever, we're just gonna let it be. Won't add, because the only other place to risk outside of this base here is this high, and we don't want to risk up there. It's too far. Anyway, let's finish this video so we're done with this.
but shit, some of them gonna pass. They gonna pass the first
Oh
door.
my God.
That sounds crazy, but man,
It does, because you just say you don't want all these women, but yet a big booty bitch comes
but it's
around
hard.
and you're
What I'm
like,
saying
ooh,
is,
I gotta respond.
when I'm if 10 big booty bitches, I can't be like, well, damn. I can have conversations with them, and some just they seem more cool than others. Some I can be like, nah, she's a sex chaser. Nah, this one seems real cool. I'll fuck with them. Like, I'll just entertain them for a second. Some people get further than other people, and then tomorrow's a whole other group that get. And there's one that passed it. I'm trying to tell you. So yeah, that's why I'm like that online.
Such a hard life.
Isn't it?
Too many girls want
Too
me.
many bitches.
So hard.
Yeah, it is.
I hear you. Exactly.
You don't believe me, Charlie?
Such a hard life. Okay. Just don't show your face anymore.
My face?
Yeah, just delete your podcast.
Who can say my face out?
Because I was gonna speak French. Because you don't want to be more popular with the ladies. Just delete. Stop putting your face on there. Stop talking
I'm not doing
that
it.
sweet shit.
I
Stop
don't
it.
talk sweet shit.
Some of the stuff is sweet.
Most of it not.
I mean, you're on the side of the girls, so they're gonna like you. I mean, the clips I've seen, you were more on the side of the girls. Or the stuff you say, like, for example, I saw the clip where you were asking about the men and women friendship.
Yeah.
Of course, bitches are gonna like you because bitches wanna have their guy friends and yeah. So you saying that, obviously, they're gonna be, finally, a man that understands us.
But that's the honest truth, though. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying you're lying and that's not what you're thinking. I'm just saying what you're saying, or the clips I've seen, you're on the side of the women a little bit. So, of course, they're gonna find you attractive. They're gonna see what you're saying. Okay.
No, then
let's
when I
do
come
it.
out with another clip saying this crazy shit, they'll be like, oh, all right, cool. I need a balance. I say some good shit, then I'm gonna have to say some bullshit to balance it out.
Mm-hmm.
Have you read The Art of Seduction?
I heard of it, but it's a book, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I haven't read it.
Yeah, so like 48 Laws of Power, The Art of Seduction, like it gets you to understand the psychology of people, right? And throughout history, like they give you examples of like a form of like finessing, manipulation, but not in a bad way. You can shift people's way of thinking of you just by the way you speak, the way you dress, the way you portray yourself, images you put out, different things, right?
Yeah.
And I get that. I understand like how to control crowds of people. I understand that. I get that. So like, just when I said I dressed a certain way, right, before I get on camera, right? The other one I had like this red coat. I understand like this when I'm about to go here and talk my shit, I know this about to go do numbers, so I need to look like this. So when these clips go out, motherfuckers, they don't gotta hear what I'm saying. It's already gonna attract to the eye. So I get that. So when I'm speaking, I know what it's doing to people. Now it might not be all of me, it might be 100% of me. Like this is probably just a tiny bit of me.
Yeah.
But I say this shit to control the crowd, to get people to react, to get people to disagree, to get people to fucking whatever. I get it.
For sure.
You need to read it though. I think it'll do you justice.
Probably.
No, real. At least listen to the audio. I listened to it
Yeah,
for years.
I'm more like that. I
One-
read too slow.
One time is not gonna do it.
Yeah.
You have to like repeat. And once you'll start like in history, you'll like
Understanding.
the queens like in history, like how they. I think you said in one of your videos like how like men are they control by pussy and they'll let their whole kingdom fall over pussy and they will give examples of history of like these queens and these dominant women how they would infiltrate. You know what I'm saying? How men would crumble. How they would chase, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even get the pussy. They would chase this one pussy. There's a bunch of pussies out here, but
Yeah.
they would chase this one thing and let their whole kingdom fall. I get it. I get it. And I take full advantage.
Manipulation. Yeah.
Psychology.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a look. No, I'm gonna send you audio.
Audio, for sure.
Yeah.
Please, thank you.
That's my first.
Gift.
Yeah, of many.
I like gifts.
Candy. Candy's cheap. I can do that all day.
I mean, I might become fat and my cavities and shit. Like,
Oh.
I go to the dentist every 3 months just to make sure my
Damn.
teeth are fine. Yeah.
I used to hate the dentist.
Yeah.
It's been a long conversation.
It has. You're fine?
I enjoyed you.
Thank you.
All right, man. Make sure you guys check out my Patreon. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't. Make sure you subscribe to her channel if you haven't. I put the link in the description. Check out Instagram. Check out her Patreon. I thought you had OnlyFans today.
No.
I was like, this girl got OnlyFans?
No, it's Patreon.
Damn. But yeah, until we meet next time, Rich and Untoyed, Uncut.
If Melly had OnlyFans, I've never subscribed to any OnlyFans, but I may just go and check that out. But here's the downside though. First of all, it would just be if it's as explicit as if it's OnlyFans just not too explicit, maybe it may be entertaining. If it's explicit and it's really I don't know what OnlyFans is all about, what people really be doing there. But if it's extremely explicit, like porn, I don't even watch human porn. So the interest, her face cannot save her from, oh, I would lose interest so fast. Oh my God. But if it's a little more teasing type OnlyFans, always with clothes, maybe cover-ups here and there with your hands, but teasing type, yeah, sure. But maybe 1 month only. I'm not about paid to be watching somebody post their pictures like that. But again, even if it's a teasing type, I'll still lose interest. That's another thing I was thinking about. I was like, why am I? And it's not just me; it's people in general too. But why am I okay with my girl going out there in a swimsuit, but if she goes out with her underwear, it's different? Why is it different? Like, why are we okay with a swimsuit versus underwear? Like, what? Because I, as a guy, can walk out there with my boxers. I don't give a shit. If I had to, I can, kind of thing. But I wouldn't. But if I had to, I can. Same thing as when we go swimming, we wear the basically boxers. Like I said, if I had to, I can. But there should be no had to for a girl walking out there with her underwear. So why is her swimsuit basically an underwear? And why am I okay with that underwear versus? It's crazy how your mind works. It's like your mind has associated swimsuit as not personal. It's associated it as it's okay, but underwear is too personal to be revealing. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how the mind works. What would be a nice not fix, but a nice I don't know. I don't know really.
I don't even.
But she can leverage she can leverage the court system to have power over the man.
What do you mean when you say the wife has made it
You know
so
what's
the
so crazy is that there's so many married men that I know right now. I don't have call-in capabilities, but that would want to call in, or not married men, but men that are fighting for their children right now that will call in and be like, Destiny, here's my situation. No, this absolutely does happen.
husband can't take care of the kid?
Well, you've never heard of cases where women don't let the dad see the kid.
Hold on. Wait. Earlier, you said we weren't going to talk about exceptions. You want to talk about the rules. So don't give me the hide and go seek with the kid.
It's more common than you think.
That's you're still. You see how you being snaky there when you say that? It's more common than you think. How often do you think a mom is hiding the kid from the husband? Give me a percentage. Give me a percentage.
What percentage? That's a good question. I don't know.
Because in the UK, if that be the case, and I work in the industry, it's 275 to get.
Here's the thing. Destiny had slight of a point there, and I will concede that point because we all don't know the percentage. We don't know. It's a bunch of anecdotal information. But here's the thing. We need a goddamn research and development arm for the content within this space to get the exact numbers, because I don't think that there's ever been a research study on that. Why? Because who would give a shit about father rights? Who would ever give a shit? If the content in the sector in the space gets to the point where we can have that type of funding to fund people to actually figure out these numbers so that I can paint a much more clearer picture as to the ways that men are negatively affected by the family court or the child, or child support or these other things like that, I think it'll do a lot of benefit within the talking points. So in that sense, they both need to concede to the point, because they're, to my knowledge, there's not numbers that would specifically describe that.
a C101 application to go to the court for contact for your child. It isn't what it is in America. It's very easy.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
I can
over
go
there.
out and do a bottle for 275. So I don't want to hear that excuse because I can go to court and police can turn up at my door
Right, but
if I go against that order. That's what I'm trying to say. So all this expensive
But
thing.
what is the most expensive bad? It's child custody.
The most
No,
expensive
not in
thing
the
is
UK.
the most
Not in the
expensive.
UK.
The
I'm
most
talking about-
expensive thing is taking
You got
care of
talk
the
in the UK.
kid.
This is
Oh,
where we-
not in all situations. There's a lot of young women out there that are getting way more, that are using the child support money for their hair and the wig glue upon the top of their head. That is not true. There's a lot of famous people who get. I should probably use famous people. That's probably like a no argument, but to use the outliers of our society, but they're paying way more than what it takes to actually raise a child. Shout out to Ryan, the eating warrior, with the $5 super chat. Blue helmet never fails to make my blood boil. Dude's a fool. Let's keep going.
That's the
Can I
most
just
expensive thing.
say something? Can I say something?
Okay,
really
I think
quickly?
Auntie's been wanting to talk for a
I've
second.
had my hand up for so
Go ahead.
long. Right? And I just want to say a few things.
Come on, Auntie.
I was picked. I was in a relationship. It was abusive. And nobody can't tell me that with hindsight, you can't see that there's loads of red flags. So when he asked me to marry him, and I said, no, if he was the last man on earth, I won't marry you. I saved myself from getting married and getting stuck in a relationship. So yes, I was a single parent whose dad, the child's dad asked me to marry him. And I thought about it and I thought, not on your life. And I actually said, if you were the last man on earth, I won't marry you. That's the last thing I remembered. I was that cold on the floor. You know why? Because I couldn't imagine myself. My mum and dad were married. And I thought to myself, this guy picked me. I never picked him. This guy picked me. I fell in love, got into a relationship. It was abusive. And I thought to myself, the last thing I need is to get married and tied to this man forever.
Which is so interesting. So she had the accountability not to get married to a person that she describes as an abuser, but she did not have the wherewithal not to have a child by him, which ties her to him for 18 years.
So, if I knew that there were red flags
My man King Richards is asleep
before,
again.
I could have turned around and said, "Oh yeah, you know what I mean? I want to get married." He proposed to me, had the ring, one knee, everything. I could have said, "Yeah." Then I would have been stuck in an abusive relationship as a married woman, and then I would have got divorced and still been a single woman who'd been married before and an abusive relationship. But I decided no. So too many women out there, they think, you know what? That will go by. They see a red flag, oh, that's nothing. They see this, that was nothing. And then they go along with the, oh yeah, let's get married. Now, I could have gone along with it. Everybody was like, yeah, on the outside, you two are together. It's working. He drops you shopping. He picks you up. He takes you here. He takes you there. But I knew in my heart that he was abusive. Nobody couldn't see it. And I decided that rather than get caught up in the great big...
This is one reason why I'm all for. That's why I say you don't stop taking care of your daughters, man. So even when, first of all, you should have a say as a father, and even your and your sister her brothers, older brothers will have a say, even a little younger. Should have a say in the type of man she wants to be together with in a relationship. What kind of guy is he, first of all? Oh, you know my standards are a little high. But I'm aware my standards are a little high, but those standards are definitely for myself. And so I'm aware of reality, but I'm also aware of the possibilities. So if you're trying for those possibilities, I will accept that. If, however, you are not trying, then that's the problem right there. So yeah, so if you have a say in the guy that she's with, that's step number one. Step number two is when she gets in a relationship and she actually moves in with that guy, or first of all, if she's not moved in yet, she's probably staying with you. If she's staying alone, that's gonna be hard on you. But if she decides she wants to stay alone, that's fine. You can. I don't see why your daughter should want to stay alone if she shouldn't want to stay alone. I'll look at it as maybe I failed somewhere. If she's not in a relationship, she's not moving to another guy's house, why does she want to stay alone? What's she doing that she needs her quote unquote privacy. But whatever, if she does want to stay alone, then that's fine. Um, you're still gonna be checking up on her constant. Like she's alone, at least every week you wanna find out, yo, what's happening? You good? At least every week, if not every 3 days or every other day, because she's alone. She's making life harder for you because now you're worried about her safety, where she's at. Is she okay? She's not. Is she back home? Like you need to find a way to keep up with her. And then if she moves in with a in a relationship uh with a boyfriend or a fiance, if she moves in, then you want to keep up with her definitely every week and have good conversations. And in the beginning, definitely every week. Then as time goes on, maybe monthly, because now the guy is a good guy. You can drop your guard a little bit, but definitely always keep up with your daughters. Even though they get into a relationship, keep up with them because you're all you're the person that brought them to life. You are the good man that they know. You are really technically all they have. The one man they can trust, it should be you. If every other person, you won't turn your back, you know? I know. Maintenance is here. Give me a second. Man, price didn't close below this point at all, and when price finally closed above this line, we get this. Kind of makes you wish could have gotten one of these closes adding to your short there. Don't have been bad at all, but it's fine. Whatever. Still hold our short. We're back in profit now, I think. Oh, not yet. Not yet. And also, I think we'll change it from break above to close above. Price should not close above this line, which it did, so that's not the best, but it's fine. We'll still, because of this volume, we'll still hold this trade. But I think we should have waited instead of getting our short here. We should have waited for instead of being perfectly getting short there. That's unfortunate, man. Something like this, getting short there. Still risking same point. Could even risk here now, and then look at that. You're looking for price to come around here. That's 4R. Or you definitely take like two of the trades out there. I'll give you a good 20%. Because we're getting in with 3 trades, and then we hold the other one for as far as it wants to go. And if we're getting it up here, you could have even taken one here and then the other, or we can't take it there still. Have to wait. But damn, though, that's great. So next time we gotta remember to wait, because price came here, rejected. Price came here, it didn't really form any. I just got in because of this stupid thing. So in that case, okay, so this is where price really did form volume here. This is where we should have got it in on our trade. There was no second entry, really. There wasn't really a second entry. I mean, okay, there's this entry, and then I guess there was this entry. This was a good volume entry, and this was a good volume entry. So there were 2 entries there, okay. And then, so for this one, this was not an entry, this was not an entry. We didn't want to get in all the way down here. So this was the first entry here, on this one right here. First entry there. And then we have, that's the only entry so far. We really should have waited, man. We should have waited. Alright, let's play some chess. Bishop coming here is not good for us. I should have come here first instead of going down. Shit. Shit.
Do you want me to do underneath your chair there as well, or just go around it?
I think around is fine.
Sounds good.
Is there?
Yeah.
Lost my time. Right now, price is stalling here. Yeah, I was thinking the best. So first of all, start of the day, we had just this low that held. We knew that price needs to come here and show rejection. So if we took a long here, that's okay. It's not the best. I don't like this candle like that. That's why I didn't take it long. But this rejection was, this indecisive candle was nice, and then rejection. If you have taken it long there, risking that top there, that would be 200, risking 15%. And then we wait, rejection again, and then uh, volume. So take that short again there. I said so short here, short again here. This one we're risking around right above the black line. This would have taken profit right now. This would have still been holding, and then we'll add again some more. We shouldn't have gotten in our short here. We got in here because of all of this that happened. Again, we were a little flustered. We were not. So we should have waited. This should have been our play here. Getting in a short here, it didn't close above the line, and ideally he also did not break this doji here. So getting our short here, another short there, risking just above this candle, probably getting under 15% or maybe under 10%, and we're looking to take profit down here. Because these lows we didn't get. It's made a good move, but we didn't get an entry for a long. And if it comes down here and shows entry for a long, we'll probably just hold the short because more likely the short works. Because we're downtrending, more likely the short works than a long. And we may look for a long opportunity down here. Why did they capture the punt, bro? Another mistake. Another Why am I making mistakes? Why? What's happening? Oh my god. I don't think Price is gonna hold this low. So right now Price is holding here. It's not a bad one here, but I don't think Price is gonna hold this low. I'll just stick to my short. Bruh, that's crazy. I made like all the mistakes in the world in that game. Oh shit. Why am I losing like this, bro? Alright, let's win it. Let's win this. Let's try. I want to play too. That price is really holding this spot here. You're done, right?
1 second. Sorry?
You're done?
All finished up.
Thank you, sir.
Give me 1 second here. It's gonna take a couple hours to dry.
Yeah.
I'd recommend not moving anything around until it's dry. Especially if wooden finish or whatnot like that. For example, just leave it where it is.
Yeah.
Once it's dry, just take a look around, see if you're happy with it. Especially that spot there. I let the soap sit as much as I can, just to break everything down that's in there. And then I want to quite slowly over the top of it. That might take you a little bit longer to dry, just because it did go quite slowly and added quite a bit of water.
Yeah.
But other than that, just as I said, give it until tonight or tomorrow morning. Check and see if you're happy with it. If not, let the office know. We can always come back. But other than that, should be pretty much good to go. So.
All right. Should I open the window?
It's a little too cold. If it starts to get like above 3-4 degrees, then yes, it'll help with airing some of the humidity out.
Yeah.
But other than that, should be pretty much good, just good to go. As I said, if you have a fan, like an oscillating fan or like the fan in the washroom, if you turn that on, it'll help dry. So.
Yeah, I'll turn the fan on the kitchen one too.
Sounds good. Perfect.
Perfect.
Awesome. Have a good one, eh?
You too, man.
Take it easy, eh?
Yes, sir. Oh, he resigned. White resigned. I was waiting for him to play the whole time. God, I've been staring at that screen for like 3 years. All right, so yeah. I mean, this was the move, right? So it makes sense that Price is having some kind of bounce here. But damn, that's a hell of a bounce. Bless me. I am blessed. All the nice base that price has formed right here, though. If price closes like this, that's good enough rejection, especially in this volume candle here. I'll take another 10% risking up there still. That's unfortunate, man. I mean, if I was in my shorts, I would be going. Just that my entry for my short was horrible. I shouldn't have entered here. I should have been in short here, and I won't be going in long personally. I mean, there's a lot of rejection here, and it is happening around this base. It didn't even break this low, so that's really good. But we're downtrending, so I would much rather hold the shorts, give it a little bit more room to breathe, but hold the shorts. Yeah, add some more shorts here. Putting two more there. So now we're risking 25% on this whole thing. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So 5 times 5 is what? 25%. So we have this trade here, and then we have this trade here. And on this one, we're basically risking up. Yeah, basically above that. Above this candle right here is what we're risking. So right around there. So right around here is still TP for this one too. So if we can get the price to come all the way back, all the way down here, we can get TP on both of them, and it will be 50% profit. Otherwise, we'll yeah. Price really, we really should have gotten enough. Instead of getting here, should have been in here. Should have had some trades here, getting in here, adding here. This would have been breaking already. Gotten some more trades here. Maybe add another. Let's say we get 2 or 3 here. Maybe add another one. Probably just not add here. If we probably not have added here if we're in on this and this, or maybe this we close it down here because it was really showing some bullish momentum here, and then we can re-add again there. But yeah, let's play another chess game. So well, I can't do my push-ups and sit-ups on this rug. I'll have to do it on the tiles because I just cleaned the carpet. I have to do it on the tiles. Just cleaned it, bro. It's crazy. So I'll have to do it on tiles and yeah. It's almost 12:30. That was nice volume close on that candle there. Very nice volume close. Oh, I won the race. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. $12.30. Let me go do my sit-ups, push-ups, squats. Because I have to do it around 12:30 because if I don't, also nice back cracks. Anyhow, if I don't do it around 12:30, then I won't be able to eat. And no, I won't be able to eat, but because I'm gonna go work out around 4. I like to work out around 4, 5 ish. So, but honestly, on Monday, when I work out on Monday, I went around 4. Holy, around 4:15, there was like a lot of people at our building gym here. So on Mondays, we need to go work out around 5. And whenever it's a Monday, we should go around 5. Finish working out around 7 or something like that. And then so today now we'll see if the gym is still as full, but we hope not. Anyhow, let us get some exercise in. Well, yeah, that's how I work. That's how I'm doing it now, so I can. I'm doing it now so I can eat and eat and I'll have enough rest before my workout, so I can go full workout. I work out now on a within 3 hours 30 minutes. I'm back to I exercise now. Then 3 hours 30 minutes, I'm going to do the other workout. So I think it's best if I give it some space. We're still in a trade, so we'll still keep streaming.
I'm just going to quickly add some TP here. think I'm gonna put the ones we got in last, those two, put them as break even. Put them as break even. Those are the ones we also put for TP. So and now we're break even on the two, and we're only risking 15% of the account. Done. Done. I like this volume. I like this volume. What's the time? 1 o'clock? I think. Yeah, 1 o'clock. That makes sense. Let's see. Let's see. Hope we get a continuation. Hopefully, Price is not wanting to bounce from up here. Let's see if we get a continuation. And then I'll go and I'm going to eat. I'll come back and check what's up. Change my mind. Don't close some trades here. We're approaching end of day anyways. Close trade. So we're break even now. Whatever happens, happens, baby.
You know who I am? Damn. She said I have 2 numbers. You can get one of them. Damn. Woo! But that's why I sold some here, right? Because this is not unexpected. We expected something like this. I was expecting this kind of behavior up here today. That was my mistake. I should have just gone with the flow, gone in short regardless, and just held it. Just like I'm doing right now. We don't mind a simple, a simple close. Because we're break even on this trade. We closed our 3 that was on the lower side, right? So we're no longer on this trade. We're done this trade, so we're only holding this one right now. I'm already break even. The reason why we closed that there too is also because that would have been TP for this initial one if we had that trade. So, man, shit happens. So it's all good. Don't stress it. Yeah. Basically, first we should have entered here, right here. Should have entered right there. After that rejection or that indecisive candle, we should have entered right there. That'll be in our first trade, and then next trade would have been on this volume right here. But yeah, and then obviously we'll take some TP here, and we're getting it. We shouldn't have gotten in here. That was a big mistake. Also, we should have gotten in here, risking there and there, or there and then we should have gotten in here, and then we should have gotten in here again, risking around the same, maybe up here, just like we're doing right now. But yeah, we didn't take those. We got in down here because we're hasty. So, but today was actually very, 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 like, I feel complete. I feel complete. You don't get it. You'll get it when you get it. But I feel complete. Let's just put it that way. All right, that's 50 coming up. That's 150 coming up. Today we lost how much? We lost about $85, let's just say. And right now we already made back $73. So if we can close this trade in profit, we should be fine. So I think from now on, before the trade gets to it, we know the lows we want to use, we know the highs we want to use. So first, we should have initially had this ready. So we don't want to risk up there, ideally. I just risk up there. So 200 is just down here. So we know anything inside here, inside this loss, we could have entered our trade. So that should have given us the opportunity to, and then that would be the first one, and then the second one would be ideally want to risk just above this here. So anything in here, we're good on that 200. Anything in there, basically. So technically, want to enter at the same point, but yeah. So really, once this kind of happened, we should have gotten on our, like we said, on our short, risking up there. So we'll probably have to get in here, which is over 200. So probably have to wait, and then when this kind of came back with rejection, we'll get in there, wait for the close, get in there, risking that top there, and then we'll just get in. So yeah, we're just getting both because we're supposed to get in on this candle anyway. So we're getting both our trades. We could do that. Getting both our trades. So this one would not be risking. This one will be probably risk up here 120, and then we'll get way over 240 here, and then this one that is risking 170 would have been up here at over 340, 400. So when you pop back up, that's fine. Oh, at 400 we'll probably close 2 here and hold the 1, and then re-enter again up here. But yeah, we'll try to always enter all our trades at. Whoa, what the hell happened? This thing, I can't, honestly, I can't expect it. Now, I don't know why I'm saying what the hell happened. It was kind of expected. Like, because this is where it popped up from, and price really popped up from here, and it's still basically respecting this low, right? So it's expected that price will be consolidating by. I should have just sold here, honestly. I kind of miscalculated. But yeah, it's fine. It may still give us that move down, or it may not. Either way works. It doesn't really bug me like that. Honestly, if it goes to 50, you might as well just get out, because I don't think we will get 70 at the max of this year. It's already about 151 right now. So let's just get out at 50, or even this 40 is not looking bad. Get out 1, hold 1. Get out 1, hold 1. So I'm basically back to break even on the day. And hold the other one, because we're going to close this trade in the next 7 minutes and 10 seconds or 15 seconds. So might as well just close one right now. Hopefully the other one comes somewhere here and we'll close that. I don't think it's gonna really drop like that anymore. But yeah, so this will be our next trade, risking to take 2 here, and then the other one probably risking up there or something. Should have got in both there, getting here. First trade would have been risking probably this entry. I mean, we want to risk our highs. So we have this base here, and we have above that is this high here. So we'll only get in for this base. We only have 1 trade, and this base we'll take 2. And then when this pops back up, we can now take another trade, risking up there because of this high. This is the real high that we're risking now. Risking up there 170, just like we took now, and we'll take 3 on that. And then when this goes back down, at this point, everything is break even. So, but this one is just 80 or whatever, 100. We got our 200 there, close our 2 trades down there. We would have had a nice day if we just. Okay, that's fine. like I said, I felt today was a very complete trade. It was very, very complete, and more of this. More of this. More of this. Yesterday's trade was the same thing as today's candle open. Getting in on that doji there. Right? Yesterday's trade we only had one low to use. So probably have taken that trade here because we're pretty bullish yesterday. Bullish price action, I believe. Also in downtrend, but bullish price action on the. I don't know. I can't remember yesterday. I think it was bullish price action. Let's see. Oh no, it was indecisive yesterday, I think. So it's still indecisive today too. But so the first trade yesterday. That doji again is what I'm thinking. We did take the trade yesterday, but the question is, do we want to take the trade today? I mean, even if we took the trade today, we could have closed it all here. That doji right here. There's this low and this low. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. We'll just take the trade there, risking our max. So we're risking this. This is the only low. Where it's like down there, 130. We're expecting price to create another low and come and meet us basically. So price created this low. When price created this low, that's not necessarily created at that point actually. At this point, price had not necessarily created a low. So, but he respected it, pushed back up, and maybe we'll probably only hold that 3. Then price created this low now, and then for that 3 we'll probably sell our 2 TP and then hold the 1, sell the 1 up there. So maybe we'll still make the 50% overall. We need that 5 because it does still have been 5 risking 130, right? And then we get 130 times 5 is wait, what? 3 times 5 is 15, so 500 plus 150 is 650. 650 is up there. We'll probably close it all here. So we'll get like about 40% on that. No, sorry, 20% on that one that will hold, and then the other one would have closed it. 130 times 2 would have been 260. We'll probably close it up there or something. But before we close it, we would have added another 2 down here, added another 2 down here, added another 2 down here, risking this low, right? Added another 2, and then added another 3 here still, risking the so that we have this low, and this low. So we'll probably just add another 3, risking this low exactly, because we're technically risking this low, so we risk below it, just there 150, and add another 2, risking down there before we get our risking down here, which is this low. That's under the low, 70. So on that 70 would have gotten like 5 hour, oh sorry, 7 hour almost. Oh no, way over 7 hour, but would have closed it around, probably closed that 7, this 2 We'll probably close them up there. Close our other three up here. Then we'll hold the remaining three. Those ones will probably close them here when I call out. Because remember, at this week, we're indecisive. So when price came here and it's rejecting like this, then we're looking for price to drop. I may then take a short, maybe, but most likely not. However, when price came back to last month's high, we'll be taking a long here for sure. After this candle, and we'll only be risking 3 because we only have one low to use. Because technically this low went up and then came back and rejected. So we have one low to use, 35, probably risk like 200 here. We'll own 3, so 400, we'll take out 2 and hold the other one. And we'll get out around here or here. It was not a bad trade, yeah. It was not rocket science yesterday. Oh, this is the last candle. We're basically done. 1 minute left. We'll just close the trade right now. Alright, so that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll probably why am I even saying I may just start back testing right now. So there's no need for me to close the stream.
Ding.
Gang? Oh, ding. Oh, Jeff has. Oh, I was like, gang? What the hell is gang? Who said that? Alright, yo, Jeff, man, how you doing? How is you doing, bro? Yo, I think I found out what was missing on the trade, and yo, it's gonna be a beautiful couple of days from now. Or beautiful trading from now on, I guess. How was your day, man? What you been up to? I mean, you're at work, but what's up? Yo, yo, yo! Damn, Jeff just came, said yo, and dipped.
Hi guys, Cole. Happen to miss chat messages sometimes, or messages. This little audio have it for use more of the speech. I just bells and stuff. Now what I had is the speech format one, which here you see available keywords, username, message. Now normally it would say like message from username. Then it would read the message. That's like what it has automatically. Now, you can't have it play like a certain sound effect. That doesn't seem to work with messages. Like, you can't have it just literally play like a bell ding, like I used to have on Chatty. You can have like events play bells and stuff. So like a welcome message, like the first message that someone's put, a follow, a host, subscribing, all this stuff. You can have.
All right.
Uncle Mickey's trading. You at work?
That's how it sounds. That's cool. That is cool. All right. Let's market has now closed. Food. All right, let's go back test, baby. Today looks like it's going to close bearish versus indecisive. All right. Let's get some more. So this is Friday. Go to the daily. If you go to Friday the 11th, we're still fine. Go to the weekly. We adjust the week high. Oh my God. Remove this. And we adjust the week low and high. The weekly is it's still on an uptrend. Yeah, it's still on an uptrend. It hasn't really uptrend, but indecisive. We'll leave it as indecisive still, because it's more bullish at the bottom than bearish. So we'll leave it as indecisive, and then for the daily on Monday, we are downtrend. We're still on our downtrend, and wait, we had the swing low, we had this close inside, and we have this. So we're now on an uptrend. Uptrend on the daily, and the price action is actually, let's call it indecisive. Now go to the hourly and let's get to the next trading day. 4, 5, 6. Go to 15. What do we have here? We have this swing. No, we have this one here. Wasn't a bad one. The rest were not all that. That's about it, honestly. That's about it. And then the lows we want to use, we have this low, obviously. We have this low. Oh, let's go to the 5 to get the lows. Lows 1 and so on. Uptrend but indecisive. Uptrend but indecisive. Uptrend and bullish price. So overall, we can trade both directions this week for sure. But we want to trade clear shorts and clear longs. So we have this low we can use. We have this low we can use. We have this low we can use at the black candle there. And we have this low we can use. Alright, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Market is about to open. This is our back test here. we did get a drop. We got a drop from up here, so price consolidating. Looks like it wants to break above, so we may get another. We may take a short from here, but we only have this high to use, so we may only take. We'll take only 15% on that. Not yet. There you go. The rejection is not linked. Rejection and volume to the downside. Nope. We got a bullish play. Honestly, why didn't I just take a long? We had that short, but price rejected at the bottom here, and then follow through with this here. So this was not a bad long here, though. Risking 15%, so take that, risking 160. Maybe risking. So this is the lower risking, so under that low, so 130. Right, so we'll take that there. Because we like this rejection, but we don't like it to be a standalone rejection. So we're in that 130, risking 15%. No, that's not 15%. That's not 15%. That's a 10% trade. And then there's this one, but we need price come lower. Okay, that's good rejection and good, but we're already above the high, so that volume is not enough for a short. So we're in we're in at risking 130. We're looking for 260 to take 2 out. So 240, we get 260, we take 2 out, holding 1. Take 2 out there, holding 1. We have this base that formed here. We have this low that has not formed here. It's not a bad low. Not the best, but not too bad. And then we obviously have this low. We still have this low. We can now use this. We can now use just here for this low here. So next trade, we're waiting for price come down here. See if we can get a nice long. Yep, nice long. There you go. Price had a nice drop there, and now this is nice volume here. We'll close our last trade there, and we'll get in short. Getting short there, risking. No, why are we getting in short? No, we're not getting in short. We're not even closing our trade. The reason because, this prior day price had a nice drop. Okay.
Chief. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Say no more, man. You're at work. Oh, gee. See, I got this whole. If you're at work, you can't hear me. Let's
Chief.
go.
Going to do some exercise at home after work.
Let's go on the exercise. I'm gonna hit the gym too. Wait, and I already said.
Chief. You killing it. Uncle Mickey's trading. All G, let's go on the exercise. I'm gonna hit the gym too at about 4 p.m.-ish, and of course I already exercised at around 1230-ish.
I think I'm a complete trader now.
Uncle Mickey's trading. Yes, sir. I think I'm a complete trader now. Jeef. Face blue smiling.
Yo, I got this freaking I got this message thing just for you, man. So I can know when you chat. Alright, so we have this low here. Price did have this nice rejection, but this is the first
Uncle
one.
Mickey's trading. I got this message thing just for you, man, haha. So I can know when you chat.
What's it called? This thing does not need to read the whole shit, bro. You know what? Yeah, I don't think I need reading the whole chat, bro. I'm gonna remove it from reading the chat. I'm gonna set it to only like alert me. I'll just say new message or something. Let's go to control panel. New message. No, but if I chat too, it's gonna tell me new message. You can set it to say whatever you want. I feel like setting it to say whenever somebody sends a message, you'll be like, I'm saying that. I'm saying that right now. Whenever someone sends a message, this is new shit, yo. Alright, let me send a message. That was nonsense. That was nonsense. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Let me hear that thing again. What? Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly. It's not as nice as I wanted it to sound. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly. That's so ugly, bro. Oh my god, it's cringe. No. What can I get this shit to say? And this guy's voice. Why is it a guy? Can I not change the voice? Then the preferred voice. Let me see. Got some Google voices here. UK English male. Let me try that. And then let's try chats. Let's put it as that didn't work, man. Let's try again. Let's see. Let me see. Let's L. We just get people. We just get this thing screaming the whole time. The whole time just screaming Do I trade? Do I leverage futures? I don't trade futures at all. So there's that. I don't trade futures at all. But if I traded futures, I would just trade the E-mini or the, and depending on my account size, I either trade E-mini or the micro. It's not that, like, I don't know what you mean by leveraging. Futures gives you its own set leverage, right? It doesn't have as much leverage like Forex does. Yeah.
Ah.
Oh no, let me get him to say yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why. Let's see if that will work.
Ah.
So, like, what exactly is your question right now? Like, what exactly? Because I don't know if I already answered is what I'm asking. Micro SPY, micro S&P. Yeah, that's the ES, right? But that's what they call it in futures. They call it ES mini, ES micro. That's what they call it in futures. And then in stocks we call it SPY or S&P 500. And then in forex they still call it, some call it S&P 500, but my broker calls it the US 500. So we call them those are the index funds in the what's it called? Yeah. So your question is
YR.
YR? What the hell? I was waiting for what to say. What the hell is YR? Let me try something. Let me try yeah. Yeah. But yeah, ES. Why do I not trade with funded? That's this. What the hell is that's disgusting, bro. Anyhow, let me answer your question before I. Why do I not trade with funded firm capital? I don't know. It feels limiting. It may be a little odd to say that, but it feels limiting. It feels very limiting. At least at the start. I mean, and that's fine, to be honest. That's kind of fine. Because at the start they will say, most firms will say you shouldn't go under 5%, and that's fine. So that means if you are risking 1% per trade, you have about 5 trades. But if you are compounding the 1% that you're risking, then you have more than 5 trades, maybe about 7 trades, and before they close your account, and that's 7. But that's 7 losses in a row. Why would you be getting 7 losses in a row, regardless? Yeah. So at the start it's limited, but then after that it's fine. Yeah, after that it's fine. So honestly, one of the reasons why I don't want to trade, I don't want to trade with the firm is because I want to do this 400 to a mil. That's one. Because I said I'm gonna do it, so I kind of want to do it. And two, like we said, it's at the beginning, right? It's at the beginning that I don't know. Like if I can get this 400 to a mil, if I can complete this, then I would never need to trade with the prop firm. Like trading with a prop firm is, I don't know, it's okay. It's not bad. It's for people like you, actually. People like you that want to, risk 1% or whatever, risk 3% to 1% per trade. So those are the people that wanna steadily grow their account. I wanna aggressively compound my account. So that's why it's best for me to do it on my own money, and it's also free from beginning to end. So if I make a meal right now, why would I need to go to a prop firm after? See, so if I'm not doing it in the beginning, I won't do it after, regardless. So I don't think I'll ever really trade with a prop firm. Maybe if things get south, maybe by April I still have not done anything, then maybe I could do a prop firm challenge, because I know there's actually a very nice one with I think it's one Fivers. Yeah, I think it's Fivers. They have a very nice one where I think you pay about less than $300, and you get to do a challenge first. You get to do a challenge for $100 grand account. It's $100 challenge. Is it $100? the fivers, right? I know there's the fivers. So I know they have this 100K. No, what the 2,500 capital? No, if I'm going prop firm, bro, I'm going 100 grand bare minimum. If I'm going 2,500 capital, like I actually wanted to do the capital. I tried a Fivers account for 6K, but I was paying for them to give me the account immediately. I was paying like $300 for them to give me the account immediately. I'm not gonna do any challenge for a $2,500 account. Yeah, so $300 for a $100,000 account. It's on the Fivers actually. So you should look into it if you're interested in trading a capital with a prop firm. So, but you have to pass their challenge, and you have passed 2 or 3 challenges, and then but you only pay 300 grand, and then you get a 100K account and you start trading from there. It's actually really good. So with your 3K, that's like risking 10% on one. But with the challenge, depends on how long it takes you to complete the challenge, right? That's all it is. Yeah. 6% profit target pass, and then you have to do that 2 or 3 times, and then you get the 100K. And then after you get your 100K, once you get your once you start making profit, you are really good. You're really, really good on that. Like if you start making profit and you don't withdraw much from your capital, you're really good. You can literally get to the, because you compound every 6% or whatever, you can literally get to their max very quickly. Maybe in a year you could start from 100 grand, and in a year, let's say you don't withdraw anything, in a year you can go from 100 grand capital to 2.5 million capital trading with them, and you're good. You're set. So with that 2.5 mil, 1%, you don't only need to risk 1%. 1% is like $25,000, right? So you could literally risk even less. Risk like 0.2% per trade, and you take 5 trades per, just like I'm doing right now, and you're risking 1% in total, and each trade is making you like minimum of 50 grand or something like that. Not minimum, but average of 50 grand each trade. Not a bad idea. Like I said, I may do it later, but not now. But if I'm able to go from 400 to 4K first, once I 10x my account the first time on this account here, I don't think I'll ever go to prop firm, ever. Because once I can do 400 to 4K, then 1K to 10K, then 2K to 20, then 4K to 40K, and then eventually I get to 1 mil. By the time I'm at 1 mil, I only need to risk 10K again. Like I only maybe even risk 100 grand, which is 10% of my account, break that into 5 places, and then do it again. And the whole 1 mil is mine. You know? And that could, by that point, because by that point, let's say I'm at that 1 mil, I could now get to 1 mil a lot faster. Maybe it takes me another half a year or whatever to get to 1 mil again. So, like, it's better for my style, with this style at least, trading my own capital. But if I started trading with them now and then got to 2.5 mil with them capital, and then took out my money and started compounding, that's also a strategy. Like I said, we'll see how things go. But because I started this YouTube channel, and you can see the title of the stream is 400 to 1 mil challenge. I can't just abandon the whole. Like I said it, I gotta put in my all, you know. I really have to put in my all, and it's a challenge for me too. So, and if I do it, if I can do this, if I can actually do this challenge and complete it, like, if I can do this challenge and complete it, you guys have seen everything. You've seen my emotions. You've seen when I adjusted my strategy. You've seen when I changed my strategy. So, yeah. I hope I make this, man. I hope I make this. I hope I make this, man. Woof! Woo! It's gonna be fun! It's gonna be fun, bro. I hope I make it. Anyway, so yeah, so on this right here, we're in this three trades here. Yeah. We're in these 3 trades here. We've taken some profit. We're holding 1 right now. Yeah, it makes sense, man. And we're holding one right now, and oh, and another thing too is, to be fair, why are you going to a prop firm account when you're not even fully consistent yet, like yourself? So for someone who is trying to be consistent as your style, which is steadily growing your account, if you actually become consistent, then you can now go to a prop firm and try to get a larger account all at once. That makes sense. But if you're not even consistent on your own, then why are you paying money to go to a prop firm when you don't even know if you'll be consistent? So your best bet is still to be consistent with the small. Even if you want to go to a prop firm, your best bet is consistent with $1,000. Maybe grow that from $1,000 to $2,000, and then go and try a prop firm. You know, or maybe grow that from 1,000 to 1.5, and then go try a prop firm. And goat. Oh, this sound. No. But yeah, man, I'd say people should first of all be consistent before even going to try a prop firm. And for me, if I'm consistent with my strategy is not trying to grow consistent. My strategy is trying to skyrocket with every. I want to make $1 million in one trade. That's crazy, man. Anyway, so we had this trade here. I'm kind of skeptical, but I'm also it dropped from here, yes, but there was a lot of trading, so I'm going to hold this trade. I see the momentum, and if it gives us, well, obviously break even, we won't add yet. If it comes down here, we'll add for a long. I'm a funny guy. So I'm going to hold this trade. I don't want to go in long. I don't want to go in short, rather. Oh, look at that momentum again. So it's really not holding this. I'll just close my last long there, and then I'll go, instead of going 15%, I'll go risking 10% there. Just risk maybe a low high. It's fine though. I'll just close it. Close maybe a risk 160. Let's see how that goes. Because it's really momentum. It's really, there's a lot of selling volume right now. So let's see price come down here, and then we'll see what we want to do. Price has come down here. Nice rejection. I want to see another rejection, because that rejection is we need one more at least. There you go. That's not rejection. So we'll hold our long, our short. We should have gotten 15% instead of even 10%. We should have gotten 15% on that trade right there. Why did I go 10%? Because I'm a little bitch. I'm just kidding. I mean, I was scared is why I went 15%. So 10% of 15. Next time we'll go 15. We go 15, we lose 15%. All good. We already made 30% on this trade anyway, so we're fine. So we're still holding. We know that price should have something here. Hopefully it didn't. Oh yeah, it's not breaking this low yet. So we'll give it another candle. Otherwise, one price come down here. We have this low here and we have this low here. We have two lows we can use. So right now we have to use this low and this low. So let's see if price comes down more. Oh, that's a very good candle right there. Ideally, like I get, because price hasn't broken below this candle here, so that makes sense. Like, it makes sense. I know why. Even though it's broken below this low, I know why it makes sense. I know. I'm telling you, it makes sense. But we'll just hold. We'll hold. There you go. It broke below that low. So now we'll wait for price to come down here, around here, and that's a good candle though. Price is holding this. Looks like price is holding that there. But these are the only lows we have. So if we took the trade here, risking down there. Let's see another black candle. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's heavy. Oh, we have this base here, but yeah, we should have switched it on this, because this rejection was nice. Plus this candle, this rejection was nice. That would have been a switch. We have this base here. Hopefully we get a pull back to these lows. We got to pull back to this base here. Now we have this low. Now we have this low and this low here. So we will now switch, because this looks good long. We will now switch the trade here. Going in, risking this. So risking 90. Oh, these are our first trade. We just risk down here. Risk down this low, 190. For 50, we'll take 15% there, and then we'll take another 10% risking down here. 90. Risking this low here. So let's see how that goes. Whoa, that's not a good candle at all. Oh, not a good candle. But we're safe. We're safe. That was not a good candle at all. This low broke, was not good at all, at all. And this candle was ugly. So price respected this base here. So drop base. There's a whole base here basically with the wicks up here. Rejection, rejection, not much rejection, and then momentum fall. Price has now come down here. Let's say we're in. So we had this. I guess this low had form, but we need to see respect, and it didn't respect. So we shouldn't have taken that trade there. We need to see this low respect, because it didn't form any base here for it to show that it's a low. Not it went up nicely. It's a low, but we need to see it come down and respect. So we need to see it come down around there. We did that around here, technically, to be fair. And if we had held this 15%, we're risking 160 on this. We're up to 14 right now. But this is a very good place to re-enter. To close your shorts, getting long, first risk will be here. So 85 plus 20, so that's 110. And then the next risk will be on this low here. Momentum drop to prior base below with supply base at top. So yeah, supply base at top. I'm assuming you're talking about this supply base here. Come here, buddy. Talking about this supply base here, right? And then momentum dropped from this, right? On this candle. This candle here. So that was actually very good rejection. And on and then on this candle right here was actually very good rejection. Not much volume. This had a lot of volume, but very good rejection. Yeah. So yeah, I shouldn't have gone in on this long here. This was not the best long. Especially if I was waiting for the retest of this, and noting the fact that there was this momentum drop, just like today. If you relate it to today's play, let's go to the 5. Related to today's play, we took our trades here, right? Short on that rejection candle. Yeah, I'll go back there in a second. So we took our trades. We didn't take a trade here, but we should have taken our trades here. So there was this, and then there was this momentum drop, and then on the retest of that drop, we took some trades here. So just like that momentum drop, we kind of expected price to break this low, but we also expected price to be bouncing like either it bounced like that or it went straight down here. We didn't get this down here, but we took all our profits. We took our profits here and around here. That was today's trade. Literally about that's why I backtest almost every day. I backtest because this was 2020 September 14, and we get very similar play styles. This one was downtrending, yes, but exactly from the base here, and very similar patterns. So that's why you want to constantly keep practicing, man. Keep practicing. You keep seeing I've been trading since 2020, and the amount of time I have spent on the charts. Oh my god. And the amount of time I spent live trading. Oh my god. So all of that time spent on the chart and live trading and back testing, all of that time is what gives me my intuition. That experience is what gives me my intuition. We all need that experience. And here I am showing to you, I'm backtesting live, so everybody can, when you come later in life, after I'm done YouTube, you can see all of this, and you can learn from this. And go backtest yourself too. Nothing beats experience, but you can also learn from someone else's experience. Anyway, so yeah, you said we should have shorted on this rejection candle. I would not take this short here because it's too far from me, because my risk would definitely have to be up here. So I personally would not take the short here. I would have, if I was going to take a short, I would have already taken a short here on this rejection candle. I would not take it on this momentum drop. I would not take it short here. I'll take a short here for me personally. But if I was going to take a short here, otherwise, technically, it's not a bad idea to even take a short up here. Like after this rejection on the, and you know there's a base here, you can, and you know it shouldn't break this candle this week here. So you could literally just take that short around there even on this second rejection candle, risking. I would now, if I'm taking short up there, I'll probably now risk maybe even the high of there or something. The higher you can get, the higher you can take your entry, the more you can give space for your risk, you know. And the more you give space for your risk and you got in high, even though it seems pretty far, right? It's still 120. You are still already in like way over half point. Versus if you got in here at this rejection, right? You still technically you still have to risk up here 150, right? At least for me, I'll still have not this high. This high has formed, yes, but we still have to risk up here technically at the very least. Better if you even risk here, but at the very least you have to risk here. And now what's it called? You are now at 150. You just got in at this bottom here. Just look at, and price has only got, and we already know that price bounced from here, so it's likely to form some kind of rejection here, right? And this is what's doing right now. So you're only 70 in profit versus if you took that risk up here, right? And then you risk, like if price breaks this point here, if you risk up here and price breaks this point and closes above and shows some strength, it may still come back lower before continuing, and that gives you that maybe to get out break even or to get out in a little bit of a loss, and then let price play out. Versus and sometimes you may even go all the way up here, reject, may not stop you out, and then come back and give you break even still. But at least you would have been up here versus getting in down here. You know, you have to be willing to take some risk and take some loss. Just because trading, you will lose. You not always lose, but you will have losses. So you have to just be able to manage your losses. So assuming we agree that we have this base here, price rejected, nice volume rejection off the base, and then this candle. So we're waiting to see how price tested here. We'll ignore this low. Low has not really formed yet, but we definitely know we have a low here now on the day, and we have another low here prior to the day, right? That we've not used, that we can use for our trade. So once price came here, we're in this short, and look at this short that I got in up here. That was after this momentum candle, right? After this momentum candle, so we saw there was momentum coming down. We understand that price had a lot of rejection here. Let me show you something real quick. We understand that price had a lot of rejection here on this day, right? A lot of rejection, but the thing is, this rejection got traded back into, and then what's it called? It traded this base. We already traded this on that day, but it got traded back into, and then came down again, got traded back in. This is really where there was. If I was coming in on the next day from this day, this is where I'll put my black line around here. We'll see it on the 15th, but around there is where I put my black line. And so that is, and now that drop was also traded into, and also it dropped from there again. So technically, all of this has kind of been used, in my opinion. All of this drop has kind of been used. If anything, maybe we can get another drop off of the top side here. But I'm not eager to use this drop. And not only that, we are trading today on Monday. That was 2 trading days ago. So it's already far per se. Not only is it already far, it's already been used. So that's this example here. If you come to today, we had this black line here, right? No, not today. This day here. So this day here, that was on yesterday. We didn't have anything that price will reject from up here. But when I saw this, I understood immediately that this is heavy rejection on the amount of momentum that was coming in to the upside. That was too heavy a rejection. right? So when I scrolled out, I saw this. Look at how it had dropped, and there's been no trading. There's been no trading. Oh, there, give me this. There's been no trading to the upside yet, right? There's been no trading. So this whole space is the same way on yesterday when I saw that price was concerned. I said it's probably going to drop down to this space. So this space here will be a good point for anywhere in here will be a good point for it to bounce off. So we need price to tell us where it wants to bounce off. So same thing with this space. Even though it's 2 days prior, it's still such a clean space that price can reject from anywhere in that space. Doesn't mean that price can't break it. It could have literally gone up, and it did almost break it even. It did almost break it. It literally came back. But it doesn't mean that price couldn't break it in one go. It just, if price shows heavy rejection in that space, it is very likely that we'll get a continuation to the downside. Now, we saw that rejection. It wasn't a black candle. You could have taken your trade short. Now, that's why I would take a trade. If I took a trade here, I would risk like way high, maybe 250 or something, just in case price wants to continue, right? That's just in case price wants to continue. It may go up, and then because it already has this rejection, it may lose steam on that candle and may only come here and then start coming back down. I may get out break even. Or if you wanted, you could have waited for confirmation. There's no better confirmation than this candle already happened, and then this black candle here with this much rejection and this much volume. That was way too much confirmation. You could have taken that. Now you just have to risk again 250, just a little bit above. Right? The higher you enter, the higher you can risk, and still you'll get to your profit target. So you just risk 250, and you have gotten your profit target easily. I remember yesterday I was saying we wanted price to come to these highs here. Price did come here. This rejection was too much. When I saw the rejection, I was like, that's too much rejection. Plus the prior candle was already bearish. Too much rejection. So I've said it before that this type of candles tend to wanna trade through. I was gonna say close, but they tend to wanna trade this wick that it formed. They want to trade through that wick. Tend to, if it's this large. Sometimes it won't, but a lot of the times it will trade through that wick. So when this next candle came, the rejection was so small compared to the prior rejection, right? So when I saw that, I'm like, you probably want to wait and see how, if price comes down and how it behaves here. So when price came down and closed here, nobody needs to tell you that it's a continuation to the downside. So anyhow, so that's different between this gap here and this gap here. This one was, you can see like it's not clean. It's been traded through. That's why when this came in and we saw the what's it called, momentum to the downside, I wasn't eager to go in short. I wasn't eager to go in short because it could easily continue, and you could see it had a kind of, it dropped a little bit more continuation. But then when this momentum came in again, I'm like, okay, it looks like something's really holding here. It looks like price doesn't want to break here. So then we still waited. We're not eager to go in short yet. You will get signs when it's time to go in. If you don't get the signs and it goes without you, that's fine. You get another trade. So when we waited, it continued going up. We're still in one long there. So it continued going up, and then on this black candle with such volume moment, it's not breaking, making lower highs. All right, let's get in short. We didn't even get it on the candle. We got it on the candle after. Waited for the next candle. We got it on the candle. You could have got it on the candle itself. That's fine. But I would like to, because like I said, I'm not eager to go in short. So I would like to get it on the next candle, or the next candle that shows rejection still. So that next candle showed rejection, and then we took our trade there. And where do we risk? We're risking like 160. Because again, we're not eager to go in short, so it may really just pop. So on that 160, we are going to close this short here. We got to pull back here. I wouldn't, if I did take a trade here, it will be around, I don't know, it'll be around there, risking the high of day. The only reason why I would take a trade here, if you had pulled back from this base, not breaking this low, I wouldn't have taken a trade. But because it broke the low, I'll take a trade to see how it retests these lows. So I'll take the trade there, risking. We already have our risk all the way up there, so probably just risk maybe up there at 90. So want to risk above these wicks. I want to risk above these wicks. Definitely this high it's not formed at that point, so I want to risk above this wick 75. So probably risk even high of there. Just put it at 120 there and let it be. And so we close everything here. Now we're gonna switch long because oh my god! Wait, Woo! I cleared drawings. I removed drawings by mistake. Thank God for Control Z, yo, anyhow. Woo! All right, so now we're going to go in long. First low we're risking here 85. We're gonna go 20 under that, so we'll just go 110, even though it's 105, and then that, and we'll take in 10% on that, and the next low is down here, and we're going 20 under that, so 160. I do kind of expect this to go back up and break the highs, but you never know. You never know. There you go. There you go. So now at this point, we can now be break even on all our trades, really, to be honest. Actually, yeah, we can't be break even because of this base that formed here. Price should not necessarily break below this anymore. And not only that, price has probably gone up 160. Yep, 160. And 160 was the max we're risking. So, come on. After that candle, if you're not break even, what are you doing, sir? And then not only that, if it breaks all of these wicks here, all right, before we, I think we've already taken some profit, so we're risking 110 here. We're looking for 220. Oh my God, we're so close to profit. I may take at least one or something because of this weeks, right? Remember this week, so may have taken one at 200 because we're only 20 pips away from there. But anyhow, we keep holding. Oh my God. Anyhow, so see, prices we're spreading that base. That's why I was able to break even. But this volume that came in short here, it says that, okay, something is happening here. But the good part is we broke this high. That's the good part. But something is happening here. I don't know what it is. And so we're break even on everything. We're probably even taking 2 or 1 up here because of these wicks. Who knows? But we'll see. Something is definitely happening here. I don't know what it is. It didn't break the wick. The wicks we wanted it to break, just this wick's here. And it didn't break it. It didn't even break this one. So, and look at the momentum rejection. That the price gave us 1, 2. Look at this rejection here. It's not enough to go in short, but damn, you know, be like, damn, holy. Wicks are liquidity. Liquidity. I wouldn't say wicks are liquidity. I'd say wicks are just wicks. Bravo, Michael. You answered the question perfectly, sir. You know, slow clap for you, you fucking retard. Wicks are wicks. Anyhow, what's it called? I'd say liquidity is above the wicks. So at least from what and it makes sense because liquidity is where there's a bunch of money in place, right? I don't know the exact Google definition, but this is my, I'll just give you the Google. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the Google definition. Liquidity. Let's see. Liquidity meaning. Liquidity refers to the ease with which an asset. Okay, all right, get out of here. Be gone. Move. Liquidity basically is where there's money waiting. So liquidity is not the weak. It is where, in this case, since we're going up, we'll say, first of all, this is 145. 145. Come on, you may be wrong in your trading knowledge. Nah, bro. The wicks are just wicks. The wicks are just, they're just a representation that price has gone there. Price traded in that range. So price opened here, went up, and came down. So that wick is just a representation that price went there. If we look at this particular candle here and we go to the lines chart, right, you won't see the wick because the lines chart does not create wicks. The lines chart only what's it called? The lines chart only shows open, close, open, close. It doesn't show high or low of the price action. Line chart does not show high or low of price action. If you go to the bar chart, you will see the wicks. The bar chart shows open, close, high, and low. The candle formation comes from the bar chart. It just has more body to it. The candle just has body. the bar chart has just lines, right? That's the difference. So the wicks are not, it's not the liquidity. Liquidity is just up here. So in this case, liquidity on this wicks will be, you could say there's liquidity around here, there's liquidity up here, and then there's more liquidity above these highs. It's basically where there's a bunch of orders placed. Liquidity in trading market is where there's a bunch of orders placed. So there's going to be a bunch of stop losses placed for the shorts. Remember, even I had my stop losses a low above here and another one above there. So stop losses placed above. A lot of stop losses, a lot of buy orders are. So if price breaks here, some people have buy orders. Like price breaks here, getting long, they'll have their risk somewhere. So it's where there's a lot of orders sitting. So when there's orders sitting, there's money in that spot. So that money is what's called liquidity, really, for trading. Yes, sir. And as for this, I just realized that I didn't check time. But yeah, so if I knew that this was time, just like today, we close our trades early. So if I knew that this was time, I'll definitely close the 2 there. Maybe even close one more. So we'll have just 2, and then we'll close at 1:55. We have to close our trades around here. So would have only made about 25% probably on the trade. We reached 25%, we'll make 25%. But I did expect to go and break the highs, but it didn't even break this week. And that momentum candle, oh my god, that was disgusting. All right, let's go another day. Remove this line. Remove these lows. Don't need these lows anymore. And now, what is the direction for today? Let's go to the daily and see. So the daily, we are now on an uptrend, right? Uptrend, and we have a bullish price action. But I'm going to say bullish price action, but I'm going to remember that he had a lot of rejection. And we could see it in the trading today that there was a lot of momentum to the downside for some reason. It even showed at the end of the day. So let us go and start the next day. That's 6. No, one more candle. Alright, let's go to 15. We have a black line here. There's a nice move here. There's definitely a black line here. So this one, because of this massive move here. So price did end up coming. We're in down here. Price did end up. We didn't even break even. I don't think. Maybe break even. But price ended up coming to break the highs. Anyhow, we have this black line here. We have, I'd say there's a black line here, to be honest. I'll give this one. Just give it. It really ended. The move really ended here, but it's still okay. It's okay. It's not the best. It's just okay. But this is definitely one. This is the other one, and that is it. Let's go to the 5 minutes, and let's go to the 5 minutes and. Let's figure out our lows. So we got a low here for sure. We have a low here, ideally. We have another here I want to use. We have another here that we can use. We have another here. And we have another here. And we have another. Alright. We have another here. We can use these 2 at one. I'd much rather just use the one, honestly. So I'd much rather use this one and this one, and then this one and this one, and then this one and this one. So, alright, let's go to trade this day. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 725. Alright, so we know we're on an uptrend. So daily uptrend and bullish price action, but there was a lot of rejection on the top side. But that doesn't matter anymore because coming into today, we have already broken past the rejection. So bullish and uptrend. So because we're on a bullish and uptrend, if price comes in here and actually shows rejection, we may take a trade risking, depending on how low we get, we may only take 1 trade risking this here, and hopefully we get, I don't know, I hope we get down here. But because we're such on an uptrend, it's not a bad idea to take a trade, just 1 risking here, maybe, yeah, 15%. If we don't, oof. There you go. price from the low here is rejected though. Not bad at all. Rejection there again. I'll take this long here. Where's my? I'll take this long here. It's not bad. Take a long here. Risking 10% under this low first. So we risk 7. We'll just risk down here 75, and then we'll take another long. 15% here, risking 150. So those are 2 trades there. We're not really using this low here, so this low we can call this. So these are 2 lows we're using. This one up there and this one down here. Alright, let's see. What I've been backtesting for 2 years every day. I have been trading for 2 years almost every day. I was in the stock market trading penny stocks. So I used to day trade. I was only basically day trading penny stocks. And I was trading almost every day. I did have months that I would not do anything, but even in those months, I would still look at charts. So let me show you real quick. Let me go to Streamlabs. Come here. Add this here. Close. Add the scene. Display capture. Where's display capture? Here's display capture. Display capture. Add source. Display capture. Done. Remove this. Capture. Done. Alright, so go to here. You can see that. See, you see, this was the what's it called? Work I put in for you, bro. And we're going to this thing called TraderView. And see, Uncle Mickey. This is my TraderView account. This was when I used to day trade stocks. We're gonna go to reports. I lost a lot of money in the stock market. This is basically all my stocks that I traded when I used to day trade penny stocks. This is basically all of it. This doesn't have my options. This doesn't have, because I traded options for a while, like a month or 2. I actually made some money in options and I lost some money. I made like 5 grand in first week and then I lost the 5 grand. That was my very first day trading, really. Options 2020 February, going into March. And then I also did some swing trading in Interactive Brokers. I even wanted to trade futures for a second, but I did my studying to trade futures, but they didn't let me trade the I didn't get to making an account, I guess. And then I traded Forex for a bit. I've always been positive in Forex, and I did swing trading at first in Forex, and then we came down to now back to day trading, but we're only trading, we're only trading the SPY. Look at how many trades I have. Just if I select this, select all one. I don't even need to come here. I'm going to go to reports. How many trades do I have detailed? We have total gains. I'm down. Yeah, SPY is good trades. Easiest. I'm down 15,000. Excluding commission. Another thing that was killing me in trading this penny stocks was commissions. Bro, there will be times where I am, but then again, I wasn't a profitable trader anyways, so it's not like I would have been up. There was a month. Let me show you a month. A month where I made month of December 2020. I made 10 grand in 3 days. February 2020, I made 5 grand in 1 day. Bro, I just did not have risk management. I said it yesterday or the day before. I know that I'm a good trader. I just don't know how to make. I haven't figured out how to really make money trading yet. That's my problem. I've spent so much time on the charts. I can see a lot of things on the chart. I just don't. I'm now recently really honing in on risk management and trying to actually make money. Being okay with taking profit. I've had trades that will be up 1,000 plus, and I will not take anything, bro. I was up $1,000 on one trade. I lost that trade. The trade turned from $1,000. I'll show you right now, so you see I'm not. Let's go back. Let's go back to trades. We'll go to what's it called, P&L. My highest loss in one trade was 2,900. Was it this one that I think it was this one. We'll go to this one here. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Want to view it, right? We'll view it here because this platform allows you to see the charts, see your trades. Look at this running P&L. I was up $1,000. Yo, I remember everything. The things I remember it all, bro. Like it was yesterday. This is 2 years ago. February 5th, 2021. I was up $1,000. Ended the trade with $3,000 in the loss. Oh my God. That day, I remember vividly, I stood up after closing the trade because I was also trying to show nonsense. He said sorry, but it's not your fault, bro. I was also trying to, because my buddy was on the call with me. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make $1,000. The thing is, I wanted it to be $1,000, and it just went there. And I added, I'm like, let me just get in one more ad. So I bought at the topic. It just went there. The worst part about this, I'll show you the chart. The worst part about the reason why I kept buying, you can see I kept buying as it was going down. I was extremely confident that price was going to turn. I just saw it. But the thing about trading is you don't know when it's going to happen. I knew it was going to come back. I could smell it. But I didn't manage my risk well. I didn't know when it was going to turn. It did turn, but not on the time that. So if you look at price action, I was adding here. Do you know where I sold? I sold right here. This was a sell that took everything. At the bottom. Yo, this day. Oh my God. This day, my heart feels heavy on this day, right? Even as I'm talking about it. This day was different. Like, I could tell that this thing is about to turn, but at this point, I was like, fuck it. But looking back now, I just needed to wait for it to come to this base. I just needed to wait for it to come to this damn base, bro. Oh my God. Yo, I just needed to wait for it to come down here, bro. Oh my God. Do you know the worst part is if I had waited on this thing turning, it went and broke the high and everything. If I had gotten the turnaround, I'll be up like $4,000 on this trade or something. This was around the time when at the moment that changed history. Yo, on this day, right after I stopped trading around here, right after I stopped trading, right? Obviously, these are all emotions. I didn't really understand. I knew, like, I have a feel for price. I've had it since basically day one. I have a feel for price, but I didn't fully understand, you know, there's a base here, price to come back to retest the high or what. I didn't really fully understand it. But man, damn. But anyhow, what's it called? After I finished trading, bro, I literally just stood up from my chair. And there was a corner in my room. And I just went there. I just crouched. You know how they like send a kid to the corner? I just crouched. There. I didn't say anything. I didn't cry. I was in pain. I was in extreme pain. But I just had, at the back of my mind, I just knew it's okay. I knew I've always felt like I will get this eventually. And I just crouched there for a bit, and I was just there. That was the last trade I took, obviously, but I was just there. Like, I couldn't talk to anybody. No one will really understand what I went through on this day. no one would really understand it. You know, I couldn't. There was no one to talk to, and I was just there, and I was just there. And I stood up and I went and looked at charts and I saw that I bounced. I saw that it bounced and I was like, yep, I knew it was going to bounce. I knew it was going to bounce. But then, funny enough, obviously these are my only. These are my biggest loss, but this is not my only loss. Not my only big losses. My buddy ended up a couple of months after. He ended up having a similar situation. He even got he was trading forex and he even got margin called. He said he was at work. He works this job where he's at someone's house, and then at the house he just went to the kitchen sink and just stood there, and he felt a tear shed. It's not like he was wailing. Like, it's just those moments when a tear just drops. And after that moment for him, he didn't trade for a very long time. He just recently got back into trading because of me again, like end of last year. He didn't trade for a very, like, that was done for him. But after this, for me, this was 2021. I still got trades. I was there the next day. The next day. Next fucking day, bro. I was there the same day. Same way I'm here today, back testing right after. I was there the same day, back testing, looking at charts, finding out what the hell happened. The next day, and I came and I traded. I didn't get this. The thing that, in the end, before I left penny stocks, I figured the reason why. First of all, the reason why I got into penny stocks was because that was around the first people I saw day trading. They always traded penny stocks, so that's the only thing I knew. I didn't really know about trading the SPY on the forex. I didn't know it'll be this accessible, because I don't like trading currency pairs. I feel if I'm going to trade currency pairs, I won't day trade currency pairs. I'll swing trade currency pairs for a long time. I don't like day trading currency pairs. But SPY is made to day trade. Same way these penny stocks are made to day trade. That's the way I look at it. I don't like trading Tesla and big companies because I feel those ones are made to swing or quote unquote invest, trade for a longer time. So what's it called? But the reason why I wasn't really good at the penny stocks was because one of the reasons was, for penny stocks, you have to have a scanner to tell you which stocks are going up on the day pre-market, and even during the day, some scanners will tell you which stocks are going up on the day as the day is happening. It was just a lot of things I had to watch. I'm fine with trading a lot of different things, but the thing is, I was also low on capital, so now I have to nitpick which stock I'm going to trade, and I don't even know which one is going to actually work. So it was very annoying in that sense, because I always try to trade everything so I don't miss. That market has severe fear of missing out, because you may be trading the wrong stock. %50 drawdown on account. That's a sign of working away and reassess. Nah, bro. Nope. Not me. I knew the moment. Like, I knew the moment. First of all, I wasn't that deep in. I was always from a very early stage. From a very early stage, I traded price action, and also with the stock market, with the penny stocks. There's also something called tape reading that we don't use on forex, but we use it on the penny stocks and on stock trading in general. So tape reading is instantaneous. Like, I always just learned reading price action, reading each candlestick, reading what price is telling me. So I didn't even know of this. Oh, there's a base here. I didn't really look at that. If you go to the 5-minute chart, I wonder if that base is there still. Yeah, there's a base right there. So I didn't really look at that, right? Yeah, so there was what's it called, tape reading on the stock market. So it was instant, like we're reading every second of the market. Oh, there's a bunch of buyers here. I was reading price. So, and I was just kind of almost really good at. You could see, like I bought here, sold here, I bought here, sold here. Like and this was going on. I bought, and then there's halts. There's market halts with stocks. There's no halts in forex. There's halts. There's like, so with the halts, after going back and watching live, you see that, oh, when it halts, depending on how it halts, it may pull back, and once it start coming back, this was a halt right here. I bought on the open. I was buying, expecting to go higher. No, like I get what you mean. You should have taken a break, but it's I can't say I knew. No, I didn't know why I lost why I lost that trade per se. But I knew I wasn't wrong that price wanted to bounce. I just did not have the technical analysis, real foundation to know if I know price is likely to bounce. Where is it likely to bounce from? If I go back, I would add here at this lows, and then I'll add again at this lows, at this low, and then I'll ultimate risk probably be down here or down here, right? So if I go back, that will be the case. But also, that's one. My very first mistake on that day, and I knew it on that day, was that I was on the phone with my buddy, and I was bragging that I'm gonna make $1,000 right now. Like I made it like a challenge, like I'm gonna make $1,000 right now kind of thing. And I was already in this trade. I already sold some, and I was already up on the day. You can see the running P&L. So on that all intraday trades, I was already up on the day. You can see I was already up. And then what's it called? I got in again here. Literally, I got in just to make $1,000 because I knew it was gonna go up a little higher. I didn't know how high, so I got in just to make $1,000. I kept on adding. I added here, and then right at the top, it was so close to 1,000. I was like, let me just add a little bit more, and then once it crossed, it would get to 1,000. Like I knew price was doing like it was likely to go higher, right? So I saw $1,000 on my screen for a millisecond. And price just started going down. I was like, okay, I think it's gonna go back up. Nah. So I knew it's not that I was sad or I was hurt from from the fact that I lost money per se. It was more I made stupid decisions, and that was really bad. So that was what really hurt me. So that was this trade. Oh yeah, man. Give me your Discord. Text your Discord there. Just because once I'm a millionaire now, you get there's gonna be people seeing this chat. I don't want to put my Discord there, so I don't want people talking to me. I don't want people having to talk to me. I don't want it to assess me because my plan is to close this, not close, but stop posting videos once I'm done my challenge. Jeff. There you go. Friends. It says didn't work. Double check. Let me see that I have no space. Yeah, I just copied and pasted it. It didn't work. Double check. Let me just write it myself. Is there any capitalization? Maybe I'll put capital on the first one. Yeah, I won't stream anymore once I'm done the challenge. Yeah. Once I'm done the challenge, I will make one last video. I'll tell everybody what it is to be a good man. I'll tell everybody maybe some life stories. Give my beliefs, my ideologies. I'll feel at that point, once my challenge is done, I feel I'm at a better place to give my ideas, my ideologies, my beliefs, my morals out to the world. And I believe they are good. So I'll put that out there on my last video. I'll just give live talks, and that will be my last video. I will not post anything anymore after that. I'm not in YouTube to make money from YouTube. I'm literally just documenting this so that someone can find this, and maybe they also like day trading, and they can there's a lot of learning from this, because I am showing you raw from someone who doesn't have money and someone who is trying to make money same way you will be trying to make money when you find me. So once I'm done making money, I'm not gonna post any videos anymore. I don't need the YouTube money. But yeah, your Discord, it says it's not working. I couldn't find you. It's case sensitive, so maybe you wanna copy and paste where are your capital letters. I retyped it with a capital J, but it didn't work. But yeah, so that's my wash trade. If we go back to trades, you can see. Okay.
R.
No space. Yeah, there's no space. No space. I haven't retyped it myself, so it's definitely. I'll retype it again though. Did you copy and paste it from your thing? I can't find you. But yeah, we got this. This was my worst trade. We had another trade. This was during the time when I made a 10 grand. So these were my worst trades, and my best trades. We had some really good trades too. So we had a 3,800 win, $2,000 win, 1,800 win, 1,500 win. We actually had more good trades, like more bigger good trades than we had just like 5 of this, right? Over 1,000, and over 1,000 we had about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of that, right? So we had more big trades winning than losing. But the thing is, commissions on this penny stocks, oh my god, bro! I would trade. Let's say I'm down $1,000, like $300 is commissions, or $200. Let's say like my detailed total is down 10 grand, like 3 grand is commissions. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. But yeah, this is my I've had what total number of trades, 1,692 trades. And if we go to overview, we can go to the calendar. 2022, I started trading again in March. You can see I traded almost every day. This is all forex though. No, this is not all forex. It was in late 2022. This is all stocks. You can see it here. It's stocks. Yeah, this is all stocks. So 2022, I started in March. I didn't trade any in February, January, but I was watching the charts every day and back testing every day. Yo, I can even show you. I don't know if I don't think it wasn't on this PC. Yo, I have some Excel sheets that will make you run. I have some Excel sheets, bro. You would, bro. It's not on this PC. It's on my old PC. Couch. I had a company called we did couch flipping. We did couch flipping. Wait, what did you say? Yo, at some point I was trying to make a trading robot. Crazy, man. Couch flipping, swing trade calculations tracker. Let me show you this one. This is just one of my, and it's probably not even. This is just one of my. Bro, I have Excel sheets. Let me put it I have Excel sheets. This one doesn't even have much. Oh, this one doesn't have much. Oh, this is swing trade. Pre-sale. No. This was for crypto. Full mining, car stripping. Shit, man, it's on the yep. It's definitely on my other PC, and the other I think it formatted my other PC. Let me check my OneDrive. Personal, I think I put it here. It's not here. Data. This one. Let's say stock stats. Look at this one. Let's look at this one. Look at this. This is, bro. I went through chart to chart to chart. These are different stocks, and I looked at every single chart, putting all of this data, price, gap, float, and what I'm doing is I'm looking at the chart. I'm learning, and I did this over and 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 bro and over and over. You don't get it. And over and over and over and over again and over again and again and again and again. I've run through strategies and a good chunk of them work. I just don't like them like that. I have strategies that has to do with the MACD. I have strategies that had to do with the VWAP a lot because I was in stock market. Look at 2020. 2020 was when I started. So I started April, May, June. I took a break here, but during this break, quote and unquote break, I was actually demo trading during this whole time. I demo traded till October end, and I took some day trades live. No VWAP, no MACD, no. Yup, that's what. In the end, I just knew I only want to trade price. And so now I have none of that on my chart. But all of those strategies I had, they actually work. Like over time, it's profitable. I know it's profitable, but I'm not trying to make money over time. I'm trying to make money today. See, this was the week I made 4 grand in 1 week. Look at this, I lost 5K. Holy shit! Lost 5K in 1 day, bro. $5,000 in 1 day. I made 10 grand in this week, and I lost 5 grand in 1 day. Madness. And then 2021, had a couple of trades. You can I've been trading, bro. I have not missed a single day in 2023 too. So, whew. And then the reason why there's nothing here is because I really started only forex trading from October end till here. But the thing is, prior to coming into forex, I was actually always looking. I didn't really look for, but I knew I wanted to only trade the SPY. Damn, give me a second. Okay, you know what? I knew I wanted to only trade the SPY, right? But it was expensive on the stock market, so I couldn't trade the SPY. I knew this around closer to 2021 end. So when I finally found it in 2022 end, that's all I've been trading since then. Where's my Discord name? I'll give my Discord name. It's fine. I don't know why yours is not working. It's fake. That's my Discord name.
Ah.
But yeah, man, this detailed. Oh, I was still going to talk about this on my last video when I make my money. But yeah, that's it really. That's it. I've had trades, man. I've been trading. All right. It says not accepting. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, nice. That's nice. Give me a second. I'll look into that. Let me change this to just for it. Okay. So maybe I can go to settings and actually. Oh, nice. Friend request. Oh yeah, I removed it from. Nobody can send me. Okay, you guys can have it. Damn, you can have it. Send it again, bro. Send it again. Send it again right now, and I should get it. You can have the what's it called? Have the Discord username.
Ah.
You will never ever be able to send me a request because I'll put it at no accepting anybody. When I'm a millionaire, everybody want to talk to me, so I know I need to keep my privacy. And I want to be under the greed because the more you're known, the more some people will want to just mess with you for no reason. And I got to protect my daughters, you know? I can't have my daughters be... obviously, there'll be some people that want to protect you, but some people just want to mess with you for no reason. So, I can't have my daughters in that lifestyle. But yeah, you can resend a friend request. I should get it now. Oh, there you go. I got it. And then Jeff. There you go. All right, I'm gonna go back and switch that thing.
Ah.
Switch up my friend request thing. All right. There you go, sir. What's it called? So back to trading, I guess. We got this. Let's finish this day real quick. So we took our long here. We're risking down here. We're risking down here plus 65, right? So we're risking about 110. About 100. So we're risking down here 45. So 65. We're risking under this low here. So 75 actually. I remember now. Let's see how price behaves. Nicely. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I remember yesterday had a lot of momentum to the downside too. So this is heavy momentum to the downside right now. I don't like that. There you go. See? Yesterday had a lot of momentum on the downside. So today, first we had this momentum on the downside. Then we have this. Then this came in. This is not a bad point to get the hell out of all your longs and go in short. But I will be waiting for price to come around here so I can re-go in long again, risking these lows. But I'm still holding my long trade. Honestly, instead of risking down here, given that that's what price did, I should have just gone in risking down here, honestly. 100. And then the other one will be this low here, which is what it is, but whatever.
Ah.
Let me see. Video on this. I said no more. Oh, it's live trading though. It's live right now. Should I watch it live? I think at this point here we'll switch to shorts. Right there. Switch to short. We'll only take 15% risk. Risking 90. Just holding this short there. Yeah, we're risking 90 still. There you go. We did expect, we want price to come down here. Let's see if we have even taken more. Switch to shorts here, and then maybe when price came here, 15%, add our 10% there even. At this high there. With that rejection, but we probably risking another 90. Can now get that 180 when price comes down here. But yeah, I'll watch the video in a second. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish this day here. 1240. Base forming. Hopefully it doesn't bounce off this base.
Ah.
Oh yeah. Ooh! Nice switch, baby. Nice switch. We are switching all our longs here. Adding on that short there. Reason why we got in short, we have this momentum, and then we have this momentum, and then it came to reject again. Plus the fact that yesterday was pretty bearish momentum. Come on. it's screaming at you to go in short. May even add there or here. But yeah, that long was best. We got in long here was best risking here 100 and here 140 or something like that. So we'll now have gotten stopped out and we'll get this comeback. And here is where we'll be okay. Let's close our longs and because here the volume actually reduced, so we may even get in short because of the reduction in volume. This volume. We may even get in short on this candle right there, the black candle right there, and then try and get in our. We're getting only 15% to be honest, because we're getting only 15%. If we got in here, we're getting only 15%, and then when price from this low, pull back down, rejecting up there, maybe around. Nah, not here. Maybe around here actually. We may decide to get another. So on this one, we risk way higher, and then on this one, we risk just above the day's high. Then we get our TP, and we close one for 2 hours, and we'll close it on, and we'll close the other one. Oh my God, close the other one at 155 ideally, but now that price has come to this line, rejecting, we'll definitely close it there. We're not gonna. We'll close everything here. Or on this blue line here, we're not going to get in a long. We'll just close it there because price. We're not going to get in a long because it's already 140. We only have about 15 minutes, and we don't know what price we're doing now. Oh my God! Look at the way he came to the black line and just calm down, buddy. Like, whoa! Wait, what time was this when we decided to get in this long? Let me see. Oh yeah, it was 11 something, right? So this long is fine from yesterday. But this one is 1 something, like that's a little too far. A little too. Maybe we just take that. No. Yeah, I don't think I'll take that because time is, and then there's this base here. It may have just gone up and come back down because of this base, but it broke. It happens. So we would have taken our nice trades, close everything here or everything here for sure. And the max would have been risky would have been 90. So just think about that. So 90 times 3 would be 180, and we still get over 180. Bruh, come on. All right, let me see this real quick. Video. Oh, it's not live. I thought it was live. You just want me to see one what's it called? Platform. Give me a second. Let me change the scene. All right. So, what platform we're looking at here?
Good morning, everybody. All right, market opens in 6 minutes. We had major earnings last couple days. We had Microsoft, Tesla moving the market up.
Rocket
all
scooter.
positional data is looking a little wonky. Not really feeling super confident about anything in the market yet. We're going to trickle up and
what is
trickle
10K
up and
to
trickle up.
wait? You mean he turns 10K to 100K every day? What do you mean? Oh, that's his challenge right now. Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay. 10K to 100K. 10K. These are very reasonable challenges. 10K to 100K, 100K to 1 mil. Man's Uncle Mickey comes from nowhere. I want to turn 400K to $1 million. I would laugh at myself, so I don't mind if people laugh at me.
Towards the end of earnings, market's going to start selling again. All that positional data looks pretty bad, making inferences today.
That's not bad at all. That's not bad. 10K to 90K in what's it called? 9 months.
Live chain challenge starts, fully transparent. 10K to 100K or zero, whichever happens first. I love it. Done one of these before. Last time we did 70-day win streak right out the door. And today, guess what? We're opening Irrational already a sit-out day from the start. It's kind of like, you know. But hey, guess what? We can start off and take a look at what things are doing and kind of be a little careful getting started. Get the Rocket Scooter platform up front and center. You guys make sure you head over and check out that free trial there. I'll give you guys some links and just hang tight for just a minute. I have my DD bands on the chart. We are starting Irrational, one of the 5 rules that we have. that tell me the market is going to be unstable and possibly unsafe to trade. Bias looks a little bullish at the open. I've pressed beyond risk intervals. This is one of the Rocket Scooter calculations. I have 2 green bands on my chart. Anytime you're outside of this green band, it's not really too safe to day trade. So what I want to do is be inside of these bands to catch a dip to take a long on. I have some rules I'm going to follow. We'll detail those a little bit. In the bands on the chart, we are starting irrational. One of the 5 rules that we have that tell me the market is going to be careful getting started. I got the Rocket Scooter platform up front and center. You guys make sure you head over and check out that free trial there. I'll give you guys some links and just hang tight for just a minute. I have my DD bands on the chart. We are starting irrational. One of the 5 rules that we have that tell me the market is going to be unstable and possibly unsafe to trade. The bias looks a little bullish at the open. I've pressed beyond risk interval. This is one of the Rocket Scooter calculations. I have 2 green bands on my chart. Anytime you're outside of this green band, it's not really too safe to day trade. So what I want to do is be inside of these bands to catch a dip to take a long on. I have some rules I'm going to follow. We'll detail those a little bit into the market day. But the rules are going to be very strict. It's not just a race. It's not just to get there as fast as you can. That's why it's called the marathon to 100K. You can watch me scale my risk appropriately. As the account gets bigger, my position sizes get bigger, and you'll see all of those rules and techniques. The way the format's going to go is we live 15 minutes pre-market every day here on YouTube. I'll stream for about an hour and a half. Really, I make 1 trade a day. That's it. I get in, I get out, I'm done. Usually within an hour and a half. I will stream every single trade live. Nothing will be done off camera. The account number and account balance is on the screen on the top right, so you can see that it's real. The last one was real. The last 10 of them are real. All my challenges are real. I don't think I've ever made a paper trade a day in my life. So stay tuned for the realness. The transparency is unbridled. I have 6 points of transparency, as nerdy as I am to label stuff. You can blame my engineering degree for that one. Each transparent point is account number on screen, account balance on screen, account history and stats will be shown. No positions and no trades taken off camera. So there's no wonky camera tricks, no cutting and splicing video to make it look like I won when I lost. It is fully live, fully transparent, and you will not be able to find anyone that is
except me
as transparent as this. And so you guys can watch me split
Except
it out.
I'm not making money yet.
Sucking ass, and hey, that's what happens. If I start killing it, hey, that's what happens too. But the whole point is we go on a journey together. And as a marathon is a marathon, it's to take your time to grow an account appropriately. And you guys can see how I do it. Everything from position to risk management will be demonstrated here. So do not copy my trades, number 1. The fact that I'm live on YouTube is not an invitation for people to go, ooh, let me copy what this guy's doing. Trade at your own risk, by the way. Don't follow any stranger on the internet to do anything related to your money or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, he's profitable.
Trade, be smart. This is to demonstrate my own trading. This is not to influence or advise any of your own trading as well. Just have to lay that out there. Okay, so as markets are getting started outside the DD band, it's going to be just nice and sit out right at the start. But I'm going to get the Rocket Scooter calcs coming right.
I'm trying to see him use his platform. That's what I've been waiting for.
I don't make any trades at the open. We're outside the irrational DD bands. This is the thing that we teach. We're about to get futures data into our platform. So what Rocket Scooter is while we're waiting. It is a trading platform we've been developing for 3 years. We currently have released charts, scanner, and watch lists for anything from swing trading to options trading. We have something for everybody. I can find all my plays using the techniques and tools we have. We do something called positional risk analysis. It's not technicals. It's not fundamentals. So we can look at Wall Street's positions and the positions of market makers. So we have a better view of the market instead of trying to look at shapes, colors, and patterns.
Does he have a video where he actually just explains the platform and gives maybe some prior examples? Because Rocket Scooter. Because this video that I'm watching right now, it seems to be him assuming everybody that's watching it understands what it is. So probably be one of the older videos. The tool is new. It's 3 weeks ago.
Ah.
Oh, bruh. It was the first one. Michael, it was the first one, bro.
Ah.
Michael, it was the first one. Like, are you serious? You literally scrolled 10 years and it was the first one. He developed it based on his techniques. Yeah, that's cool. My technique is structure trading, market, having a market bias structure. Well, let's see. I don't mind. I don't ever mind.
All right. So what we have here.
I don't ever mind adding
at Rocket Scooter is a
something,
series
as long as it's beneficial to the
of
idea.
12 different indicators that were all designed to appear at Rocket Scooter is a series of 12 different indicators that were all designed to be leading indicators. We've thrown technical analysis out. We've created positional risk analysis, and all of these things that you see that I'm about to show you in this video are going to completely change how you view trading analysis. No more technical indicators, no more delayed chart patterns, nothing. So first thing today, I'm going to go over this very quickly. Resilience is one indicator that you will learn here that points at a possible breakout before it happens. This one happened 22 minutes before the move. Monthly hedge pressure is something our algorithm gives you, and you can see for the SPY that when we got the signal that SPY, this yellow line, wanted to break through the yellow line, we got it. The second signal came about 45 minutes in advance, where this leading indicator on the S&P shows that being below zero, that the white was also going to be resistance, which is exactly what you saw. So all day long after we broke through this yellow, white is where this leading indicator on the S&P shows that being below zero, that the white was also going to be resistance, which is exactly what you saw. So all day long after we broke through this.
No, so we had this sure, but then we have this is below zero. Where is the zero line? Is the zero line this white line here? Because if that's the case, I don't get why this spike means anything. Well, let's keep going. However,
white
if he says the white resistance, sure, that's right there. I get that.
Resistance, and it came back down to fill the open, just like we said it would, right here before your very eyes. Now I'm looking at leading indicators as one of the things that we do. What does all this stuff mean? Well, I'm going to show you some of it, and we're going to start very much right here at the beginning. And I'm going to go through exactly what playbook is, what walls are, what hedge pressures are, and how I can look at these two lines to see how SPY is likely to move before the move happens, and know that that resistance is there before it happens, and I can actually plan my trade and trade my plan without having to rely on charts or technical indicators to get me by. Okay, so starting right at the top, I have
the reason why I'm even like I also understand with price action is people, and with price action it's formed by not necessarily hedge funds, but all the automated trading that occurs. So if we do have an edge that tells us where there's more orders, stop orders or buy orders and the rest placed, then that's a cool edge to have. So if that's what this is going to show me, then let's see.
One stop technical indicators to get me by. Okay, so starting right
because
at the top.
what that would do, what that would do is on a day like this, right? On a day like this where we knew our bias is to the upside, everything's to the upside, and what's it called? We for me, I didn't know which. I knew there was a low here, there's a low here. I didn't know which place price would likely come to per se. I didn't know. So when price went up immediately and came back down, I'm like, okay, let me just get in a trade because it looks like price wants to continue. But I didn't know where price, because price could have come here and price. I was more feeling here because there's also a black line here. So I'm more feeling this consolidation here and risking these lows. So, but I didn't know that price would do something from up here. And even if it was up here, where are the orders sitting? Should I risk this low or should I risk this low? So let's see if this indicator.
I have one stock I was going to look at, LLY. We're going to explain very quickly what hedge pressure and walls are, and this is going to be a nice little lesson on a big portion of what our algorithm actually does. So what technical analysis traditionally looks at is historic price and historic volume and tries to make predictions about the future based on just the shape of price movement. Now, as an engineer, so my background is in chemical engineering, that entire concept sounds silly to me, that the past can predict human future behavior, and I'm sure you're here looking at this video because you've kind of realized that that doesn't necessarily work, and markets are random and hard to predict. And
wait. If that's, I'll try not to pause this thing as much, but if that's his pretext, his base for this whole thing, that's fairly inaccurate because study has shown that we do repeat ourselves. So if technical analysis is saying a lot of people, but like it's just think about it logically. If you heard that, there was a shoe on sale, or there was a shoe, an Adidas that came out, and somebody bought it for $100 and sold it for $500 the next week. If somebody told you that story, and you hear another Adidas shoe come out, and the Adidas shoe is $100, you would likely think to buy it at $100, hoping to sell it for $500. Literally, it's the way we work. It's the way our minds work. So that pretext, that basis is the technical analysis says that people have seen that when price came to this point, it went up from there. So humans would think if price comes down to this point again, let me get in because it may go up again. A lot of people will think that, and because trading is population based, so because there's going to be more people thinking that, because there's going to be more amateurs in the game and less smart money per se, there'll be the amateurs thinking price will come in there. So retail traders, so those retail traders will get in there, and not only retail traders, the humans who program bots that are trading every day will program the bots to take the price again. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, it's the way humans work. To say that that is nonsense is inaccurate. But let's continue.
You couldn't be further from the truth. So what we look for are real exploits in the market that aren't looking at price and volume history to predict what's going on in the future. As a matter of fact, I look at a few numbers that we derive from our algorithm, and I don't even need to look at a chart when I can make my trade plan. One of the fun things we do here in the live stream every morning.
And that repetition thing on humans, that thing applies on not just supply and demand. It applies on behavioral characteristics. Like a child copies what he sees his parents do. A child copies what he sees in society and is acceptable. They will copy those behaviors. Your father is a boxer. You'll watch him box. You enjoy seeing him box. You may become. It's repetition. In the end, it's all repetition. It's all copying what you see that look good. Something looks good, you copy it. That's the way human psychology works. It's the way we've evolved. It's the way life goes. That's why they say don't try to make a new will, or don't try to make a new will if the one you have already works. Something like that. I don't know what you're saying, but it's the way it's the way our minds are programmed.
It's called lightning round. Predict what's going on in the future. As a matter of fact, I look at a few numbers that we derive from our algorithm, and I don't even need to look at a chart when I can make my trade plan. One of the fun things we do here in the live stream every morning, it's called lightning round. People give me 20 stocks. I will look at just a few numbers and draw where I think the market's going to go without even ever looking at the chart, historical chart, nothing. It's a brand new way to trade, and we invite everybody here to check it out. So look at that. So the first thing that we have is something called walls. And the very simple concept is instead of looking at the historic price action, it's looking at where people are positioned. It's a very cool concept that actually shows you where the real bull and bear side of the market is. And I'm going to draw it for you right now. So in LLY, for instance, you can see that there's like the straight distribution of just these red boxes that say call. These are actually real bulls in LLY. These are real bears in LLY. These are actual positions. So whatever made them buy or sell there, whether it's fundamentals or technicals or whatever, this is one step above everything, which is the sum of everybody's decisions, the sum of everyone's homework. So for instance, where LLY today opens right here where I just circled on the chart, it actually opened on the bull side of the market, and that's what that little B stands for. It opened above all these bull positions. So these are derived from options, and all of information comes from the options world. We have professional options feed that comes through. We make an analysis on that information. Our algorithm extracts where market maker positions are, which is exactly what this is, and the distribution of market maker risk to find the balance point of the market, the bull point of the market, and the bear point of the market. So the algorithm will give you 3 data points right out the door when the market opens, which is the great thing. You have the signal before anything happens, which is kind of the goal of a trader, to not have to always chase what's going on and try to make some kind of plan before it happens so that you can behave in a repeatable fashion with your own trading style. So an example, these 3 letters, market opens on the bull side of market maker positions. So there is a real trader here that's a bull. They bought the market against no seller. The dealers had to sell to them, and the dealers offset their position with an option. So we find that whole relationship. We look for those options. We extract where the real bulls are in their positions. So LLY opens on the bull side. Perfect. So the next step is what these hedge pressure numbers are. And if you look at where all these options are distributed, it's telling me where the real bull and bear side of the market is. Well, if people buy options from option sellers, then the option sellers are at risk if these options go in the money. For example, LLY, these calls are in the money. So whoever sold these calls needs to actually also long LLY stock to acquire the shares in case these calls get exercised upon, or they'll long at the rate of delta to offset their risk. Either way, there's an additional longing pressure above this exact number that again is calculated at 9:30 in the morning, right when the market opens, to let you know that above 315, You're getting a little bit of influx of long orders that are outpacing the short orders just on the hedging and acquiring of shares because somebody sold those options. They're not necessarily bulls that are longing, they're algorithms that are longing to offset the risk of selling those options. The combination of being on the bull side of the market and the long side of hedging, what those two letters mean, and you see it's a very strong bull signal that Lily opens right out the door and hits 315 and then just rallies. This third letter is a neat thing. Probably won't cover it too much in this video, but it shows the relationship between short-term hedging and long-term hedging. As everything we exploit here is repeatable algorithmic hedging or positional risk distribution. We look at things that are just right in front of your face, and options always have an expiration date in the future. So all of this is future looking because we take into account all of the properties of Black-Scholes and things that go into calculating the price of options. So with that information, we try to look into the future, let the options tell the tale of where everybody's risk is and desire to be bullish and algorithmic desire to long and short the market. When I look at these three letters together, this B, L, and U, now I have the idea that the market is, that the stock opens on the bull side with a little bit of extra pressure from the long side of hedging, and that the up just means that the shorter term and the longer term, you have a little bit of extra upward boost because you have shorter term hedging pushing the market a little higher, a little faster than longer term hedging. In this particular example, they're at the same place, but usually what it means is that you'll have this hedge pressure above monthly. When the price opens above both of them, then it's also considered upward pressure. So when I put the three of them together, we give you a nice little playbook, which is a little series of flashcards, which just show you, we call it a liquidity map, which is where buyers and sellers are known to be. Remember, these are bulls. Anything above 315 is algorithmic longing. So there's an influx of buyers above 315 because you're in the bull side of the market and long side of hedging. And you see that influx of buyers just pushing the market higher. Liquidity map shows you that the market is pushing from either of those areas. This is the open price, it wants to push up, or the bounce against blue, it wants to push up, or the bounce against yellow, it wants to push up. So the idea is that this kind of helps you look at the market and say, well, it's moving up on all these factors together. Well, would I want to short this? Not really, right? Because there's no evidence that anybody's shorting. So why would I get on the wrong side of the market to bet that everyone on Wall Street changes their mind for no reason? You know, I wouldn't, right? So if, for example, I wanted to take this trade right here, the trade from yellow to something, and I bought it yellow to something, what the best part of this is I can use this to put my stop somewhere. I can know that if price somehow, by some magical reason or some catalyst or some unusual selling, starts to break through the level where there is no liquidity, where there is no arrow, no liquidity, then I'm just going to stop out of my trade when it breaks through the level where there is no liquidity. I don't want to be long the market when it falls to an illiquid spot. So now what we have here at Rocket Scooter is the world's first algorithmic risk management platform for retail traders, that I can know that no matter what I do, if I want to long or I want to short the market, I can look and say, well, all forces are long from here. Why would I want to be the only person long below that? So now I can make some reward. And this is another calculation. I can look for how far I want the market to travel to.
So Jeff, if I understand this correctly, basically, long story short, before I say long story, this is basically options. And what he's done, I think what he's done is he's taking the options, because in options you have, what's it called, your strike price, and you have the volume of people on each strike price, the volume of trades that are open volume of trades on that strike price. So I think maybe it's probably just taking the prices with the most volume and put it on this, because I can show you this right now. I don't know if, do you know much about options, Jeff? I used to trade options, so Quest Trade, log in here. I just, okay, you know what, don't you? Okay, so yeah, I don't need to log in there. So so I think that's what the case, that's what it is, that's what this is. I think he just took the ones with the most volume, which is nice. I never really thought to relate it like that, so this is actually very cool. So anyway, long story short, I can assume that what he's saying is if price above the yellow line, long. If price below the yellow line, short. Right? Is that correct? Is that correct? Like basically, long story short, is that it? Yeah. So am I right to say yellow line above long, below yellow line short? Am I right to say that? Okay. All right.
Is
So
and where I got my trade.
just to make sure I
So
have
now
the
with
summary
this
first.
algorithmic risk management type process, I can actually just look and see where the market has illiquid spots and put my stop loss where the market's not supposed to go. And if the market goes there, you can say, well, why did it go there? I don't care. It shouldn't have gone there. Some extra factor that I can't pierce the veil and see who sold and why. Everybody's motivated by a million different reasons. Where technical analysis fails, it'll try to guess and tell you, well, people are all selling there because these two lines crossed over. That sounds ridiculous. No.
Okay, I think he refers a lot to technical analysis as, what's it called, indicators. Indicators is just a subsection of it's just a part of technical analysis. It's not, indicators is not equal to technical analysis. Really can be equated to price action. That's what technical analysis is and has always been. Price action has always been technical, just the way the price moves on the chart. That's what technical analysis has always been. From price action, the high, the close, the open, and the low, from those 4 data points, technical analysis derived so many things. Derived the bar chart, derived the candlesticks, the line chart. It derived the indicators are based off of price action. Technical analysis is price action. You can't equate indicators. It's just anyhow.
Somebody decided to sell because they came to their office. There's a sticky note on their monitor, and their boss says, hey, sell the Apple before 3 o'clock. You need to get out of this position. And then they just sell.
And that's the flaw. Sorry, I'm going to rewind. But that's the flaw that a lot of people have. They think technical analysis is indicators. It's not indicators. It's price action. And I'm very grateful that I actually focused solely on price action for the first 2 years, basically, of my... For the first year, fully was basically price action. And then after that, I started going VWAP and MACD just to try and add on to it. And then I started learning structure. After learning price action, you learn structure. Structure is derived from price action still. Like, it's
motivated by a million different reasons. Where technical analysis fails, it'll try to guess and tell you, well, people are all selling there because these two lines crossed over. That sounds ridiculous. No, somebody decided to sell because they came to their office. There's a sticky note on their monitor, and their boss says, hey, sell the Apple before 3 o'clock. You need to get out of this position. And then they just sell, or Eli or Lily, whatever. Let's just sell everything, and they just push the button to sell. Well, you can have forecasted that. And maybe they sold just enough to tip the scale over, but the idea is that you know where the scale tips over. And I don't want to be trading against unusual forces in the market. You hear all this unusual flow and unusual this and that. I'm going to tell you where the unusual activity takes place before they're going to tell you the unusual activity. Type in a ticker. I will look at the risk distribution, and I can come in happening. A lot of other analysis has all of our indicators are designed to be forward-looking. None of them take past historic price data and look into the future. This is a program designed by engineers who decided that the current status quo of what's being taught in retail trading is very weak and very outdated. And ever since the market became computerized and decimalized in the early 2000s, that the old techniques of staring at patterns and Fibonacci's and things like that, they just do not work in the modern day. And they barely worked when they were invented as is. And it's time for something new, and hopefully we can bring something new to you. So you guys take a look. We live stream every day. We have a full educational series of videos. So just to kind of go through a couple more things really quick while you're taking a look at this. I'm going to load up SPY, which we started off the video showing. Now, again, SPY has a little distribution of risk, bear, short, and down. The opposite of the one we just showed. So SPY has everything pointing down instead of LLY, which is everything pointing up.
The price action candle and technical derived from the volume and strike price of calls and puts option. So he's saying use those numbers to create a pivot bear and pivot bull. Oh yeah, you're talking about and just get one trade in for you. You're talking about when we're talking about this. Yeah, the price action candle and technical derives from volume and strike price. Actually, stock trading came before options trading. So if you say stock trading maybe came after futures, then sure. But options trading is a derivation of stock trading. It is not the other way around. So price action was there before volume and strike price of calls and puts. But yeah, if you're saying if you don't mean that argument and you're just saying this is what he's saying to do, then yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying use the volume from the puts and calls to decide, okay, where is bullish, where is bearish, because of the volume, and then decide where it's bullish, where it's bearish, and then find the midpoint. I think it's the midpoint, and you just say, okay, at the midpoint between the last whatever, at the midpoint from above that is bullish, below that is bearish. So I'm looking at this now. This is SPY. Midpoint here is 374.5. Above that is bullish. Above that you're bullish, and below
As
that,
you see when I
on this one, price opened down here at 930. If we have a lot of volume of buying and market maker is not pushing it down to accumulate, that tells us we should always buy in. Yeah, we should always be in buy. So let's look at this now. We have the yellow line here. What's the time? 403. We have the yellow line here. We have, so it's bearish, right? Market opens at 930. Should be around here. Oh no, 930 is around. Basically, oh, he shaded it. So market open below the yellow line, started going down, pulled back up, got in some more sales. It's not a bad idea, because so market open, structure up, this above, this is the high above structure. It could definitely wick there, but this is high above structure. Yeah. Yeah. But you don't want to crush the volume. Yeah. Also, people say market maker, and you also say market maker. I don't know. I don't think market maker controls the price action. I think price action is dictated by bank, institutional trading, and automated trading. Market makers are just the I guess you could call, if you're calling those guys the market makers, then yeah, sure. The reason why I thought you're almost calling floor brokers market makers, because you said they push down a button, so I equated it there. But maybe you're talking about the institutional traders and the banks, and the basically, so banks is an institutional trader, and then the automated traders. So yeah. Oh yeah, the algos and bots, yeah, sure. Alright, so looking at this, 930 starts here, price falls, pushes back up, you could take a short there if price falls again, but we don't know where price is gonna go. But this is the thing where I could have been probably getting it long here, depending on structure, to the left side, you know? So, fair enough, it's just a cooking button.
I look at SPY, let me kind of show this right here. If I pull up the playbook once again, and this is available in our Discord, SPY BRSD is this one I'm circling at the bottom. Let me kind of get my here. So,
so there is a liquidity map. So there's BRS. So this is BRSD, and it's this one. So what is? And the blue line is the open price, right? But they need liquidity from retail trader or other side of the market. Yeah. Blue line is the open price. So if price opens below, then it will likely go up and touch, which is what it shows here. Blue line open below the yellow, goes up and touch and come back down. Come back to open price, come back down. Maybe to low, come back down. So that's basically what happened. And then bear short. BRSU is what? Bear short?
We open right here. It shows me that from the open, I'm looking for a bounce against blue and a return to open. Blue is here. A bounce against blue and return to open. You can see it right here. That little tiny upside down V is this guy right here. Let's scratch it off because it already took place. Now, yellow and blue are at the same spot.
Oh, the open price is the black line. I thought it was the blue one. So
Spot this time.
I thought the yellow was the yellow.
We open right here. It shows me that from the open, I'm looking for a bounce against blue and a return to open. Blue is here. A bounce against blue and return to open. You can see.
Oh, blue is this one. So blue is the yellow line. So what is this yellow?
See it right here. That little tiny upside down V is this guy right here. Let's scratch it off because it already took place. Now, yellow and blue are at the same spot this time, so there isn't a trade between the two. But I'm still going to have the same kind of analysis, right? I'm going to expect the market to hit yellow and reject. Now, there's a little bit of...
Yellow is the... okay, so yellow and blue. Okay, so they could be two different lines. Okay, so the price itself.
Ah.
Yeah, I see it now. Hedging pressure and mega hedging pressure. I don't know. Well, it says that the yellow one is for longer term trading instead. So we have blue price opens below the blue and the yellow basically. So you can expect it move up to
of overshoot. So we always give everything at least a one strike stop distance above the other side. So clearly the market is looking to reject, and for a slight bit of time, it broke through, but that's a false breakout. And we have another indicator that can help you see that. And I'll walk through those just very quickly. So right now I have that kind of rejection off of yellow, which is that general direction you're looking to see. And even so, I have another indicator that goes with that, which is called resilience, which we showed earlier in the day, which can actually look at what the stocks are doing before what the index is doing. So let me clear all this really quick. And that with resilience is really neat because while I do have this signal pushing down, which is what the algorithm showed me to expect, for a slight bit of time, this little yellow line pops above zero. And all that means is that wherever you are on the S&P, while this is going on, the S&P wants to be above its yellow line. So this comes in on top of this to invalidate certain setups that I would have pushing down, which is what the stocks are doing before what the index is doing. So let me clear all this really quick. And that with resilience is really neat because while I do have this signal pushing down, which is what the algorithm showed me to expect, for a slight bit of time, this little yellow line pops above zero. And all that means is that wherever you are on the S&P, while this is going on, the S&P wants to be above its yellow line. So this comes in on top of this to invalidate certain setups that I wouldn't want to take. Like if I wanted to short against there, and while we're tapping it, this is above zero, this tells me don't short against it yet. I don't want to. So I'm looking at this because the sum of the stocks are actually breaking through those hedging levels faster than the index is pricing in those values. So it kind of leads the indicator. The indicator leads the market just a little bit. In this instance, right about here, so we got that signal that the stocks are pushing through. We had some big cap stocks push through. We had Apple, Microsoft, Google all pushed through today. And all of a sudden, as the index is actually trailing down, our signal's pushing up. So it's actually showing that arbitrage opportunity.
As the index is trading down, your signal was trading down.
Now,
I don't like to ignore the micro things because it matters. Like your signal was clearly. I'm not blind, bro. If I could draw a crosshair, this low aligns with this low, this high aligns with about this high right here. Why are you lying, bro? Why are you fucking lying? So fucking lying.
Come on, bro. Here, so we got that signal that the stocks are pushing through. We had some big cap stocks push through. We had Apple, Microsoft.
But overall, though, he did say it's above the yellow. It's above the zero line. So when price came above the zero line, you basically don't want to go in short anymore. Basically, you don't want to go in short anymore. So while it was below the zero line, however, it was okay to go in short.
Google all pushed through today, and all of a sudden, as the index is actually trailing down.
So technically, if you had gone in short again here, this one will be aligned to. If you're going in short again here, right, you probably be risking maybe this high, and then price came up here. At that point, that price came to the yellow line. We broke the zero, right? So since we broke the zero, and we came and retested and bounced above. That was this retest here, and then we came back down. You probably want to close your trade for break even, given that we're above the zero. If he had explained it this way, I don't get why people exaggerate or just blatantly lie or change personas for the camera. Like, just what's wrong with explaining it this way? It's such a perfect explanation, and it makes sense. Why would you lie and say that? You're showing it on the screen that this guy.
It's pushing
this
up.
guy wants
so
to
it's
fight.
Today that the stocks are pushing through. We had some big cap stocks push through. We had Apple, Microsoft, Google all pushed through today. And all of a sudden, as the index is actually trailing down, our signal's pushing up. So it's actually showing that arbitrage opportunity. Now, another layer to this is half gap resilience, which is another tool we have, which is this white line. This white line is below zero, then white is resistance. So at this moment in time, white is resistance, yellow is support. You can see that the market is showing just that. Yellow is support, white is resistance. So had I bought the long, I knew that I was going to end my trade at the white. So I trade right to the white and close out for profit. As the market starts to trade back down, that playbook is back to being active. And now I'm watching the market sit here.
The point where you buy a long ideally will be here, right? So I don't like the white line, but I'll take the yellow line. The white line is a little interesting to say the least, but I'll take the yellow line and I'll take the white dashed line. I won't take this graph, this white graph. I don't like it.
Here and say, well, that should still be support, but this should be resistance, right? So I'm not necessarily looking for the market to break through and rally until this white line goes above zero as well. So you can see how I'm looking at the way that the stocks are being bought and sold themselves to know where the index is supposed to be priced. These are just other indicators that go with it. We have 12 total. I just went over 5 of them. So we invite you guys to come check out our stream, check out our educational material, check out our free Discord, click the link here on the page, and you'll see everything we have to offer. And just come by, send me a message. We'd love to show you guys what we have. And we're really glad to be out here engineering new solutions for traders in the modern day. So thanks for tuning in.
Let's go to today. Videos live. Today, 7 hours ago. I want to see what today looked like.
Numbers coming through.
So coming into the market, we have our blue line here at 409.
How are y'all doing today?
At the same time, we're going to align our
It's a love in chat. Click that like button if you can.
Yeah, I wanna, cause technically this should work. Obviously, I won't say it should work every day or every minute. Well, it should be quote unquote obvious, you know. And thankfully, he's live streaming, so I should be able to see this here.
Bear long up in the S&P.
All right, so we just want to see
what that is on the liquidity map.
Just the yellow
Let's
and
the liquidity maps up front and center.
Just before price. There you go. So he knows what he's doing.
Scanning on a bear long up, right? You have this kind of hedge pressure bounce to support up to bear zone. So let's see.
Where's the yellow? Yellow is not here. Where is the thing here? Where's the HP? BRSU. So we're bear short, and today we did go down, right? So first of all, that's good. Liquidity map BRSU, that's already good right there. Oh, and BRSU. So this BRSU here, and price is opening. Oh, so BRSU you can go long if you want, if it breaks above the yellow line. Where's the yellow line?
413 to there. Possible upside move.
Finally! Holy shit! This guy, he was hiding the yellow line the whole time, bro. We can go to the SPY if we don't wanna. I would have loved to see it here, but we can go to SPY and do the back test there. I'll hide this. So this is after hours. This is pre-market hours. He said the yellow line is at 410, blue line is at 413. Put that yellow line at 410. 410, blue line at 413. 413. I don't want to change the color, but these are two lines we're watching. Price open above. Price open above the blue line. Let me put coordinate test. Blue line. I know it's red, but let's just call it blue because I don't want to change the color. Price open above the blue line. Let's put this one as red line. No, the yellow line. So BRSU, price is supposed to open, or if price, not supposed to, because we don't know what price is gonna do. But BRSU, you can see it on the map thing.
If you guys in here,
where's the map thing here? The map.
With irrational analysis.
BRSU, price technically should open because it's BRSU up here, right? So I'm not. BRSU price technically should open below. But if price doesn't open below, that's fine, I guess. Price can always trade through this. So, but right now, price opening above the blue line. This is where we are right now, right? So, okay. But we know the liquidity map is BRSU. So this is what we have here. So we're opening above the blue line. So let's say because we're opening above the blue line, maybe that is why we were kind of bullish. And then I don't know. Let's see what he does.
There. Possible upside move. Let's see what resilience is doing. As long as resilience is positive, there's a possible play there. We never did go irrationally overnight, so there's a long from here to that middle area just to kind of stay in
Okay,
the
let
range.
me reduce the speed. I was actually just looking at the visuals, but
That I might actually. So it's 413 to there. Possible upside move. Let's see what resilience is doing. As long as resilience is positive, there's a possible play there. We never did go irrationally overnight, so there's a long from here to that middle area just to kind of stay in that range. But that's it. I might actually short that bear zone.
wait, let me hear what he said on the when he had the picture up. Sorry.
Res is negative. So res is a leading indicator. That is on the liquidity map. Let's get our liquidity maps up front and center. So scanning on a bear long up, right? You have this kind of hedge pressure bounce to support up to bear zone. So let's take a look at what. So it's 430.
Okay, so it seems that he said we have this type of hedge pressure bounce this year at BRLU. Even though this is showing BRSU, he's gonna use BRLU, so we could get this. Okay.
13 to there. Possible upside move. Let's see what resilience is doing. As long as resilience is positive, there's a possible play there. We never did go irrationally overnight, so there's a long from here to that middle area just to kind of stay in that range. But that's it. I might actually short that bear zone. Res is negative. So res is a leading indicator. I think I do want to take the short setup today. So res being a leading indicator with no irrationality, as everybody understand. The S&P does.
You are obviously not going to watch the whole 1 hour, but let us say that this is yellow line. To be fair, based off of fundamentally his strategy, we should not be shorting up until we pass this yellow line. Actually, no, that's wrong. It's not just the yellow line, it's also the blue line. We can start shorting after we break the blue line. Okay. That's wrong. So it's the blue either should we say I don't know what to say. Should we say there's the blue line, so if the price is below the blue line, you can take some shorts, and then if it comes to yellow, because it's also above the yellow line, right? This is the thing with indicators and lines. It's like I want my shit to be crispy, perfect. Oh my god, I removed the freaking I did it on our back testing. Oh, that's so sad. Wait, can we you can't control Z the back test. It will never go back. Let me see. Yeah, see? I think we're on August. Oh, nice. Last month's high. This is last month's high. I think we're around here. No, we're in September. We're around here. Yeah, I remember the daily. We were around. Yeah, this was the day. We traded last Tuesday. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this was the last trade. There you go. Alright, so let's put it here instead. I mean, for today, so the lines were basically one here, the yellow line here, and then the blue line was basically right here. I remember it was around something like this, 410, and so around 410 and 4. It actually, so the SPY and this one relates pretty nicely, eh? Maybe 410 and what? 410 and 413. Is this 413 here? Yeah, it doesn't relate like that, but yeah, we can always just switch back and forth, put the SPY somewhere. But basically, if you remember, it was around here and it was around here. So, okay. Let's see how he traded today.
On hedge pressure break, resilience predicts hedge pressure break. Let's go. Mode 2, resistance right out the door. Let's go. Look at SPY. Resilience predicts hedge pressure break. We talked about yesterday. Resilience is negative. Well, it could predict hedge pressure break. We don't know. It could. It could.
Oh, he's in a trade already.
No, hold on. Sorry. Don't. Let me misquote myself. No, I'm wrong. This is outside of it. But I trade a lot. So I'll tell you the equation that I use. Just a little bit.
Stop dying, bro.
That's your first time here. Like button on the way in. Let's go ahead. I think I do want to build it. What's a 41.13, 41.12? So about a point. I could lose about 10 on this.
Talks a little fast now.
12. So about a point. I could lose about 10 on this. Yeah.
and it's not clear.
We're going to put a little bit to it. I'm going to bet on hedge pressure break. Resilience predicts hedge pressure break. Let's go. Mode 2, resistance right out the door. Let's go. We look at SPY. Resilience predicts hedge pressure break. We talked about yesterday. Resilience is negative. Well, it could predict hedge pressure break. We don't know.
Did you go long or short?
It could. Unless no, hold on. Sorry. Don't let me misquote myself. No, I'm wrong. This is outside of that. I need to expand a little bit. So if this was inside of here, resilience could predict hedge pressure break. Well, shit, I shouldn't have done that then. But that's okay. Resilience is really heavy, which means this is resistance in mode 2.
Oh my god.
So we're stuck inside of here in irrational 413. Now, one thing I don't ever do is chase irrational shorts, and looks like I'm actually set up for that. Little bad read this morning. I'm still a little sick, but that's okay. I'm willing to take it. NASDAQ pulling back and NASDAQ resilience less than 0 as well. We're in mode 2 resilience, which means outside of the band, this is resistance and we could likely fall. So we're trapped inside of here on Qs and trapped on the other side in the S&P. My downside target as Qs are running towards their lower irrational bands, I'm just going to take a little guess here. Put them side by side. I'm a little ill prepared this morning. Got a late start. Let me grab those data points here. All right. So Qs are going to be, and let me get those numbers. It's going to be 311.8. I did get in pretty early and pretty heavy, but it's not going to go up too much higher if I'm wrong. I should trim this so I can cost it. But I'll probably go to 15 if I go higher. On the first drop, I'll probably trim unless it breaks hedge, and I'm gonna stay in. Athlete pushed.
Oh, he took a short at the entry. That's why he's down right now.
I mean, we're tracing down to the bottom
today. And I took a long.
Right at half gap, I'll put 1.5. I'll put 1.5.
Actually, I want to take it long, but I didn't take.
I had a bad read. That's why I shorted. I thought thought hedge pressure was inside of the box, so that's my bad. So I'm deciding if I'm just gonna hang on to that. Resilience is getting a little worse, so really good setup. Okay.
Wonder what he does for the trade.
Down to here.
Does he hold it through all of this?
He's still there.
Down 800, down 9. How much does he make on a day?
That's good. Alright, listen, massive. This is to get through easy. Have target out there. Streets.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he has conviction.
To a male or female name. Alex, yeah. Are you from like, I guess I would say like Russia? What I'm doing, QQQ is bouncing on hedge pressure. We are random from here, so let's just trim.
Does he close it or does he hold it? He held it. And prices pop up again. He popped up again. So he's going to be down another 800 again, probably more, unless he closed some.
On this trade is basically, I'm going to use one strike distance off of 308. So my stop on the S&P, it looks like the first thing that would happen is that we hit that 1 point on NASDAQ right there. So basically I've got 1 point loss on SPY.
Okay, he has a couple of trades. Some above, some below.
We want that flavor. There's no, yeah, 24. This is how many of them that are doing that. Let's get monthly hedge pressure breakdown.
He took a realized loss of 127.
52. That's a bigger. That's not. But
900. He's still holding short. Nah, bro. I mean, I say nah, but I don't know his max risk. So
this particular setup.
I don't know his max risk, you know. So, but it showed that he only had 11 grand on the account, and he's down 10% of 11 grand already. But then again, it could be like, you know, like he already made 100 grand, so 10k down 10% is not is nothing to that. to that broad thing. Conviction, eh? I mean, price did come down from here, so he held through all of that, and then it was fine, really. After this was where price dropped. Price didn't come back up after this.
Very did. But
he's the one me. Right? Yeah, I don't think price came back up after this.
Let's watch. He was another one. Sick.
When he closed trade, bro, he.
All right,
oh
there
my
we go.
God!
Broker
What?
Sammy posted pretty
No
soon
way,
live in
bro. This is where I draw the line. It's like, bro, we were down, and you're clapping. You're clapping for what? You're not ashamed of yourself. He was clapping. DM clap.
$900.
Ah.
Not bad.
He clapped.
All right, there we go. Brokers.
He clapped, bro. He clapped for himself. This man took profit at freaking.
Ah.
He made $1,000 on the trade, and he was down $1,000. So 1-to-1. Is that all his thing is? Damn. And that was his only trade for today, innit? Nah, that's not me. What's it called? The lines, the yellow and blue line. I can work with that. It's not too bad. So this would be the yellow line here, and this would be the blue line here. I can work with that. I can work with that. But if I came into the day and I just saw, okay, blue lines here, yellow lines here, where's price opening above, price rejected the blue line, I can work with that. I'm not, but today I already had a black line here. No, I didn't have a black line here. I had a low here. Let's check the 15. Yeah, I didn't have a black line there, but I had a low there already. I already knew that price would react here, like so. 80% win. I mean, win rate just means you win a lot more. Like if I'm looking for minimum 1 to 2. But then again, hey, I'm not the one. He's profitable, so kudos to him.
Ah.
Okay, so I don't know. He's risking 15%. Is he trying to make 15%? What is it, 1 to 2 or is it 1 to 1? It's probably 1 to 1, right? Or maybe he also has a rule that if he goes deep in loss, he closes his trade at 1 to 1 or something. I don't know. I don't know what. I had conviction that if price came down, there was, like, if you look at the chart, price action structure, there is nothing. There's the only other low outside of this low that was here was this one. And when price came here, and if you're looking at, okay, sure, there's a base here, sure, and price did react, but this one wasn't that strong because there's already one above it. So today I saw this low and price reacted there. I didn't even need the blue line to tell me that, because this is the blue line here. I didn't need the blue line to tell me it's right there. There's a. But hey, let's just say, assuming there was nothing there, maybe the blue line could have been down here, you know? I don't know. Assuming there was nothing there, let's just say, I would say I can work with you. I can trade off of the lines, but all the other jargons he has. Let's go see what the resilience did. Resilience today, the yellow is the resilience, S&P. So let's go to where
Half
the
gaps.
ended.
Yeah, that was.
Resilience today, the yellow is the resilience. I'd say I didn't like the white line, but I guess it's more active on this one. Let's just look at the yellow. So yellow went below the white, the zero line. Man, I'm done. I'm done. This is a relapse. I have this guy. There was this I don't know if it's this year. I don't know if I can still have it. There was this really nice indicator. Market Cipher B. This guy actually, his indicator, you have to pay for it. Where's the Market Cipher B? Where's Market Cipher A? Let's remove A. Just B alone is basically like a money flow. I had to pay for this indicator, but I have it. I don't use it anymore, but I still like it though. It's money flow. I can explain indicator. It's like the blue line, the blue area, whatever. It's like basically like the MACD, but it's like the way he explains it, it's crest kind of thing. I forget, but it's crest kind of thing. And then there's the yellow, the green and the red. Green means to buy, green means to buy, red means to sell. If you actually learn about this indicator, his whole thing is this here shows. Oh, not just this green line. You see this green shaded area, right? This green shaded area here shows money flow. So when it's in the green, it means there's money coming into the market as it's approaching the green, and when it's dying, it means money is leaving the market. And you can see it kind of aligns. So right here, money, it turned from red to green. Money was coming to the market, price went up, and then it started dying out, and then money left the market. Even here, the price spiked. It still said there's no money coming into the market. If I compare this one to that guy's, to this your guys, honestly, the things that I see in your guys' own that I really care about are the lines, and they are not bad. They are really not bad. But I don't know. I just trade with structure personally. You're saying I saw one video. He held it, but on day one he explained. Yeah, I saw one video has a profit take line, and he exited when it hit the line. Yeah, but also saw a profit take based off of price action develop. Yep. Yeah. It's a cool lines. It's cool lines, but no, I'll trade risking. I'll trade using market structure. Stream screen is black. What about now? What about now? Is it good now? Is that a yes? Is it good? Is it not good? Am I have been turned up or something? Oh, all good. I'm just gonna go work out. All good. 34:35.
Ah.
All right, that's it.